What's up, fellas? Hey, Mark, how's it going? Charles, Doug, what is going on, man? Mike, Sean, and Nala, and Corey. What's up, fellas? I think there's maybe four spots left on the site, guys. Let me just refresh here. I think we're at 4 or 5. 5 spots left. Let's see here. Quantities. Inventory. Yeah, guys, we got 4 left. Let me just refresh that. Looking like 4. And cool. Adam. All right, cool. Adam's in. Yep, looks like 4 with Adam. Chuck Nasty, what's up, man? I love the avatar on that thing. KB, what's up, man? All right, guys, we're going to get ripping here pretty quickly because we are just a handful of spots left. Mike, ripping for rookies. What is going on? Yeah, love Bowman. Same way here, man. I love Bowman as well. Bowman is my absolute favorite. There we go. A little too much glare. That's a little better. Yeah, and this Charles, this is a fresh case we're cracking for 24. That case I think I told you that I got in. We didn't end up opening it, but I know Sean ended up getting a box. So Sean, since you did get a box, I'm going to let you pick your box first before I grab the boxes for the Nala here. Somebody want to put in the chat? Maybe Nala can't hear right now. Maybe he's at work. Let me drop the link for the break in there too. That's a good deal. Okay, so here's the break, fellas, right there. Keegan, is he in Chrome? I thought he's in Chrome. I can't remember, but I know 2020 has Volpe and things like that. 21, I'm not sure if he has autos in that. Yeah, now hopefully you can see that. There you go. Yeah, now maybe working and he may not have sound. Okay, guys. A couple emails came through. Mark, hopefully you saw my email reply about that Frank Thomas card in terms of comps. Okay, let me put Adam in here and Mark in here. We should be ready to go. Adam, I got yours. Mark, I got you. Mark, I see you paid. Did you get my email with the message? Let me know, Mark. Just want to make sure that you did get my reply on that Frank Thomas. Okay. So we got him. We got Ellen in there. Good deal. Looks like 2 more. 2 more to go. Okay, Dom, I got in for 2. Hobby, I got in for 2. There's just a few left. 3 to go. 3 to go, according to this. Let me check the website. If you guys are chatting, just continue to chat. I'll catch up here in a minute. Make sure no one wants to see if Nala can hear, if he wanted to get any spots. I'd like to make sure he gets in if he wants one. Update that to 3 now since that was offline. All right, so quantity should be good. All right, should be updated on the site. It's down to 3. And down to 2. All right, let me get out of the back end of this website. And update that. All right, guys. Update is good. We're down to 2 spots, guys. If someone wants to buy one offline that already had something from Friday night, that's okay. You just need to let me know. But once they're gone, I can't change anything on the back end because it's already paid for. So that'll be the last couple spots. Nala, thanks for getting in, man. If you can't hear me, I'll just send you a message, buddy. Okay. All right, guys. All right, two spots to go, guys. All right, get back to the chat. Let's see what I got missing here. Nala's in. Okay, Nala Bear's in. Good. Thanks, guys. Thanks for helping out. Okay, good, Mark. You saw the email Friday. Thank you. Paper first, Bowman. Okay, Keegan. Thank you. Yes, I did. Yeah, I got those up on my my daughter was setting up that in the Reggie Jackson with her little tykes, little tyke toys. Yeah, you gotta stay hydrated, man. Don't drink just water too many. You gotta get some salt and sugar too. Get some Gatorade. Charles, I would fight you for it, but I don't have that kind of money. 117. Were you frying eggs out on the top of your truck? I wouldn't even turn the stove on. Okay, Casey, I got you, buddy. All right, guys, one left. I'm going to take that off the website. One left, guys. Casey is in. Cool. Casey, I keep forgetting to email you total for those boxes, but I'll just put this on the list. Okay, guys, one left. Let me update this. Last spot left, guys, on the site. Inventory number 1. Refresh. All right, we're good. All right, guys, one left. Update that. So somebody grab that link, and anyone else want to check out, just grab that last spot, and that'll do it. Oh, never mind. Josh took them both. All right, guys, we are full. We are full. Josh took them both. No one check out. Okay, KC, that's your second one. We're square on that. KC, and that's your first one. All right, we're full, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's get it rolling. Let me change this quantity down to 0. Quantity shows 0. All right, cool. We're set, guys. Update, close it. All right, guys, good luck. I'm going to do the, since Josh was the one to close it out, Josh picked me a number for the teams, 4 to 10. And then Josh picked me a different number, 4 to 10, for the randomization of the names. I have a feeling he's going to pick 7 and something else. Sean, yep, buddy, I got you a spot. Yep, I got your message, Sean. If I forgot to reply, I got you a no. We're good. All right, guys, let's get it rolling. Sean, don't go nowhere. I need you to pick. I'm going live at 7:30. Okay, cool. Awesome, Casey. So what's that? 9:30 my time? Or is that 8:30 my time? And did you go back and get more, or did you get the whole case? Okay, guys, we'll go 5 for the teams, and we'll go 7 times for the oh, and 15. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I didn't even get a notification. I didn't know if you posted one. Yeah. Yep. Okay, guys, here we go. Share the screen here. Square there. Sean, can you pick your box for your Bowman Blaster? Remember, it's a full case, so boxes 1 through 40 before I pull the 8 boxes for this break. I want you to pick since you bought that box on Friday. So you get first crack 1 through 40, and then I'll just pick at random for the boxes for the break. 2 snaps, 2 thumbs. 34. Okay, we're going to that well again. Sounds like a plan. All right. All right, guys. Good luck. Try to keep the trades within about 10 minutes. I'd like to just get ripping right away, and then we can get through this, and then we'll go from there. Random. Hey guys, I just did a bunch of shipping today, a bunch of packages. If nobody got an email, shoot me an email, please, because I put everybody's email in this in the shipping details, and you're supposed to get notified from the automated. But if not, I can always copy it and just send you the tracking number. So it's over here. Yeah, $4.99 a trade. Oh, Dennis, you didn't get. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Dennis, I definitely sent you an email. Just check your spam folder, because I have everybody. I know I have you on the email list. Anybody that's bought something in the past from me gets an email and first crack before I post it on YouTube for the public to see. Okay, guys, we're gonna go 5 times and then 7 on the names. Good luck, everybody. Trades are allowed. The trade don't make sense. You want to add money to it or something like that, and you need me to facilitate something, just let me know in the chat, and we'll make it work for you guys. But anything after the break starts, just send me an email. Okay, here we go. 5 times. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 times highlighted. The list at 5. Okay, guys, we got the Blue Jays at the top, and we got the Yankees on the bottom. So here's one break that you want to get the 30th spot. Change this. Okay, and let's go through the names. I got Frank on top, and I got KC, Josh with the KC Card Connection. Guys, if you've never seen, well, I didn't open a lot myself. I do have some boxes of it because I'm kind of saving it. But Chrome, Allen, and Ginter. The boxes have been pretty good. I did one for Kyle at Long Ball, and I think we got like 4 or 5 color out of it. We didn't get an auto, but color was nice, and cards are really, really, really good quality. So Josh is doing a hunt for the rainbow. There's like a leprechaun card and a really rare Bobby Witt card, and other people in the same set. But yeah, I think they were talking 1 auto per case, but the color has been great. So we'll have to see if it's if he ends up pulling one. If you guys want to go check him out, please do so. You can always watch the replay. Okay, guys, Casey on the bottom and Frank on top. We're gonna do this one 7 times. Good luck. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's minimize this real quick. Okay, guys, and highlight on 6, the list on 7. Good luck. Okay, Corey, you are on the very top, and Corey, you're on the very bottom. Corey's in the 1 hole and the 30 hole. So Corey does have the Yanks. Hoping to pull a Volpe. That would be awesome. Done it before, and great to do it again. Okay, guys, let me just change the font on these 2 columns, and I'll share the Excel sheet and then read them off to you, and y'all can have at it. Okay, let me just tighten this up a bit. Slide this over just a bit. That should get me as close as I can go. Print this real quick before something bad happens. So, share screen, window, boom. Oh, it's going to be so much better when I have Charles over here in tech support. Need him to rebuild a few things. All right, guys. Let me know if you have trouble with anything, seeing anything. I'll read everything off to you guys. Corey, you got the Blue Jays. Remember, guys, this is 2020 Bowman. There's only 2 boxes. 2021, there's 6. 2022 with Ellie, there's only 2 boxes. And then when we get to 23, there's 6. And then when we get to 2024, there's 8. So the majority of the boxes are 6 and 8 for 23 and 24. So pay attention to your teams. What may be bad in 2021 may be good in 2023, etc. Corey with the Blue Jays. Charlie with the Rays. Corey with the Astros. Charlie G with the Indians. Charlie G with the Marlins. Hobby Hound has the Orioles and the Rangers. Adam Y has the White Sox. Charlie has the Cubbies. Matty Ice has the Mets. Artie has the Padres. Sean has the Nationals. Nala Bear has the Royals. Somebody wants to drop that in the chat. Pirates goes to Dom. Tigers go to Lucky Peter. Twins go to Lucky Peter. Rocky has the Angels. That's his team. He'll be happy with that. Dodgers for Alan. Grade-worthy trading cards. Alan may want to trade the Yankees for the Dodgers. That might be a fair deal. Frank, you have the Oakland A's. KC, you have the Giants. Mark H, nice. You got the Reds. D-backs going to Dom for his second team. Nala getting the Rockies. Frank getting the Cardinals. Charlie G getting the Mariners. Christian S getting the Red Sox. Mike Rippin for rookies has the Braves. The Brewers go to Rocky. Phillies goes to KC in his second spot. And, of course, Yankees going to Corey in his second spot. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Craigo. Sean, you want to trade? And I also replied to your email, buddy. I'll check that out. Let's see. Trade alert, Cubs for Mets. Okay. Yep, I figured that would be happening. Okay. And then Charlie G. I don't know if Dom is in here yet, but he's a Mets fan. So Dom's 2 teams are the Pirates. Well, Paul Skeens too. He's in there. He's in 23 and 22 or 24. But he still may trade, and the D-backs. So if you want to trade the D-backs or the Pirates, you may want to let me know, and I can reach out to Dom if he's not in here, because Dom is a big Mets fan. So Charles, since you have the Mets now, Mike's trying to make a deal to get the 2-way trade going for the Royals and the Phillies after the Braves. So the Cubs and the Mets are confirmed. Okay, gotcha. That one's confirmed. I'll get that swapped. Keep the chats rolling. Okay, trade Nats for Astros. Sounds good, Corey. Good deal. All right, so the Astros goes to Sean. That was easy. And then Corey's 3 spot goes to Nationals. Okay, that one's done. And then Charles had Cubbies, with Matty Ice. Taken care of. All right, guys. Any other trades? Got the Nationals. Got the all the sick wonders. Don't say that, Charles. We're gonna pull like a gold auto or something, or a green auto out of a blaster. I'll trade whatever gives me the Royals. Okay, yeah, I figured Casey. Okay, buddy, I'll do it for you. I'll figure out what needs to be done. I'll do what I can. Yeah, Corey, right? That'd be awesome. Can't go wrong with that. Oh man, Jason, you're blaming the wife on this one. Jason, I pulled some cards. Wait, where did it go? Nothing high end, but I just was going through the box and found some Blue Jays cards out. I set aside for you. I just put them in your pile. I was going to show you while you're here, but no big deal. Oh, here we go. I found a nice black Allen and Ginter Springer in the Blue Jays uniform. So I'm sending that your way. And then here's a, oops, not that one. There's another card here somewhere. Whatever. I'll find it and I'll put it in your pile. But that's going to you. So I'll throw that in your box for you. You and Shaw can fight over it. I think there's a couple other ones. Maybe you can have that one and give Shaw the other couple singles. Trade Mets for Pirates. Okay, it's confirmed. Good deal. Yeah, Dom will be happy about that. Mets are good in this too. But without Skeens. Well, they also have what's his name? Number 4 prospect. Tamar Johnson is also on the Pirates, so he's not bad. I like him. Okay, good deal. Yeah, Casey's got the Phils and the Giants. Whatever he needs to do as far as getting the actual Royals, just let me know, guys, and I'll make it happen. Be nice to get him a sweet Bobby Witt. Okay, so it looks like we just got Charles with the Mets and the Pirates. Good evening, all. Good luck to everyone. I missed this one. Ron, if you want to get a spot, I mean, I don't know what Charles has. Charles did buy the most spots. He does have 5. So if you want to look at one of Charles's teams and maybe buy it off of him just to get in the action if you want, it's up to you. Just throwing it out there. Love to have as many people in the break as possible. But yeah. Hey guys, we're gonna give it till 8:35. It's 6 minutes. I'm gonna clear the deck here and get the boxes ready. Sean's getting box 34 out of that fresh case. So I'm gonna pull the boxes at random. I'll pull 4 from the top section and I will pull 4 from the bottom section. Just trying to catch up on chat, guys. Good to go. Be back soon. Okay, gotta go. Be back soon. Okay, Casey. Good luck on the break, man. Don't no spoilers unless you pull something really big, because I'm gonna watch that later. All right. Yeah, that's not okay. Josh Bates for Philly. Still waiting on that. I'm good. Going to catch that. Okay, sounds good. Awesome. Thanks, Ron. Report back if he pulls a big Bobby or a nice auto. I'd be interested in hearing that. Casey doesn't have to find the bear. That's so funny. Oh man. He has the Jays. Yeah, he'd be interested in the Jays. You could always do a deal with the exception of a Mamala. Okay. All right, guys, give 3 more minutes and then we're gonna get rolling here. Well, I'm gonna quickly email a couple people that got in. Sorry, guys, I'm just being quiet. I'm just we got a couple new people in the break here, and I just want to make sure that they get a notification. So I'm just sending them a quick email so they know that we are live. Adam, what's up, man? Good to see you, as always. Frank, there we go. Mike says the cards for the Braves. Let me reach out to Rocky real quick, see if he's available. Because Rocky, I know, may be interested in. Okay, I just sent Rocky a message. If anyone has Rocky's cell, you want to send him one too, that's great. Does anybody else want to make any trades? Anyone have any questions about how the trades work? Anyone need any assistance? Let me know. More than happy to answer those and facilitate whatever I can do to get a deal done. If it's someone buying something or someone paying something on top of the cost of the break to persuade somebody to get rid of a spot or make a trade, you can always add cards. You can add cash on top of it or request cash for the trade, but I need an extra whatever dollar amount. That always works sometimes. So that would be awesome. Yeah. Verizon. Okay. Oh, don't say that to Wander. Corey Dodgers for Yankees. Is Artie in here? Has anyone seen Artie? I know he's got a spot, but I didn't know if I seen him in the chat yet. And remember, guys, you can always do some trades during the. Oh, there's Artie. What's up, man? I was going to text you, but that's good. You're here. Okay, guys. First person to put in the chat, what is 9 times 13? 9 times 13. Put it in the chat. First person I see on my screen, 9 times 13. Somebody tell me what 9 times 13 is. And did you have to use your calculator? That's my next question. Okay, I see Charlie G. All right, Charlie G. I've got for you a Rusty Coates, Don Money, and a Pete Lecoq. That's for being great at math. Frank said 127. 712. Close, Frank. These are packed fresh beauties, man. Really sharp edges on that Pete. First base for the Royals. Nice card there. All right, guys, in all seriousness, you guys are totally cool. We're going to do this at the end of the break. Here's a fresh pack of 1981. If you have a channel and want me to send it to you, I can send it to you. I'd like for you to open it on your channel and see what you get. So 1981 Topps wax pack. Good gum in there, too. I've tried it, and I'm still alive. All right, guys, good luck. Let me know if you got any other trades going on. Artie, do you want the Rangers? Maybe there's a partial deal you guys can get working. I'll probably save these, towards the end or mix one in sporadically. Same thing with the 2022. These are also from cases, but I'm not unloading cases full of these because they're just hard to come by. So let's start it off slow, and then we're going to go with 21 Bowman. We got 23s, 6, 6, 2, 2, and then we'll crack that fresh case of 24. Pull out Sean's box that he picked up on Friday, which we'll rip another time, or we can rip it whenever. And then we will grab 4 off the top rack and then 4 off the bottom rack. All right, guys, I'm going to get rid of that screen. If everyone's okay with that, if you have questions on who you have, just ask me. You guys can continue to try and work those deals while we're breaking. Up until the time I ship, we can trade cards. If you guys are unsure about a deal, there's another way to do things too. If you get like a real good team and you say, hey, I love the Reds because that's my home team, just say, hey, out of the 22 box, I want all the Ellies, and then everything else you keep. You can always get creative that way too. So if there's a particular player you're chasing. Okay, Rangers for Padres. It is confirmed. I'm assuming someone talked to Christian. Did someone talk to Javi? Okay. Let me just check my email. Make sure these guys, a couple new guys that were in are here. Don't want to single them out. Sometimes people don't like to have their name called out, but well, whatever. I'd like to have them in here. Okay, Christian, are you in here? And Christian has the Red Sox. Christian S., are you in here? And then also, I'm looking for. Who am I looking for? Adam with the Y. Adam has the White Sox. Adam and Christian. Oh, there's Christian. Okay, cool. Good deal. Nice. Okay, cool. Christian, let me do this for you real quick. Christian, I see you have a channel, but you don't have any content on here. But always good to subscribe to people, even if they don't have content. Good to network with each other for future trades or whatever it may be. Okay, Christian, you're good. All right, we got him. And then is Adam in here? Let's see if Adam's in here. Cool. All right, let's get it rolling, guys. All right, change the screen. Good luck, everybody. Christian, did you want to trade your team possibly? You do have the Red Sox. So if you want to put the Red Sox up for trade, just post a team that you're interested in. You can always do a deal. Up the break. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for getting in. Let's kick it off with 2021 Bowman. If my boom camera thing here starts to move, like it does sometimes, starts to raise up, just drop it in the chat and I'll fix it. There we go. A little less glare that way. All right, cool. Let's rip. Good luck, everybody. Email Rocky. Yeah, D-Man, I'm not sure why that email didn't go through. Maybe I'll just text you next time if you're okay with that, if you're still in the chat. All right, guys, good luck, and we're off to a good start. Miguel Amaya, first pack, first rip, going out to the Cubbies, 74 of 99. That's actually a clean paper for prospect card. Miguel Amaya does have, I think, a rookie in 2024 now, but nice start there. The loaders. All right. First one on the board for the Cubbies. All right, here we go. Joey Gallo. Let's skim through the base here. Tanner Houck had a good start to the year. Josh Young, nice. Top 100 on the Bowman Scouts. Nova, he hasn't done much. Nick Allen, he's in the bigs, but I don't think he's playing at all. He has rookie cards, but I don't know if he's playing on the team. Okay, Dennis. Yeah, I got your email, Dennis. That's weird because you're definitely on the email list. And I'll double check because usually if it's the wrong email or if it's bad, it'll get bounced back. There's an Evan White, Drew Waters, and a Jordan Westburg prospect card. Xavier Edwards. There's an Alcantara. That's saved up too. Kevin Alcantara for the Yanks. Guys, anybody new in the chat? Anybody not been in a while? Or anyone that's just hanging out right now? Check out the community tab on my YouTube page. And you can see the post about 6 or 7 posts down about the giveaway, the large giveaway for the kids break. Pretty much if you know anyone that's a kid or know any adult that has a kid, let me know. And if they'd be interested in sports cards in any fashion, ages 5 and up, I'd like to get them entered into the contest. There's a nice prospect of Soderstrom and Louis Garcia. We're getting close to the All-Star break, so I got to get that going. And then everyone will get a formal email after requesting that they want to get in. There's a Frankie Alvarez futurist, Perdomo, Patrick Bailey. This guy's amazing on defense. He's going to be in the league a long time with his defense. As long as he could probably bet just above 225, I think he'll be in the majors for over 10 years. Health, obviously, another issue, but Probably cost me a chance of getting a spot. What happened? Oh, I was right. Okay, get your email and gave you a shout out and dropped it at Adam. Oh, geez. Well, yeah, guys, I always send it to the people that do buy stuff. And there is some people that say, hey, no matter what you post out, at least give me a spot. Make sure I get one. Noah Gene Bass. I don't mind doing that, but sometimes it's a lot to ask. But my breaks are usually around this price, like most people. It's not really going to spring $100 break on you without advance notice. So, but I just like to give first shot to everybody that's actually repeat customer. Torkelson on the 91 design. Daniel Lynch. Dahlquist, don't know anything about him. Baron Laura. What happened to that guy? Royce Lewis, is he still on the 10-day or what? That guy can't stay healthy. He's so good, though. Be nice if he could just stay healthy for a full year and see how many homers he can hit. All right, that's the first box. Let's jump over to, let's do a 23. 2023 Bowman. So, Jason, what you're saying is the wife is the fall guy in this case, right? Scapegoat, black sheep of the family. Does she know that we got an Ellie off the back here? Ellie prospect. Let me change this real quick. Ramos for the White Sox. Colton Cowser and Elise. Oh, well, there, yeah, it's a win-win. Live another day, right? Live another day. Nice prospect, Ellie there. Tovar, Hunter Green, Oswald Peraza, Henry Ramos, Logan Wagner first, and Osuna, Texas and the Dodgers. Let's get an auto out of here. Are you liking 23? Yeah, I like it all, but you know. Elijah Green, Ponte, Quantum, Mario Shendrick, Isak. Couple of nice first. Can't go wrong with the Bowman first chromes. All right, nice. We got a little lava action here. Don't think it's in the auto spot, but it is a prospect, so it's back there. Should be numbered to, I think, 399. Curtis Meade, Simone Juan, Serta, Harrison, Cincinnati Reds. Oh, damn, that's sweet. Wow, that's nice. That's a beauty. Where's Cam at? Is he? I know he's in the top of the Red system. 4th ranked on this, but I know he's up there. Born in 04. Cam Collier. Nice hit for the Cincinnati Reds. Beauty. Just a little fuzz on there. Wow, nicely centered too. Nice hit for the Cincinnati Reds. That's a good one. Heck of thick the top loaders. Give me a sec. That is a clean card, whoever has the Reds. grading this one. Very clean. Take a screenshot of that. 348 of 399. And then our lunar in that one was Jason Dominguez for the Yanks. Another good one. Get them Jason Dominguez cards ready when he comes back. They're not going to be cheap. As long as he doesn't do bad for over 30 days, you're in good hands. All right, let's keep it rolling. Elijah Green, Marcelo Mayer prospect. And if you don't mind hitting that thumbs up, like the stream, see if we get some more people in here. The more the better. Carson Williams, anyone that's in the break, if you want to share something that you got coming up, drop it in the chat, let me know. Or you could send me a personal email and I will check it out and try to share it for you. All right, let's bounce back to 2022. Let's just go for it. 2022 Bowman. Maybe get some good mojo here with that Cam Collier pull for the red. And then see if we can get ourselves a nice little Ellie. Even a chrome Ellie first is good in this spot. All right, good luck, everybody. Good luck. We got Joey Votto, Bo Bichette, Cal Raleigh, Pedro Pineda, number 100 in the top 100. Ian Lewis, Dominguez, Colton Cowser prospect, Jose Salas, and Urbina. Come on, Ellie. Where are you at? Castro, Connor Wong, Lowe, Scherzer, Bryant, Donaldson, Bobby Witt Jr., Cooper Kinney, Samad Taylor first for the Jays, and Figueroa prospect. What's the catchy jingle? I must have missed something. Valera on the back here. Reed Detmers, O'Neill Cruz rookie. Cal Raleigh. There's a Valera paper. Sanchez, Ramirez, and then the Valera Chrome. So 1-1. This guy could stay healthy. And awesome, Sean. Appreciate you dropping that. Okay, let's see what we got here. Andrew Vaughn, Xander Bogaerts, Pete Alonso, rookie of Joe Ryan and Josiah Gray, Torkelson insert, Cabrera first, Bailey, and a Garrett Mitchell prospect. Jay Allen for the Reds, and a Pineda prospect. Come on, 22. Fail us now. Martinez, Winsky first, Muzziotti, Mauricio, Robbie Martin first, Reginald. Last pack of this box. Come on. Mike Trout, Yelly, Lewis, Pedro Leon, No color in this one. E. Rodriguez, Acosta, Acuna, and Polanco. All right, let's go to another one of the 23s. And Fuego, what's up, man? Oh, Martinez out of 5. Wow. Okay. Yeah, anything out of 5, even if it's a really low end player, they're desirable. Senga, Scherzer, Hoskins, Burleson, and a gunner. Tank Hentz, Mikey Romero, and a Cam Collier first for the Reds. Wait, if I click, what does it say? What did he say? I can't read this. Wait, quick question. If you had the chance to be being a leading scientist in your field, I don't want to be lead. I'll stop you right there. I don't want to be leading in anything. I want to hide. I want to hide from people. I like to be. I'm active when I'm out, but when I'm away, I like to be left alone. So that's part one of that. But let me get the rest of this. In your field or having mad cow disease, which would you choose? I don't even know how to answer that. I mean, I don't even know what that. I don't even know, D'Lo. Honestly, D'Lo, I think I'm going to ask more questions. Where did you come up with that? I have to know. There's more behind that. Better question, D'Lo. What time did you start drinking today? Did you just start drinking, or have you been drinking all day? Gabriel Gonzalez, couple of firsts here. Did the drinking start like first pour right now, and you just jumped on the computer, or you've been at it since like 5:30? Somebody want to name that movie? Curtis Mead. There's a paper. The De La Cruz and a Drew Jones. Anybody want to name that movie? Anyone? No? All right. Gotta get the 80 trivia rolling. Yeah, movies, shows, we'll do anything. Name that tune, we could do that too. Gabriel Martinez. How is he, Jason? Is Gabriel Martinez any good? I have his base auto. I never really looked into him. Marion Boyd. I know the Phillies have a lot of prospects in here too. There is the spotlight, but it is a base. Riley Green. A baby could answer it. A baby goat or a baby penguin? Or a baby cow? Selby Perez, Blaze Jordan, Jacob Berry, Justin, Henry Malloy, and Lugo. Well, first. Hey guys, 26 people watching. How many likes are we at? Let's get that up there. All right, let's jump back to 21. We started off strong with the 21 with a color card out the gate, and then the cam parallel. Yeah, he was really good. I like the playing, was it 2016 maybe? Uh, the playing card or the tops card with Will Ferrell. Beater, Antonio Gomez, Maton, Bobby Miller. Adam, what's up, man? Oh, Tawny. And Sabato for the Twinsies. Austin Martin. He was so good. Always injured, but I heard he's healthy now, so see what happens with that. Joey Bart, rookie. Goldie. Mookie, Bregman, Torkelson, top 100, number 7, Jeter Downs, Chrome Prospect, and a Kate Cavalli. Richard Bishop. So Dane Raffaella just hit a homer. Nice. It's cool. We like that. Casey Mize, rookie. Mountcastle, Christian Javier. Joe Adell. Jeremy Pena, prospect. Nice one there, Sean. Jaron Duran, also a good one. Adley Rutschman, prospect. Some nice prospects there, but we need to see some color. Here we go. Volpe on the back. Joe Adell. Talent Pipeline, Ronnie Mauricio, Jackson Rutledge, and Carson Tucker. O'Neill Cruz, Torkelson, and Volpe. Nice 3 run of prospects there. Buster Posey, Garrett Cole, Austin Meadows, Stevenson, Abel, Trevor Larnach, Nick Lodolo prospect, Zach Veen. What's up with Zach Veen? Any Colorado fans in here? Update on Zach Veen. He's still relevant? He was really relevant early on in that product. All right, let's do another 21. This thing just keeps moving on me. Much better. Here we go. Reed Detmers, Nola, Freeman. Nice. Adley Rutschman, top 100, number 4. Andrew Vaughn, Bayron Lora. Sam Huff, Dalton Varsho, Juan Soto, Jimenez, Rookie of the Year favorites, Nick York, Raza prospect, Bryce Terang. Do I get the maze? Oh, that's funny. Casey not only opens up baseball cards, he's also got great jokes. O'Neill Cruz, Hassan. O'Neill Cruz prospect. Pirates. Here's Rocky. Rocky, if you're interested in making any trades, there has been talk. Oh, we got a nice little speckle here. Come on, baby. Be somebody good. And it's for Cincinnati. 167 to 299. Tyler Callahan. Don't know anything about Tyler Callahan. He's drafted 85th overall. Tyler Callahan going out to the Cincinnati Reds. So another hit for the Reds. Oops. J.T. Martinez, Tavares, Chisholm, Nate Pearson, Tyler Freeman, Luciano, Adley prospect again. I always get excited and just set the pack down and forget to go back to it. But here's the rest of that pack. Keibert Ruiz, Patino, Corbin Carroll prospect, and a DL Hall. So prospect insert, Corbin and DL Hall. Base prospect chrome. You think you're going to hold those teams? Okay, gotcha. Yep, no worries, Rocky. Last pack of this one. Jake Cronenworth, Campusano, Tatis Jr. Throwback design. Blazovic. All right, let's run it back with another 21 here. 21's been good so far. We got to heat it up with the other side. Yeah. Oh, that's great, LT. I love that. That's awesome. If you know, you know. Garrett Crotchet. He's a crotchety old man. Christian Pache. Nice. Gunnar Henderson. Diaz. Luciano. Gunnar. Nice Gunnar Henderson. Clean prospect card right here. And Esnil Diaz for the O as well. Okay, we got Jordan, Merrifield, and Casey Mize. JJ Bleday, Brett Beatty prospect, Gabriel Arias. He's in the bigs. First paper. How's Christian Pache doing? Okay with the Phils since he's still starting? He's in the outfield, right? For the Phils. All right, we got a nice purple hit here. There's a Jimenez rookie. Like one of the best gloves in the infield currently. And our purple is going to be New York Metropolitans. It's Pete Alonso. 178 out of 250. 178 of 250. Austin Hendrick. There's a nice first. Kevin Alcantara. He was a big piece in that trade. He's now with the Mets, I believe, or the Cubbies, I believe. But that will go to the Yankees. Nice first. There's a prospect with Josh Young. Let's keep it rolling. Never know what's hiding out in these older boxes. Madrigal, Shoemake, Nolan Jones, Jordan Westburg, Duran. Dylan Carlson. D'Lo's a fan of that guy. Espino, man, if he could get healthy. He was a top prospect. We need him right now. Cleveland needs him. 24th overall in the first round. Espino. Vincent Cower. And Dylan Carlson. Okay, last pack in this box. Kirilloff, another Dylan Carlson. Garrett Mitchell. Ooh, that snuck up on us. I didn't even see that there. That's a nice one. 61 of 499, George Kirby. Nice clean refractor, too. These cards are a lot thicker than what they produced today, even though it's only 3 years old, but this 21 Bowman stuff is thick in terms of hits. That boy thick. That's a thick one. George Kirby for the Mariners. How's Dylan Carlson doing? D'Lo, if you're still here. Paging Mr. Herman. Mr. Herman. Guys, let me grab a fresh box. I gotta clean up here real quick. I don't want to have a spill in aisle 4. All right. Let's you know what? Let's do one of these. Let's do this 2020 Bowman. Man, it's crazy. Even the wrapper feels different from like the packaging compared to the new one. It's just a lot thinner on that one. It feels different. Good luck, everybody. Let's get a nice Volpe out of here, huh? Volpe or, man, just about anybody. Any chrome first would be real nice. Bobby, I mean, a little bit of everything in here. Paper first are good. Juan Soto, Alzolay rookie, Michael Kopech. Just to look back on these top 100s, how they've changed over the years. They're usually about the same with this horizontal image. The design obviously is different each year, but it's pretty close. It's subtle changes. Astudillo, Jacob Amaya first, Grant Little, Vladdy, Flaherty, and Young. And in series this 2020, it looks like the rookies are in the back. So 3 rookies, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, that was weird how they did that. They did 3, 3, and 3. So we just spaced them out differently. Interesting. All right, keep it going. Okay, gotcha. Good to know. Come on, be somebody good. Matt Manning, Diaz, AJ Puck, Bradley, Shortridge, Damon Jones, Hernandez, Reese Hines, Zach Brown, Stolak, Dubon. Next pack. Justin Dunn, Dylan Cease. We got here, we got Bryce Terang, Corey Ray. Corey Ray, I think, I don't know if he's still playing, but I'm pretty sure he got called up at one point. Gatewood, never heard of him, but Bryce Terang. Jazz Chisholm, Diaz, Luciano, Adam Hall, Jackson Rutledge first. Gavin Lux, Yamamoto, and Otani. Ooh, we got something backwards. Who's TF? PA, prospect autograph, TF. We got an auto here, boys. Who's TF? Any guesses? T as in Tom, F as in Frank. TF. PATF. Who is TF? I have no idea, but we're about to find out. Tyler Fitzgerald. He was a high pick, I believe. I believe he was a first rounder. No, 116th. Is Fitzgerald playing? Is he in 24 Series 1? There's the Giants. KC. Well, there's an auto for KC since somebody went on the trade with KC. He's got the Giants. But I have a blue to 150 of this guy. And I remember I turned it off or down like an idiot, but I still have it. Tooth Fairy. Oh, that's great. He is in 24. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, cool. Well, maybe we'll get some playing time with some of these other guys getting injured. And they're actually still in the wild card hunt, believe it or not. The Giants are not playing bad. So that's nice to get an auto paper, but hey. All right, well, first, we still got 2 packs left after this. Let's keep it rolling. Bryson Stott, prospect. Luis Hill, let's leave that one up. There's a Christian Javier, prospect. All right. Can't go wrong with an auto. Series 2. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is the guy then. I think I pulled a parallel of him as well, but that's who I was thinking of. Okay, we got Dustin May, number 20 on the top 100. Christian Robinson. There's a paper gunner prospect. There's a Josh Young prospect, paper. Drew Mendoza and an Everson Pereira. It's a good one. Give up the Josh Young and the gunner and the Dustin May. And the paper is nobody. All right, last pack. Does David probably have a Topps card? No. Just Series 2 base card. That's all he has. No other cards. Same thing with Stephen Kwan. Stephen Kwan only has the prospect card from, or the rookie card from 22 update. He doesn't have any Bowman cards. His first official card is the 22 update. Yamamoto, he was drafted out of the 5th round. Evan White, Shane Baz prospect, and a Kenan Smith. Is that Kenan Smith and Jigba? Or is it a different? They just left that off or what? That's not the same guy, is it? There's a Jordan rookie. Is that the same guy? Kenan Smith and Jigba? I thought he was drafted by the Pirates. Maybe it's somebody different. How old is this kid? 199. I don't think it's the same guy. All right, so good box there. Got some nice prospects. Not many big like first names like Chrome First in that box, but we did pull an auto. Artie, here's that card for you. That's the Wyatt Langford Inferno. Okay, let's bounce back to 2023. We'll start mixing in, crack that case of 24. We'll get that rolling too. All right, good luck, everybody. Birdie House, top 100, Encarnacion, Desan, De Leon. Some of these names are just tough. Probably butchering them, but that's okay. Frankie Alvarez, Susak, paper first, Sanchez, and Figueroa. Okay, our lunar is Samuel Munoz for the Dodgers, Adley rookie. Andrew Painter, Braylon Bishop, Henry Davis prospect. Bogarts, Franco, Oscar Colas, De Paula first, Caminero first, Chase DeLauder, Martin Gonzalez. Come on, give me a thick pack of something thick. Reno, Crawford first, Corona. Matty Wallner, Machado, Goldie, Yoshida, Matos. He's playing good too. Giants got some decent prospects. It's too bad that Lee is hurt. But Matos, Patrick Bailey, Matos, and who's the other kid that's playing pretty good now for them? There's another one. Absolutely, man. Yeah, it was fun. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Yeah, no worries. Whenever. You know where to find me. You know what they say. You know where to find me. You know where to find me. Otani. Christian Javier, Brandon Marsh, Christian Robinson, Julio, Espino. Is Julio got a what 10-day IL? Is he okay? Is he going to be back in? Got an aqua off the back, numbered. New York Metropolitans, Isaiah Green, 135 of 499. Another hit for the Mets. So we got Mets, we got Yankees, we got Cubs. A couple of decent prospects. Got the gunner for the O's, Seattle, Dominguez Lunar. 2 nice hits for the Reds. One really nice one that I would consider grading if I were you. Let's get through this paper here. Blaze Jordan, Kelly, Max Meyer. Hey, what, the 21's been pretty good with numbered cards so far. We just need to pick it up on the other stuff. Scooball, Romo, Foscue. Another dual home run night. He's got a lot of those. Didn't he hit 6 in 6 games like a month ago? Joey Bart, Tristan Cassis, and Alec Thomas. It's Tristan here. I like the Tristan Cassis whenever he gets back and healthy. Thanks for the score updates or highlight updates. Anyone else got any other scores? Drop them in the chat. Hunter Bishop, Nick Allen, DL Hall. Laugh back in this box. Memphis, what's up, man? Hope you're well. Thanks for stopping in. Campusano, Brendan Davis, and Zamora. All right. Let's crack that case of 24s because we got 3 boxes of 23 left. We got a 21 left, and we got 1 of each of the 22 and the 2020s. And then we've got 8 coming out of this case. Okay, Sean, you wanted 34. Is that correct? Can you confirm that for me? 4 there from the top row. Sean, let me know. I think he said 34. 34. Okay, good. Yours. This one, that one. 2 here. This one. Okay. Sean, I got your box marked, and let's do a 24 here. Sean, there you go. All right, let's do this. This mess. It's 37. What up, Small? Yeah. How does the best closer in baseball not make the starting? Not get the start on the first? But those are all reserves that got picked today. I mean, I know Quan and Jose made it. Not that I'm a homer or anything, but call it like it is. How you gonna have the best bullpen in baseball and the best closer in baseball not be the guy? What do I know? Just popularity contest. That is the Hall of Fame. We got the Green Dickey, Jared Dickey. You got a Green Dickey, you need to go see Mr. Fuego. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, if you got the best team and you got 6 guys out of the 9 in the All-Star game, so be it. But that's what it's about, right? No. Ooh, baby. Is this gold? Let's just go for it. Hell yeah. I love this stuff. 9 of 50. Derniche. Valdez for the Cubbies. Hey, Cubbies, take it easy. You and the Reds. Enough with the hits. Spread the wealth, would you? Derniche to 50. You're welcome. I did pick that box. Picked all these boxes. Abraham Nunez. All right, we ain't done yet. Let's get one of these juiced up auto and a paper and a gold boxes. I've seen them. I've seen 3 hit boxes before. They're tough, but they do pop out. A little fireworks show going on outside again. Works off every day. Do I want a cookie? No, I'm good, Sean. I'll let you know. I'll take a Tito's and water with a splash of pineapple juice right about now. But, you know. Wait a second. This is our first box. Do we get 2 lunars? Do we just... This is our first box, right? Yeah. We got 2 lunars in this 2 lunar glows in this pack. That's what we're doing. We're doing it. We'll take it. 2 lunars in the same box. Live with those odds. Arjun Namala, paper first. Ethan Salas. Kid just turned 18. Or no, just turned 17, right? I think he just turned 17 this month, or this past month. He's already up there in like the top 20 on the top 100 ranking. He has 6106. 6th ranked prospect in baseball, according to Baseball America. That's pretty impressive. And this pack is thick. Extra cards. You know what that means when you got a thick pack, right? This is the weirdest thing because you never see 2 inserts like that. Usually it's a numbered card, but it's just 2 inserts. Strange pack here. Maybe they got the box mixed up. But I've opened enough of this. That's not how it's supposed to go. Jackson Holiday, Matty Shaw, and then the insert Jackson Holiday. How's Jackson Holiday doing? Is he recovering from his traumatic experience in the bigs? Yeah, that's strange. That was the first time I did that. But as long as they're not shorting us on the other stuff, I'm fine with it. Good with the bad, right? All right, let's do another one of these. That'll leave us with 6. Shohei. Mookie. Dylan Cruz, nice. AI insert. Nunez. Josh Rivera. Deshaun Walton. Let's insert a Dylan Cruz there. Yamamoto. Chase Davis. Anthony Baptist. And another Jackson Holiday. Ellie rookie. Colt Emerson, top 100. Blake Mitchell. What up, Hobby? Lunar time. First of. Hey, that's a good one. Is it him? No, Silva. Saw the Twins logo. Silva. First for the Twinsies. Yeah. What's up, Bud Rips? Andrew, I got your message. That's no problem. I will send you tracking. No problem getting that done for you. Whatever you need me to do. We are here to assist. Spencer Jones for the Yanks. By Returio first. Juanita. All right, let's do this last. Let's do this last 2021. See if we can get another numbered card out of here. Or an auto would even be better. Hobby, I didn't even check. So yeah, he sent me 26 and 26. You had 2 spots. Hobby, you got How about you have the Orioles and the Rangers, but you traded the Rangers to Artie, and you got the Padres. So Padres and Orioles. Eddie Cabrera, Tyler Freeman, Ramos, paper. Miggy, Nate Pearson, Stott. We need a nice chrome color here. That's what we really need. Garrett Mitchell insert. Christian Robinson and Jake Vogel. CJ Abrams prospect. All right, we got a blue shimmer here, boys and girls. Let's keep that there. Blue shimmer on deck. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Marshall, Brady Singer, Alec Bohm, Brendan Marsh, that guy, Bobby Witt prospect. No respect. Mike Trout, Brendan Davis. Nice. We got an Aqua to $4.99. Cody House, Max Meyer, Nick Allen, 2-hit pack coming up. Let's get something out of this blue shimmer. Brendan Davis, top 100. That guy's been in the minors for a while. Let the guy play already. I don't even know if he's any good anymore. He was at one point. Nola, Gallo, Dylan Carlson. That's the third insert of Dylan Carlson. I think we've got the around the horn on the Dylan Carlson. Xavier Edwards, and our shimmer is going to be, good luck, Phillies. Is that Bone? No. Casey Martin, 97 of 150. And his blues are awesome. 87th overall pick. Casey Martin. Oh, Blaze Jordan. Yeah, man, I love the Blaze Jordan. He's starting to play good. Play good again. Fell off a little bit about a year ago. All right, so we got 6 24s, 3 23s, and one of each of the 20 and the 22. Let's do another 20. Let's do another 24. And we'll go to 23s and then work our way backwards. There's 2 solo boxes and finish with the rest of 24. That's going to be the order. That's what I'm doing here. Let's get it rolling. Speaking of Blaze Jordan, Stalo. Can't build it. Wells insert. Dylan Cruz paper first. Dylan Head and Morales first. Ellie De La Cruz paper rookie. Stalo. Ramirez first. Come on, pick pack. Be good to us. Come on. Jackson Holiday. Let's get us a thick pack here. Can we get something good? Noah Schultz. Chase Davis. School first. Anthony School. Any other score updates around the league, guys? Juanipa. I was like, why is that card flipped upside down? Oh, I don't know. Because it's a autograph. Automobile. Autograph. Automobile. I love the donger. Automobile? He's like, what'd you do with my car? The what's it, a station wagon? He's sleeping on the tree lawn when they pull out to go to church, I think it was. And the donger's like napping on the front lawn. Who's got the freaking Reds? Jesus. Share with everybody, would you? Mark H. One spot, Mark. Coming in and taking it down. Taking all the hits. Third round pick. Good pitcher, though. Get the rest of this base out the way. Nice box stuff. Yeah, no more. Oh man, I love that movie. Just a classic movie. You know Jake? Jake's my boy. He's like one of the nerds are under the coffee table. Pizza spinning on the record player. Paul Skeens for the Pirates. Just an insert, but man, this thing probably sells for like, I don't know, $300 these days. The way these cards are selling, it's got to be at least a $5 to $7 card now. It's crazy what this stuff sells for. I think it's absolutely outrageous, not a bounce. But hey, if you're a Pirates fan, enjoy it. '23 Bowman, guys, switching it back up. Kevin Alcantara for the Cubbies, formerly mentioned in the Yankees uni. There's Kumar Rocker. Hey, Artie, what's the story on Kumar Rocker? I know he was a third overall pick a couple years back. Well, a year back, but I know he got Tommy John as soon as he got drafted. So what is the story on Kumar Rocker? I've been hanging on to some of the stuff that I have. Nice Gunnar Henderson here. Insert. Rookie. All that stuff's starting to sell really well because a lot of people can't afford these bigger cards for Gunnar. But when I get in entry-level paper rookies, they're all selling really well, which is good. That's how it should be. Guy plays good. Cards go up. Nice Arroyo for the – it's really nicely centered. For the and this is another guy that's starting to sell a lot. Arroyo. The O's and the Mariners got some good hitting prospect. I'm surprised they're not calling people up with Julio out. All right, got a refractor on the back here. That's our Lunar, and it's a first. And who's got the D-backs? That's nice. Drew Jones. Son of him. Hopefully we see him in the big. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean they didn't waste a pick. They used the number one pick on him, so I would think that's. I just figure with all their struggles, maybe if he's close, they'll get him called up. Here's Ellie. Christian Hernandez. All paper base back here. Nice green. Come on, baby. Treat us good with a little bit of that first rookie love. Oh, it's gold. Who's gold? Pirates? Padres? Guy Rosario, the Padres. 81 of 99. There's my hit for the Pods. Guy Rosario. Guy. How do you say that? That's how I'm saying it. Montesino, Peyton Graham, a couple of firsts there, and then a Jose Ramos for the Dodgers. He's up. Who? Hobby, it's a baseball card that's green on the outside and it's got a number on it. That's really all you need to know. All right, let's do the we'll save that 22 box or the 20 box. Let's get into this 2022. This last one. Good luck, Cincinnati Reds fans. And there's some other ones. We need to pull a real nice CJ Abrams out of it, or not CJ, sorry. A nice first of a James Wood. I'd be a buyer. Get a nice James Wood. I would definitely be interested. Hoyt Park, Cal Raleigh. Trout. O'Neal Cruz, insert rookie. Nunez, Classy. Justice Thompson. Valerio. I wonder if it's Milt Thompson's son. He played for the Phils, I think, in '89. Kyle Lewis. Bogarts. Jason Dominguez in the vibrations. Insert. So a Mare prospect. Adley Rutschman. That's a nice one. Number 1 on the top 100. Nice card there for the O's. Alan, did you? Wow. What'd you get for it? I've got the I pulled out a bunch of my Gunners as well. I've got the Heritage PSA 9 base auto, the blue ink, like $400. I couldn't believe it in 9. They're going for 1,000 in a 10, but I mean, like, man, do I take that card out and you regrade it? But $400 for that card is pretty crazy right now. So I'm going to unload that. There's another insert, JD again. Sawinski first. Come on. Something out of the 22. There we go. All right, we got a green prospect card. So this could be big. Balazovic again. Robert Hassel. Luke Waddle. Waddle when I walk. Anthony Rodriguez. It's got the Acuna? I don't know who that is. No, it's Urbina. That's the lime green. 319 out of 399. So nice. Very clean and nicely centered too on this paper. Nice one there for the Twins. Green Urbina. $1.2K. There you go. Ching. Give it 4 months. Buy it back for $800. Montero, Robert Hassel. Okay. We'll save this box for a little bit later. The last 20 box. Let's do another 23. So we got 4 and 2. After this box here, we got 4 24s, and then we've got 2 from 2023. That wraps it up. Nice to sneak out another auto here. Real nice to get another auto. Nothing against the Reds, but maybe spread it around a little bit. Ortiz and Forrester. Another Dylan Cruz on the AI. Ryan Lasco, 41st overall pick. Chrome first, Lasco. Who's the kid that plays for the A's that's batting like 450 right now? Dylan Cruz. What's that kid's name? One of those first rounders. They got a bunch of them. But there's the guy for the A's that just, I mean, not that the A's are going to do anything, but is that Namala? That's Namala. It is Namala. Nice. Arjun Namala. Lunar. We like it. Well, good lunar glows here as of late. Max Clark. De La Cruz, paper rookie. Jordan Lawler. Silva. Morabel, Roderick. Spencer Jones, Rucker. Baez. Nice first there. Chrome Baez first. The other Arias, Rayner. Spencer Jones. Braden Taylor, top 100. Cespedes, Lombard Jr. There he is. There's one of them. Walker Jenkins. It's a keeper. Another one for the Twins. Good Chrome first. Lombard Jr. You guys saw my recent video. I think I pulled the George Lombard Sr. Or I mentioned him. He was on the checklist. I don't think I pulled him. He was on the checklist of that 99 Bowman box I did. I said, I wonder if that's his son or the father. And yeah, sure is. Sure is. All right, so let's go back to a 23 here. Feeling good things about this one. Feeling some good things. Luciano, Kobe Thomas. Is that the kid that's playing really good? Chrome Auto. Okay, I like it. Okay, Jason, thanks for hanging out, man. Jackson Holiday prospect. Perez Jr. Kenny Gomez. Luciano. Lays Jordan. Matt Mervis. Nelson Rada. That's a good lunar right there. Nelson Rada. First for the Angels. I graded a bunch of him recently. See what happens. See if I guess right. Cole Young, top 100. Hernandez and De Los Santos. Vaquero. Come on, last pack. Don't let me down. Don't let me down with a color. You son of a. Spencer Jones first. Three boxes after this of 24 and 1/20/23. And don't forget, I got the 22 Bowman or the 2020 Bowman Blaster remaining at the end. Maybe we'll do that one next. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see how we'll mix it in. Another insert there, Jason Dominguez, AI. Ricky Tiedemann. Wyatt Langford. Ismael Valencia. Langford on the pinball card. Prospect power up. Melvin Marte, Cruz, Susac, Sim, and Bradfield Jr. De Paula. Okay, we got a green Lunar coming up here. The first, that's Miles Naylor's brother, or Miles Naylor, Josh Naylor's brother. That's a good one for the A's. First rounder. No, second, 39th overall. Miles Naylor. If he plays like his two brothers, he should have a decent career in the bigs. Not sure how good he is now, but Paula and Douglas Glaud. Okay. You know what? Let's do the 23. The 23. Artie, yeah, that kid from, I don't know if he's in 24 or not, but whoever the Oakland kid is that's batting over 400. Actually, you know what? 3, 4, 5, 6. There's another pack here in 24. I'm going way too fast. I'm all over the place today. Well, every day I am, but less focused today. Drew Jones, 21, top 100. Ruiz first. Okay, now we're going 2023. Yeah, Corey, thanks. I see it. Chat's just usually delayed a little bit. Okay, Grayson Rodriguez, top 100. A lot of nice inserts for the Baltimore Orioles in this break. We've got multiples of holidays and gunners. DePaula first, Chrome Dodgers. Zach Giloff. Giloff? Los Colmenares. Jacob Wilson, that's the kid's name. I wonder if that's the guy that I pulled. I think I have a 1 of 99, like the first, well, it's just numbered 1 of 99. It's still just a green auto. Nice. Roman Anthony. It's a good first there for the Red Sox. Chrome first of Roman Anthony. And then Joffrey. Solano. Cedane Rafaela, already in the bigs, but there's in the top 100, number 60. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Wonder if that's the kid I was thinking of. Carlos Jorge and William Lugo. Lunar first for the New York Metropolitans. 1 pack to go in this blaster. We're done with the 23s. Love to see a hit here in this pack. No dice. Another gunner. Ellie Prospect. Okay. Let's do this 2020. Good luck, everybody. Baez, Brian Reynolds, Nolan Jones, top 100, Luis Robert, Alec Bohm prospect, Kirilloff Chrome prospect, Cody Hose, the Beavs. So Alec Bohm is in the Home Run Derby, is that correct? I don't know if Mike's still hanging around. He's probably sleeping because he's got to work. All right, we got a yellow here coming up. Yellow, I don't know if it's going to be a prospect or not. No, it should be based on the position it's in. It is Blue Jays, Nate Pearson, 39 of 75. So hit for the Jays, Nate Pearson. Prospect, yellow. I don't mind that yellow color. Encarnacion first, Luis Garcia, and a Lou Bob rookie. Keep it rolling. Justin Dunn, 54 on the top 100. Heather Trammell, Kellenic, Liberator prospect. Jared Kellenic. I think he's doing pretty good with the Braves, right? Is he batting leadoff for the Braves? Munoz, Dane Dunning, Wander, Ashby, and Cease. Okay, 2 packs to go. Just one more. Yordan Alvarez, that's nice. Nice card here. Cool insert. I don't know if Sean has that one, but he does now. That's a nice one. It's rookie insert. Holsizer, Schoolball, Swaggerty, Short Ridge, Ian Anderson. Last pack of 2020, guys. There you go, Sean. I like it. Oh, nice. Finish strong, boys and girls. We got a paper blue. That's cool. All right. We did good. Both of them had hits. Dylan Carlson, Prospect Chrome. Bryce Hoppa. Get the Hoppa. What happened to the Hoppa guy? Anybody know? Twinsies. Willie Way Fast Calhoun to 150 for Tejas. Going out to Artie with the Ring Jazz, the Tejas Rangers. And then this guy again, D'Lo. That's like our 40th Dylan Carlson of the night. At least 40 of them that I counted. At least 40. All right, guys, 3 boxes to go from the freshie. Dylan Carlson is making his mark all over this break. Keep it going. Let's move this into overdrive, would you? Let's get something here. Paper. DePaula, top 100. Antonio Anderson, first. Yeah, Kmart tried to be edgy with that commercial before they went out of business. Is that what it was? Drew Jones on the AI. Les. That's the good one. Not many hits for Rockies, but he's the one that you need to get. Evan Carter, insert. Rivera and Tayshawn Walton. Oh, that's what I like to see. Is this red? Oh, come on, be red. Is it purple or red? Who the hell knows? Let's find out. But that's a good one. Who's got the Padres? Ethan Salas to 199. That's a beauty. She's a beaut, Clark. Because on the man. San Diego. Go bleep yourself. 22 of 199. Ethan Salas. Second oldest prospect with that ranking in baseball history. The other guy didn't turn out too well. We'll see. Base. And the Aiden Miller for the prospect power up for the Phils. Nice card there. Oh, he is? That's awesome. Yeah. When is that? When is the Futures game? All right, we got a blue insert here. I'm sorry, blue parallel. Now we're starting to heat up. Come on. KC, Samad Taylor, rookie. KC to 1.25. There you go. Now we're heating up a little bit. Samad. Baptist and Jackson Holiday again. These two always follow each other. Henry Vargas, 74. Okay, last pack. Can we do 3 hits in this box? This is a 3-hitter box. Nope, just a lunar. Here we go. First, Swirl for the Pirates. Nice Lunar first. I don't know, I'm kind of flying through some of these, but I just open up so much of this stuff, so I kind of get carried away. But if you want to see a card or something like that that I went too fast on, just drop it in the chat. Isak, yeah, cool, man. That's awesome. Yeah, that's probably the only. I mean, the World Baseball Classic's great. All that stuff's good, but Futures game is my favorite. Okay, here we go. Good luck. Second to last box. We got one more box left. De La Cruz. Guys, if anybody wants any personals after this, it's only 10:13. I'll hang out till 11 o'clock tonight. So I do want to get caught up. I've been shipping all day and doing orders. So if anybody wants anything, I'll hang out till 11. This case is wide open. Sean, I have your box if you want to break that next. I could do that for you. The box number 30, whatever's laying over here to the side, 30 something you told me to pick. And personals will be available. So if you're already in this break and you want to grab a personal while this case is hot, you guys do the math, pay attention, know what comes out of these cases. You saw what we hit here. There's still plenty of juice left in this case. This is the best value, despite some people don't like Bowman. The reality is this is the best product for your buck, period. You can go back 4 years and pull out cards that are selling for quite a bit in base format. Imagine this being a blaster with Gunnar Henderson in it right now. Giants. Hey, that's good. Bryce Eldridge. He was a top round, our first round pick, 15th overall, I believe, or 16th. 16th overall. Bryce Eldridge. That's a good one. It is a prospect card, but Bryce Eldridge is the first round pick for the Giants. He was in 2023 draft. So there's his second card. $4.99. Yes, break 34 after this. Okay, sounds like a plan, guys. Yep, just drop it in the chat if you want to send money for that. Just put in the payment details, what you're buying. And I will rip it. And they're all numbered 1 to 40, so minus what we had here, plus the box for Sean. Okay. Max Clark, Haynes paper. The first of Miles Naylor for the Oakland Athletics. And Paul Skeens cards. These are selling for a couple bucks a piece just for a paper prospect card. Pretty wild. Tink Hence, Buzz Aiden Miller. There's a Cespedes. Nice. For the Red Sox, Cespedes Chrome first. Last pack of this box. We've got one more box to go. Lunar time. Luna. Itahada. Three. There we go. Brock Wilken. Good first for the Brewers. First rounder. 18th overall. Brooks Lee. Did Brooks Lee get the call up? He's close. He's another good prospect. I think he's our top prospect currently for the Twinsies. That's most ready. There's a Emmanuel Tejada for the Yanks. On the Lunar. Last box, guys. Could you give that Arjun Namala Lunar to Jay's Mix? Okay. Do that. I got to pull some cards for Jay's Mix for his set, but I think he sent me an email. So I will mark that with it. So I can find the sticky note. All right, guys, good luck on the last box. Thanks again for getting into the break. Walker Jenkins, that's our first insert of him that we've seen. That's interesting. No Mets. Baptist was usually behind Holiday. Now it's Anthony Stoll. So a little switch up on the collation there. Yeah, he all right for a Jays fan. Diego Artea, Yerman Ramirez, German, Lunar Time. Let's be a nice first or something. Catcher, Blake Mitchell, Carmelo and Guanipa, Kansas City Lunar. All right, guys, this pack and then 2 more and we're done. Anyone who wants to get in on anything, let me know. Austin Wells. What was that kid's name for the A's again? I got to go back and look. Let's see if that's the kid I was talking about. Or see if that's the guy that I have. I should probably get that card graded at some point. Glad and DePaula. Rookie of the Year favorites, Austin Wells. Last pack. Last shot at something. No dice. We suck. Matty Shaw, top 100. Redfield Jr. and Kevin Sim. All right, guys, that's a lot of Bowman. That's the break. Okay, get the Arjun Namala there. Let's go with these lunars real quick. I didn't do all the 23s, but there's more because I think we had 6 boxes. So there should be 3 more in there, and there should be 8 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we got 2 in one box. We should have 9 of these, but I just didn't pull them. Okay, so we got Jason Dominguez, Nelson Rada first. That's probably grade worthy. Lugo, another nicely centered one. Silva, Jared Dickey, both first. Tommy Troy, first round pick, 12th overall. Suero, I don't know how good this kid is, but he's also 17 years old. Well, going to be 18 this year. Blake Mitchell, Itahada, Miles Naylor. I like that. So that's that. There's the other Namala that's traded off. Here is 2 autos. Tyler Fitzgerald for the Giants and Cole Schoenwetter. Ranked as #1 right-handed pitching recruit in California by Perfect Game in 2023. Is Perfect Game like a stat place or a stat thing that does something? I don't know. Helped his high school team to 3rd straight league titles and first ever appearance in section championship game. All right. And then Tyler Fitzgerald. We talked about him earlier. The gold, Valdez to 50 for the Cubbies. Miguel Amaya to 99 Cubbies. The Reds, Cam Collier, another one I think should be graded. Tyler Callahan. This one's to 299. Kirby to 499 refractor. Alcantara first, Roman Anthony, Pete Alonso to 250, Cespedes, Bryce Eldridge for the Giants to 499, Samad Taylor to 125, Ethan Salas to 199, Jordan Alvarez insert, Nate Pearson to 75, Urbina to 399, Adley, you got Rosario to 99, another lunar there, Drew Jones, Casey Martin blue to 150, Cody House 499, Zay Green, and the Gutter Prospect Chrome. Appreciate y'all. Y'all had some fun. I know I did. Could have hit anything in the 22s, but we did get the one color. Trading those in for more of the newer stuff, more boxes, quantity. Could have done that, but I think the mix was good. So, Sean, let's bust open that box. If anybody wants to get into anything else, let me know. Absolutely, Artie. Appreciate you getting in. Remember, I got this for you. I'll put that with your stuff. And I'll catch you soon. Oh, Cleveland. Yeah, Cleveland. That's one thing about the National. Cleveland, the Chicago deal, Cleveland's good. You don't have an issue there. Yeah, Cleveland National is good. I don't think there was a problem with Wi-Fi or the air conditioning. But every time I've been there, I was just there with my daughter not too long ago for some dinosaur, Jurassic Park type dinosaur thing they had. And it was fine. Hey, Sean, good luck, man. Garrett Cole, Henry Davis, Kershaw, Gavin Williams, Austin Wells, Ruiz, and Justin Crawford prospect. That was weird. Usually they're facing the other way. Robert Hassel, the 71 or number 71 on the top 100. Alderman, James Wood, Blod first, and De Paula. That's weird. Why are these faced this way? That's so weird. Justin Crawford. Adrian Santana. Vanilla. Nolan Ryan. Yeah, why not? Close your eyes. I'll slip one in there. First of. Hey, Sean, there we go. Luis Baez. There we go. For the Stros. Their best prospect in this product for now, in my opinion. Could change, but that's why I have the nod to right now. Valencia first for the Stros. Good Stros pack right there. Last pack of this box. You like that? So it's not looking like any color in this box. Matty Shaw, Vanderay, and Rios. Hey, Sean, well, there is your blaster box. Right, Avi, that'd be a great name. I'd probably get all the attention. Not the right attention, but you know. Well, you open it on your channel, Sean. I'm making you open that. You'll have to see when you get it. Yeah, I'd rather have you do it, Sean. That'd be a nice video for you to do. You know what I mean? I like when you guys open boxes that that I give or whatever it is, however you get them. I just think it's more entertaining for that. Maddie, let me show you this picture. Let me see if I can find this. I had this out the other day. Hopefully, I can show you. Let's see here. I think I have it readily available. Well, I had it readily available in my hand, not. Oh man, that's crazy. This is too funny. I got some weird stuff in here. That's a garbage pail kid. I think this is from 85. Oh my God, my eyes. 88, 86. Trying to find this this photo. I thought I had a photo with some of the stuff I had in my room growing up with the Cubs. I don't know if it's in here. I remember seeing it, but oh man, that's crazy. Transformers. Dude, check out check out me and the Transformers. You guys have any Transformers? I want to buy that thing. Whatever that is. It's like looks like a semi truck of some sort that turned into something. Okay, I can't show you this photo. I can't show the photo, but let me cover it with something. Hang on. Piece of paper. Here we go. We'll use this. Okay. But Maddie, you can see my there's my dresser. That's one of those like music boxes with the hobo clown. I forgot the name of it. It's like those like porcelain dolls they make. I forgot the name of the company that makes them, but anyway, but you can see there's the ceiling right there, but there's the wall ceiling, and there's the double border of the Chicago Cubs wallpaper. See if I get the focus. I just can't show you the rest of this photo. But yeah, you can see I had the Cubbies wallpaper there. I got a better photo in here somewhere. I just can't show that whole photo due to trademark restrictions. Oh, here's a good one. Never mind. Here we go. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Okay. How am I going to do this? There we go. So one was an accent wall, and I even had well, I didn't make them. My mom made them. She's quite crafty. So this was my bedroom growing up. Come on, focus, damn it. It's all this shit in the background. Hang on. Let's do this. There we go. So the Cubs wallpaper, Cubs border, and then she made these out of cardboard. It's just cardboard traced like a valance, and then folded at the corners, and then nailed to the side of the wood frame, and then covered in the same wallpaper. So that was my like window covering. There's my Sandberg starting lineup, my Sandberg suction cup think that's 85 tops. Those came out. But yeah, because before I had the Indians, I could never get to a game. I never saw them on TV. But the day we got cable, I just remember turning on cable and I saw Harry Carey. And like every day I got home from school, I think the Cubs game was like in the second inning. So I always caught Harry Carey in the, you know, seventh inning stretch. He's spilling beer all over the place. He always had a cup of beer in his hand. Back then he was drinking in the booth and everything. It was just a different type of game. And he was always slurring his words. And I just thought the old man was the funniest thing ever with them glasses. So yeah, it was my only opportunity to catch baseball. And then the night games were usually the Chicago White Sox. So I couldn't watch them because it was just too late. And we only had one TV. And after school, I was really only had that accessible to me to watch like actual baseball growing up until we got a second TV and moved out of that house. But yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, so I guess closet Cubs fan. '16 was the worst. I don't even know if I didn't enjoy myself because the Indians lost, but I went to every game that series, every home game, playoff, every round, World Series, Game 7. Wanted to throw up. No, Hobby likes the Cubs too, right? Hobby's a Cubs fan, I think. That's cool. I found my VC Artie card. Had this forever. Someone gave this to me, so I kept it in my photo album. All right, let's give away this pack real quick. Pull up random again. Okay. Let's find this random. All right, let's do this random list real quick. Someone pick a number in the chat for me. Just trying to prove I'm not fair weather. Optimus Prime. Yeah, that's a cool one too. Yeah, there's a few I had in there. Yeah, not wrong with Ernie Banks either. List and more. Randomizer. Okay, Maddie, 5. James Lewis. Yeah, 15. That's a little too much. Tough. My fingers hurt. Well, good news, Grandma. You just pulled landscaping duties. Hey, Nate, what's up, man? Nate, we should have that card tomorrow based on tracking. Not tomorrow, Tuesday. Hopefully I'm here, but if I'm not, I'll have to grab it. They'll usually take it up to the Walgreens and save it for me. So I have to sign for it. All right, guys, 5 times. Good luck. Winner on top gets this sealed 81 pack of tops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Highlight on 4. Winner on top on 5 is good luck. Corey, you are the winner. In your second spot, Corey, you get the pack. Is Corey still in here? Corey, let me know if you are still in here. Yep, there he is. There you go, Nate. Nothing wrong with that. Corey, do you want me to open this or you want me to take it or ship it to you? You let me know, Corey. Rip it. Sounds like a plan. All right, let's do it. We got the baseball cap offer. Play hit to win. Let's do it. Try to do this. I'm going to save the wrapper. I'll rip this wrapper up in pieces. There we go. I'm shipping you the gum too, man. This gum is delightful. Very tasty. You've got to try it. Little wax on the Ron Jackson. Ooh, Don Baylor with the wax. That sucks. Not terrible damage, but ooh, that smells like a wet dead foot. All right, we got the a lot of yellow in this pack. Jeez. Okay, Ron Jackson, Gene Garber, Don Robinson, Mickey Hatcher, Luis Salazar. He's not bad. Medich, Bobby Bonds, letting it all hang out. Bobby Bonds, Ted Simmons, recent Hall of Famer, Rick Sofield, Bill Buckner, Gary Templeton, not a bad pack, Ross Grimsley, Easler, Bob Stanley, and Don Baylor. All right, so that's your pack. Top load this wedge of gum for you. You eat this gum when you get it. Solid. I know, right? You're definitely looking a little sketchy in that one. All right, Cordell, I'll send you that. Pretty cool cards there. Decent little pack. All right, Corey, I'll put that in your pile. Get the most hit by pitch record for a while. Nice. Andres Jimenez has a lot too. All right, guys, anybody want to get any personals? Let me know. Hang out for a little bit. Hang out in the chat. Let's see here. Okay. Sean sent me a message. Maddie sent me a message. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's fine, Maddie. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we're square. Okay. Yep. Packages from now on. Okay. I could do that too. That sounds like a plan. Yeah, I'll just bring the stuff in my truck when I come to the national. Could do that. I'll tell you what. Hey Sean, what do you teach? Let me ask you that. There's no way in hell you teach English. Does anybody know what Sean teaches? Sean, are you like a welding instructor? I don't think I've gotten a nice text from Sean ever. Boy, thank God I'm not taking that class. He probably says, "Welcome to class, kids. Shut the hell up and sit down." At least that's the way he talks to me. Why is Sean? He never starts off with it. Okay, here's the difference between Sean and Maddie. Oh, that's funny. You guys. Alan's always like an hour and 17 minutes behind. MRI look good. Should be back soon. I think about an hour ago I asked about Julio Rodriguez, and I bet you Alan is replying to that right now. Oh, it's great. I love it. He's always like way behind. Or maybe like something happens. I said nice stuff. You don't even start off a message with, "Hey, how you doing? Hey, could you check on this? Hey, quick question for you, comma. Hey, just had a question. Hey, just had a thought." John is like just sends it. He's just like full send. Done. No intro, no hello, no how you doing. I wonder if Alan's gonna keep watching, and then by the time we log off. Yeah, look at that. See? Where's and now he's swearing in the chat. There's strike one. That's it. Strike two. Strike three. We got to put Sean in the penalty box. I sold it to Bobby Bonds for some crack. Me and Bobby Bonds went on a little bit of a bender. We had a little rough night. We had to score, so we had to sell it. Keep the change up. Dopey animal. I like how Alan's just saying hi to everybody that's been here for like 3 hours. Do you think Alan's going to catch up? I'm just going to stay live. I'm going to stay live no matter the time until Alan catches up when he realizes that he's like an hour behind. We'll just see about all his replies, see if he's like replying to everybody's. Javi, that would be awesome. No, man, real killers don't use no body bags. What are you kidding me? Body bags are for employed people. You crazy kids. Your head's a big candy shell. Where's that stack of cards? Okay. Yeah, I will. Dude, those would be great, Javi. That's such an awesome shirt. I mean, you could just go with any type of caption on that. Hey, Beast, what's up, man? You laying some flooring? What are you doing over there? What do you got going on? Sleeving up a set of 1999 Bowman. Kerry Wood right there. Put some sets together. Should have some extra sets for sale here soon. Got another box to go through, but I usually just do my set first and then get cleaned up, and then I go circle back for the round two. See how many sets I can make in singles. Anyone else in here build sets like these checklists that come one per pack? I always, if I have the ability to get them, I'll put like a page of these, or if it's like those silver pack cards that have the tops, like scan your barcode and upload your tops hits. I'll grab like 9 of those and throw them in a page like this with the set. Anyone else do that? No, just me. Okay, good talk. You know, while we're doing that, let's scan that Bobby. Right, send that card off. Let's scan that Bobby Bonds card. That card is killer. You know, I was at my sister's yesterday, one of my sisters, and I was showing her like how we were just talking about YouTube and how like the algorithm works, and how if you post positive stuff, you could post like all this good stuff. No one cares about it. And I was showing her the difference on all my videos are between 60 and 100 views. And I showed her one that got 3,400, and I showed her another one that got like 900 views, and had people commenting that never commented on a single one of my videos. And I'm at like 200 videos. Haven't been on YouTube long, but I got a ton of videos. And it was funny that I was explaining to her how it works. And once you post something that's negative or a misleading or a clickbait title, all the negative vultures come out from their little perch and descend on your video. So it was just funny to show her the different stats on how many people. Cover page, good time. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it was don't buy Bowman 2023, whatever, and I put the picture of the Bowman box on a scale. It's like 3,400 views. And then the other one was, are you tired of the hobby? Blah, blah, blah. I said, I am close. And that's the one that had like Neo commented on it, and all these other people watched that, you know, have never ever, let alone commented, but who knows if they'd watch. That stuff I don't know. Because I wasn't making it for that reason to get all these different people watching. I was doing it for something that I was hearing and what people were doing, blocking me and reporting all my content and, all that crap. So that's how that came about. So there's a story behind that. And it was just funny. We were just talking about it last night. She just couldn't believe it. I'm like, that's how it is. Spin that web. It's all about that narrative. There is no such thing as reporting news anymore. We'll hear the story. We'll let you know what we think of it. We'll tweak it a little bit, and then we'll let you know what we're going to show and how we're going to show it. Sean and I swap bodies. That's funny. Yeah, and I was explaining her the same thing. I'm like, all I got to do is just turn this damn thing. Done. Turn it off. And all this stuff here, I still enjoy. I still have it. It's still mine. Had it before YouTube. I'll have it after YouTube. And it's crazy. It's wild how the negativity is just so powerful in this world. It's just the driver behind everything. Nothing's fixed 100%. People break things and mess things up and have a solution to make themselves look good. Nothing's proactive. Everything's after the fact. We have a little bit south here. We have some, I guess you can call them country roads, 4-way stops. No flashing lights, just stop signs. And then as soon as someone gets T-boned and dies, young girl died, boom, the very next week, 4-way stop. There's lights above. Like, why? Why do that? Like, if that was my, God forbid, a family member and that happened, I'd be like, why are you putting it here? This road's been here for 90 years. Now you want to put a stoplight up because someone got killed? That's just, that's the reactionary stuff that we do. We don't do anything proactive. I can go on and on and on. But as long as you enjoy it, and you can post it, and that's why there was someone else that I was chatting with not too long ago that was actually bought some cards off me, and he was like on the fence about posting. I'm like, man, just hit play and post it. He does TTMs and stuff like that. I'm like, post it. You'd be surprised. You meet new collectors, you meet new people, you can exchange some information, you can trade cards, you can buy cards cheaper than you can on eBay and everything else, and it's great, Like the card people community, or that stuff is fun. It's all these other bozos that the reason this topic came up, to give you a little bit of context, we were saying how we were all sitting there and we took our phones and we all searched for the same exact thing, word for word, everything down to every letter, like capital and then all lowercase the rest of the way, blah, blah, blah. And then we searched for the same thing, and then we just like looked at the phones, and every single search was different. Because the algorithm is looking at everything else you search for and telling you what to think, telling you what to feel, telling you what to watch. Like, hey, look at this. Based on your search, look at this. Well, based on your search and what you've done in the past week or the past hour, we're going to show you this. And I'm not talking about people paying for, the number one spot on like a Google ad. Best parks, amusement parks, and then Cedar Point comes up, or Six Flags, or whatever. If you're in Ohio, obviously Cedar Point's going to come right up. That's just kind of how it is. I'm talking about stuff on YouTube or wherever else you're searching. It's pretty interesting how that works. The deep part of the internet. There's the guy from Pittsburgh who does only that. He makes videos on jams, and everyone else complaining about his stuff. Oh yeah, you're talking about John? His name's John. Yeah, that guy's always like, he's always bitching about something. He's funny though. See, the thing is though, he's not okay. There's another guy. I think he's from Pittsburgh too. Grip and Rip. Wait, Grip and Rippin'? Rip and Grippin'? But Nala called him Grip. No, Casey called him. Maybe it was Nala and Casey. They called him Grip and Bitch. And that guy just does nothing but complain and complain and complain. It's all for negative. It's all for clicks, right? That's his shtick. That's what he does. It's how he makes a couple dollars, right? He's okay with living like that. I could never do that. I could never have a channel where I need to fuel this negative content and spew this crap all day long. That to me, I'd probably rather just die, honestly. Bitch and no rip. That's what it was. There it is. Hang on, Casey. Bitch and no rip. That's so funny. He went to members only. Does he really? I don't know. Yeah, that's. I mean, hey, if you got that kind, listen, you got that kind of people following you and listening to your poison and your garbage. God bless you. I don't come. I don't want to come near you people. I don't want to walk near you. I don't want to associate with those people. I don't want that in my life. I just don't. There's no amount of money YouTube can pay me to be like, yeah, let's sell out for $1,000 a month on some click checks. Like, what is it? I don't know. I don't get it. I can't get my brain down to that level. But if that's what you want to do, good for you, man. I'll support it. Like, hey, good for you. Make money, do what you got to do. But when you're spewing out that garbage, it's not helpful at all. It's very bad for the hobby. And someone that's collected for a long time, and even someone that's back into the hobby, like look at KC. And then probably a lot of you guys in the chat too that's been around a while. Then there's some of you guys that are back in the hobby for a short period of time, where some of you guys are new to the hobby. Regardless of your time in the hobby, why the hell do you want to be around all that negativity and all that poison, that just garbage? I just don't know. I don't understand it. I don't understand how any of that's fun. You know, and I think when I was mentioning a similar topic, because we've talked about this many times, and then someone I'm not naming names because I don't know who said it, and it's really irrelevant. I'm just trying to make a point here. Someone said, well, yeah, that's what sports card radio does. Well, that's not true. If sports card radio was always wrong and talking about me, KC, Hobby Hound, Corey, Nate, White Sox Tom, everybody in this chat, Matty Ice, you name it, everybody would be like, yeah, I'm calling in. And if they say, hey, well, you didn't call in, I tried, all of us would go right to YouTube and say, sports card radio is a liar. We called them out. They declined our call. Here's our phone number. Here's our cell phone. It shows us all of us called. Here's our screenshot. Here's our cell phone. We're doing a video. Now we're calling you out. No, they invite you to come on the show and say, let's hear your side of the story. So despite what people think of them, yeah, it may not be the best content. It may not be good for the hobby. It may not be your cup of tea, whatever. But if they were lying about everybody that they talk about week after week after week, don't you think one person would stand up and say something to them? But nobody does? That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. But the reason this came up, because my sister was asking, like, hey, how's this going? How's the sports card stuff going? You still collecting, doing this and that? And she knows that, my niece comes over and sorts cards, her and her boyfriend. And she mentioned, the live and stuff like that. So as we're talking, I got to the point where we were talking about like the content and what people put out and how hard it is for someone new to come in the hobby and just search for sports cards. They're not going to find KC. They're not going to find me. They're not going to find Nala. They're not going to find Neo and all the other guys and Ron, Band of the Basement. They're not going to find Hobby Hound, even though he's got a lot of followers and been doing this a while. They're not going to find you guys. They're going to find the bozos when you search. We were doing it. We were like searching on YouTube and her phone, my niece's phone, my brother-in-law's phone, and it was so funny to see all the different stuff that was coming up. And it's like, it's none of this content. I showed her my update to my 51 Bowman set. And I'm like, here's a Mickey Mantle card. Like, people love Mickey Mantle. He's well known. I think it's got like 130 views. And then I showed her the one that has 900 and the other one has like 3,400. And then both of those were obviously negative clickbait titles. And it's just wild how you don't even know what you're looking for yet, and you don't even know that you're you're not being censored, but the people that you should be, the good people that you could be, I shouldn't say should because I don't know that, but the good people that you could be seeing, you're being censored from. All they talk about is Jeff Wilson. It gets boring after a while. I don't know about that, Tom. I mean, yeah. Here's the thing, Tom. You're entitled to your opinion like anyone else, man. You know that's the beauty of it. If you don't like it, you're just going to not watch it. Or hey, I'll watch it until they start talking about Jeff Wilson. But I watched the show after it was on air. I was live on Friday because I do my live show. So I listened to it yesterday, and they didn't talk a ton about Jeff Wilson. They had a lot of other good topics and a lot of other good stuff to talk about. And they are doing a lot more with like showing cards and how they're buying and selling and how some of this stuff works. And it's helpful information if you're, willing to put the work in. So yeah, I get what you're saying, and I could sound like I'm wrong because you could turn them on 4 weeks in a row and you happen to turn on 30 minutes into the show and they're talking about Jeff every time. But Jeff's an easy target because the guy is an absolute bozo. The guy knows nothing about sports cards. Nothing. I know that's a broad statement, but the guy's clueless. Come on. That guy is not good. And what he's doing is not good for the hobby. Misleading people for your benefit is not good, period. It's just not a good thing to do as a human. It's not. Just don't mislead the people. He could do so much good with his platform, and he thinks he is. Don't get me wrong. And there is some stuff that Jeff does good. You got to call it for what it is. But he really misses the opportunity with the amount of money that he has put into the hobby. Because let's be real, he's putting money into the hobby. Now, I'm not saying his $100,000 sales of the Star Jordans and this and that he buys and making these deals and miking people up and then being recorded. I'm not talking about those deals because I don't think half those deals ever existed in the first place. I'm just talking about buying a store. That's building the hobby. We have another card shop that wasn't there. Now people have a place to go in that area. Did you do anything fun? Hey, Sean, how you doing, buddy? Good to hear from you, man. Sean, I thought you left. I didn't know you were still here. Yes, Sean, to answer your question, and I think I think you have 2 packages now. But I'm going to send you your tracking numbers. Once I get done with the stack, Sean, I will go into my pirate ship and I will send you the tracking numbers that I have. I know you have a few packages out right now. But what are your guys' take on some of that stuff? Like I really don't mind Jeff Wilson or anyone else that has a different opinion than what I do. I think difference of opinions are good for the hobby. You need that. You need that in life. You don't want a bunch of people sitting around nodding their heads in agreement with you with everything you say. I just don't like the one-ended conversation. Like he's coming to the National. If I stick a microphone in his face and say, hey, here's 10 videos where you said X, Y, and Z, and here's the 10 things you said. Here's the transcript. Here's a video. Here's you, and turn a tablet around or turn a cell phone around and interview you. I'm going to press play. Are you okay with this interview? The guy's not going to say yes. You think the guy's going to put himself in a position where he's going to let you call him out for something that he was wrong on? No. People like that don't allow themselves to be wrong. Their ego can't fit through the door. I'm like, these are baseball cards. You guys are walking around like you got a crew of paparazzi following you. I mean, these are baseball cards. I seen the dude open a box of 86 Topps football. The dude can't even sleeve a card. He can't even do this. He's like doing this. He can't even sleeve a card. That's all I needed to see. The guy has no clue what he's doing. I wonder if that video is still on there. I'm gonna try to. If he deleted this video, because I did comment on Sports Card Radio the one time. Yeah, they went off and looked for it. I was like, maybe he did delete it because he has a slew of people that can do that for him. You got to edit content. You got to adjust the video. You got to do a little tweaking. see.
In 1986, these packs cost less than 1986 gum. We will see. Of course, back in 1986, you got a lot of packs and you got a lot of cards. I mean, products today, they don't look this way. You don't open up a box today of any product to get this many packs and this many cards, but you did back in 1986. So it's kind of fun to, open these throwback products. And guys, we're going to start opening and going through these real.
Yeah, Nate, good point.
A lot of cards to go through, but I'm going to stop at any of those key rookies. 1986 Topps is such a famous set, not just because of that.
Yeah, come on, Fumbles. Go get another manicure, would you? Come on, peel the cards. All thumbs. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Come on, thumbs. Put it in there. Oh, nice. Boomer Esiason. Looks like a nicely centered card, too. Come on, Fumbles. Get that Esiason in there. Well, the corner's chipped up now. You don't, you might want to snap that corner and split the corner while you're putting that 86 paper that looks well centered, chipping up that right corner. That's painful. This guy sorts cards like my grandma sorting Sunday morning coupons. Yeah, come on. It's William Perry. Get it in there. Get it in there, Jeff. Come on. How do I get out? Stop screen. Stop. Okay, enough. Must be Burt Reynolds or something. He said, no, it's a cancer to hobby. Oh, yeah. It's gross. I mean, I guess I'd be more, when you look at it, the grand scheme of things, it's not that big of a deal, right? I mean, do what you do. He's not affecting anything that I do. but there's a lot of people that he is affecting, and that's the stuff that rubs me the wrong way. I mean, nobody's perfect, but he has a really good opportunity, like I said, to do a lot more. And I don't think he cares enough, or the way he talks about stuff. I think it's more of a lie and a big front than anything. Because if you really did care, you would be more genuine, and you wouldn't do those things. Because if the shop that he does have, though, I mean, it is good for the hobby. The more, the better. It's what you want to see. I just wish he was just a bit more authentic. I think it would be really good to have his ability. I'm offended. Art. My mom says I'm perfect. That's awesome. Okay, Nate. Thanks for hanging, man. I'll text you hopefully in another day or two. Hopefully that card will be here by Tuesday at the latest, but like tomorrow it should arrive based on the tracking. But I sent you that email so you could actually click on that tracking number and check it out with FedEx. The more you talk about that stuff, the more you do get turned off by a lot of stuff, and then it kind of gives you a foul taste in your mouth about the hobby. But then you remember, like, people you hang with in the chats and get into breaks and do all these other different things with. That's why it's fun, right? That's why you're doing this stuff. So it's easy to get caught up in other stuff. The negativity is always there. No, nothing yet, Corey. This is a single PSA order from a card that was lost. PSA lost the order. It was just a single card that I did a free break for an 89 Donruss box, and Nate ended up getting one of the later packs in the 36 count box, and then we pulled a Griffey Jr., and then I ended up sending out for grading, and the package has been missing since December. So PSA finally got back to us, and it is on its way. But I do have a bunch that are just sitting in grading. So once one pops out of grading, then goes to the next stages. It's pretty quick. But right now, nothing past the grading stage, except for the one vintage order that I got coming back. Should be back this week as well. I think I'm taking all that to the National for some trades. I went through my list of set builds and just typed out some key cards. So whatever I do trade, I'm only looking for cards that I need for my set builds in graded condition. So I don't acquire stuff that isn't going to help my completion of something. That's my goal this National, is to get stuff that's going to help me complete current projects before I start something else. It can be overwhelming starting a project and then not finishing another one. You just get more bogged down, you know what I mean? Yeah, hobby. I think everybody is, but then you get passionate about something. And once you get to a point where you care about something and you have someone that's disrupting that, and you know that it's a complete lie. I mean, this stuff happens in every type of hobby, community. It doesn't matter. All forms of life. There's always somebody like that. But when you're heavily involved in a hobby, and you have money invested, you have time invested, and then you actually care about something, once it starts to be disrupted, that's when it's a problem. Keegan, I have Keegan. I've heard of the Dell. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've never been there. I really don't. I mean, the National is 15 minutes from my house. That's really the main reason I'll be at this year's National. Because if I go to any other national, it's going to be last minute, meaning like, oh, it's in Chicago. All right, I've got these next 2 days off. I'm going to jump on a plane or get in the car and head out. Yeah. Well, Keegan, you're too young to get pissed off. Nothing you could do about it, you know. I mean, he's going to do what he's going to do. He's got the platform for it, and that's what bad media does. So you just let him be. Definitely too young to worry about stuff like that. And I shouldn't be worrying about it either. And neither should anyone else. But it's hard not to. Like you said, when you like a hobby and you have someone saying certain things for that self gain, and you know it's not true, that's the part that's not cool. Yeah, Tom, there you go. Yeah. You better make it next year, Tom. You got no excuse. But that's cool. It's nice that you're close by. But honestly, you know, I've been to so many card shows. It's like I'm only going to hang out with the people. I'm going to go see one person that's going to have a ton of cards that I want. And I'm going to sit down and spend hours at his table, going through stacks, going through binders, going through boxes, stuff in his display case with my list. I got everything all printed out, and I'll retype it one more time and edit it probably like the week before, and then I'll just not buy anything. And then once the national hits, I'll be able to go there with my list and focus on that. But the Thursday night, I am going to go to the trade night, and I'm going to bring a bunch of stuff. And then you got to price the stuff, because it's good to have prices for people. They want to know what you're asking, even if it's high. Just put a price on it, and then you can always go down from there. Going up is always harder, but put a price on it. And just say, hey, if I'm off a little bit or I'm close and you want to, you know, we can make out a deal, we can work and meet somewhere, then have at it. Let them look through your stuff, but have prices on your cards. It's the biggest thing. Have prices on your cards. Yes, for the love of God. I can't buy your freaking card and sell it to you. Like, stop. Just put stickers on it. Anything. Put a black line on the sleeve that it's in, so I know it's this price, or I know it's over 500. These are not for sale. They're only in the case for show. Okay, well, you're just showing cards today. Good. But nothing worse than sitting at a show like, can I see that? Can I see that? Do you mind if I look at that? Do you have more under there? I see a couple of them. Are these all PSA 5s? Oh, no, there's some 6s and 7s. Okay, can I see all those? What do you have on all 3? And then they're like, oh, I don't know. You know, I was watching, what's his name? Keegan, is it Chris from Missouri? Is Chris the one from Missouri? I think that's his name. I was watching his show, and I think he named off 2 or 3 cards that I have that he would be looking for. Now, obviously, they're on his list, and he's got his different stuff. So I sent him a message. I don't know if he reads his comments. I'll reach out to him one more time. I'm sure I'll run into him. I met him for the first time at the Strongsville show, but it was funny to watch him talk about, you know, the national coming up. Let's see, playlist, history. Yeah, the hobby bobber. This video, yeah. So it's Chris from Missouri. So he talks about his list and all this different stuff, and he's going through all these cards, right? And he's talking about them, and he mentioned a few cards. I'm like, hey, I have these cards that I'm bringing to trade, and he mentioned this Ty Cobb, this triple folder, and he said, I'm interested, and I may go for one if one comes up. What's nice about this one is the crease is right here, where you can see it was folded here. Well, it should have been kept whole here and then fold here and fold here. That's the triple fold. But it's folded right here. It does have a crease, been flattened out, but the Ty Cobb doesn't have any creases. There's no damage to the Ty Cobb. So the damage on the card is over here, hence the grade 2.5. But it's not like I got a 2.5 for 15 creases and, you know, all the staining. It's got a crease right here. This card has no creases. This has no creases. So he mentioned he was looking for one of these. So I'm saying, hey, I sent him a message on his channel publicly because he doesn't post his email. Like, do you have a list of things that you have for trade? Because I have a list of things I'm looking for, and typically I don't do, $20, $100 cards for a card that maybe whatever the price is, whatever it is. For a card that's bigger like that, it's more expensive. I'd like to get something equal to value or close to it. Just Keegan, if you could just give me his email, that's all I need. Because I'm going to make a video as well, and I'm going to go through the actual list of cards that I have, and I'm going to actually make a video and just share it with a bunch of people. So anybody that's coming to the trade night on Thursday, they're going to get a preview of everything I have, and I'm just going to have it all in boxes. And someone wants to come over to the table where I set up, try to make some deals. Yeah, Keegan, if you got his number, just shoot him a text or whatever. I just don't like taking people's number without them being okay with it. That's all. If you could just send him a text and say, hey, do you mind if I share your email address? That'd be great. This way I can send him an email and just share my video with him. And then he can take a look at the stuff that I have, a little preview, and he'll get a better deal through me dealing with through a trade or even buying, Maddie, you want to trade for that Ty Cobb? No, Melch, I just gave away another one of those. I think Charles won it, actually. Yeah, Charles won the this trio of 81 cards. Yeah, Charlie G won that. Trade night. Okay, I was laughing what you're talking about. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that I was talking about is just the vintage because I'm trying to. It's hard to trade modern for vintage. Some people will do it. There's a guy that I will find. I will go towards a guy like this and take this with me. This is like one in, I don't know, 70-some thousand packs, whatever it was. It's a lot. But the rainbow gold, 1 of 1 on card auto from 23 Stadium Club. So I'll go to a guy that has nothing but modern. And if I'm looking for a guy that has modern and has like 1 or 2 random vintage cards, like a Jim Brown rookie and a 4. And he's got a Ricky Henderson and a couple other small cards. And all he has is modern. That's the guy I want to go to trade this. Yeah, Keegan, you can. You definitely can. The winning train. That's funny. No, I have to trade, and you have to do a fair deal too. You want the person to be happy with something. Yeah, that's a whole different animal there, Keegan. That football stuff, I don't really get into it too much. Try to stay away from stuff I'm not really paying attention to on a regular basis, because that can cost you a lot of money too. Not paying attention to and doing all 4 sports or whatever is like some of these dealers have to do. That's tough. Does anybody want to buy any Bowman blasters? Let me know. Bowman blasters. Bowman blasters. I have this case here. I think I got them for $38.99. I'll do 37 flat just for tonight while we're hanging out. 37 flat if you bought a spot in the break. $37 each. There's 31 boxes remaining from that case. Sean had 1, and then we did the break with 8 boxes. So tonight only, 37 flat for anybody that's in on the current break. $10 pack from home. That's TK. Now you're ahead of the game, man. Yeah, I would have sold it, but listen, you can't like keep going back and looking like, oh man, I had this card. I should have, would have, could have. We've all been there. We've all had deals where we should have sold the card and then we lost money, and it can also go back up and you can play well again, and then you'll make more money. So. It is fun to collect though, and then pull a card like that, Keegan. Like pull something out of a $10 pack of cards you just took a shot on. I mean, if I'm at the store and I see something like that, I don't really collect it. But if it's all they have on the shelf and it's like $10 or less, I may try a pack. But I wouldn't go crazy and like clear a shelf off. A 320 offer, huh? Melts, that's kind of how it goes. That's the hobby, right? That's funny. Yeah, hobby. I don't even know what you're showing me, but sell it. That's what I would tell you to do. Sell it. If it's something that you just like enjoying and having, then keep it. If it's something that you aren't attached to it. Hey, hold on. What's up, Mike? I'm selling. Yeah, I just got an offer on a card too. I've been going back and forth with this person, but I don't know. I've been selling a lot this week. It's been really good. Cards are moving, man. Usually it slows down by before the national, but a lot of people aren't going to the national. And I think last year when I didn't go, like I still had a budget for the national, and I said, well, what can I buy? I'm going to go get a card for myself during the national. And I was on eBay. I was active. I was on my slabs and all those other sites. Kevin Brown, 97, 98, Crusade. Yeah, those are tough. Yeah, and that's a one-off super collector of Kevin Brown, or a guy that's trying to finish the set or do the rainbow, whatever it is. That's you got 3 types of buyers right there. And if it's a Kevin Brown super collector, maybe there's 2 or 3 of them. Yeah. That's right, man. Take the money, move on, and just oh yeah, 90 stuff is great, man. I just did the break with this Keegan right here. I pulled a 99. It was a base card, but I pulled a 99. If that was a Wade Boggs, or not Boggs, like a Barry Bonds or somebody, pretty good in the 99 run, or if it was Mark McGwire, even a mid player. Chicago has the best and biggest national. Probably the best because of what's around it, but the biggest, I don't know if that's true. You guys sell cards or just trade or give them away? That's funny. Yeah, but Tom, the national at Cleveland's pretty big. I think it's one of the biggest. But there's just not much around there. You got to get in your car and kind of drive 5-10 minutes away or 15 minutes away, depending on which direction you go. But Chicago, it's nice because you have all the stuff that's like right there. Yeah, they just never built up the area. It's kind of put near a bunch of it's on the outskirts of residential and then mostly industrial parkways and things like that. See my text. This is by far. Oh God, Maddie, don't do it. You're dwelling on it, man. You're gonna be pissed. You can't do that, man. I've sold some cards where it's like, oh my God, $250. Holy crap. Wow. Oh my God. This is freaking awesome. Oh, that's great. I should send somebody to Jeff Wilson and mic him up. I should mic someone up and send them over to Jeff Wilson. Yeah, Matty Ice, you can't do that, man. You can't. Yeah, it is. That's what he showed me, Adam. Yeah, I didn't need to see that. That's like seeing a bad car wreck. You know what I mean, Maddie? Just let it. you got to just stop talking about it. You know, it's yeah, Javi. I'm listen, man. It's hard to sell stuff. I'm a collector. I enjoy the cards. I enjoy this. You know, it keeps me like it's just that's why I guess what I'm saying, guys. When I always bring this stuff up is that's why I get so not upset, but I get vocal about it. Okay, I get vocal about like people that are in the hobby that do this crap, and it's like the more you get involved in something, the worse it is. I just want to stay on the outskirts and just enjoy my cards and collect my stuff and whatever cards I have, so be it. You know, when I die, I don't care what happens with this stuff, but I'm for damn sure not letting anybody pilfer through my stuff and take everything. I'll light everything on fire. I'll light a match before I go down, if I have that opportunity, unless I just fall over a croak one day. I'm going to Cards HQ in September. I'd like to talk with him. Yeah, what about? You're not going to be able to talk with him. Guy doesn't want to talk to you. People don't like that. People like that don't like to talk to people. You got to remember something, Keegan. People like that control the narrative. People like that don't care about truth. They don't care about that stuff. Oh boy, Maddie. Maddie, I should block that text. I should block that. Guys, let's delete that chat. Maddie, it's time for therapy. First step. We're no longer going to talk. After today, Maddie, 11:34. You got one more minute. I don't like him, though. That's okay, Keegan. You don't have to like him. I mean, even if you did like him, you know, there's plenty of people in here that we chat about and we talk, and we may all not agree, but it's all right. It's all right to not agree. You know, people have their reasons. That's how it's supposed to be. You have your own opinion. Let it out. It's part of the process. It is, honestly, man. You can't like dwell on that, dude. It's like, first of all, the card, that's not a $200,000 card. Okay. The guy's asking 200,000. He'd probably take 20 grand for that card. But even if you showed me a card that sold, it was for 5,000 and you sold it for 250, I get your point. No wonder you so much. Yeah, I saw Maddie running. He was punching the air. Guy ran for 13 miles, punching the air in front of him. Oh God. Wednesday nights. Okay. Yeah, Hobby. I thought you told me you were switching your days. I didn't know you were going live today. I thought you told me you switched or you're switching. I'm gonna put you guys on mute real quick while I clean up these wrappers. Give me a sec, guys. Come up with another topic to talk about. Let's get Maddie off the ledge here real quick. No rip and ship this month, Mike. Okay. Well, yeah, we got the national coming up and all that other stuff going on too. All right, one second, guys. Let me just mute this while I clean up real quick. Yeah, Mike, I did reply. I sent a reply about 2 hours ago. All right, guys, I'm going to put this on mute. Give me a second. I just want to clean up these wrappers. million in cards lifted from his booth. Is that true? Someone really stole those from him? He's an Orioles prospect. Who's that? Oh, Kobe Mayo? Yeah. No, Kobe Mayo's good. Who got a Kobe Mayo? I have a couple of his cards. He's a good prospect. See how he does over the next couple of years, but at first glance he's good. I got a gold Kobe. It's gold. I don't know which one I got. I don't think it's an auto though. I don't think he has autos yet. 24. What was it? 23 draft he was in. So maybe he has 24 autos. I don't know if he had autos in 23 draft. Does anybody want any 20 or any Bowman at 37 a box? Oh, you do have an auto. That's cool. Yeah, how did they? Well, he has a lot of big cards. They could have stole 4 cards, and it could have been worth $1 million. Well, he could have insurance on what he carries, though. Yeah, because if you get stolen out of your car and it's on your property, it's an extension of your house, or it's stolen from your driveway. But I insure my stuff outside of the homeowner's policy. You can get a rider on your policy, and it's just best to get a separate set of coverage for collectibles. Corey. Oh no, that's fine, Corey. You don't have to give me a reason why you're not buying or anything. Not singling you. I was just saying anybody. I know I'm itching to open, but I've got too much to sort. Anything else? I have this in my cabinet. She never finished at 100% because of what's over here on this side. But if you guys ever seen the movie The Hustler, see if I can zoom back on this. But this is Paul Newman in The Hustler. This is my sister sketched all this with a ballpoint pen. So if you guys want to look at the, yeah, probably one of my favorite movies because I played a lot of pool growing up. But yeah, she did that with all black ballpoint pen. I think a medium Bic. Pretty wild. She's got this kind of lightly done up here. You can kind of see a little bit of an outline. These are all the guys like to handle the money and everything. But yeah. Pretty crazy. I wonder if she'll ever. I like the way it is though. I'm gonna hang this up right now. I had this in my cabinet, but I'm gonna put this in my hallway. Nice. cards from the 81 pack you ripped. This one right here. These. Kevin Durant's a bum. Yeah, 200. Yeah, no doubt. What are you interested in the Pete Lecoq? What are you looking for out of here, Floyd fan? Did the wrecked by the gum? No, the gum was no, the gum card was the gum card was Buckner? No, it was the Don Baylor. Don Baylor. Are you talking about the video, or this is the one that I did in a pack for Corey that he got? Are you talking about the one I did the cello? This was a wax pack. This was a wax pack for Corey that he won from the break. Are you talking about the cello pack, the grocery cello that I did in my YouTube short? Oh, okay. Yeah, hang on. Let me find that card that I put in that box. Hang on a second. These blasters away if no one's getting any. What a mess this is. You guys in your baseball card breaks. You know what? I think wait. This may be it here. This is box number 2 that I'm starting. For free cards. Let's see what's in this pile. I'm stacking. I made a second box here because the first one is going to be up for grabs. For the cost of shipping, if somebody wants it, you just got to pay shipping. I'm going to post it on the socials unless somebody here wants it. A box of I gotta measure it real quick and then weigh it. You know what? I don't know what the hell I did with that card. I think this is the pack that I had out. Yeah, I can't find the other parts to that pack. Yeah, I have no idea where that's at. Uh-oh. Put the cards underneath the bed, Sean. Yeah, Floyd fan. Sorry, I don't know what I did with that card. Or those cards, I should say. Guys, does anybody in this chat want let me see if I can find this box. I'm going to show this. Here's what I got. Let me measure this up. See how much this exactly is going to be. If I were to send it to somebody. 16, 16, 10, 9. So 16, 10. Quick price on this. £15. So 13. Jesus. Yeah, no worries, Maddie. I remember watching the video. Oh, okay, Floyd fan. I'll look for it again. Yeah. I'll look for it again. No, you're fine, man. I just did that today because I don't know if you're watching the one day when I was on. I had all these like random wax packs and I was opening them. And I remember opening up a grocery pack and I had 3 of the cellos. And I'm sitting there going, man, where did the other one go? I just had it here. I didn't open all 3. And then I was going through a bunch of stuff today and I found that little cello pack. I was like stacking cards and it slipped out the bottom and it was still sealed. So I just decided to do a video on it. But yeah, if I find it, I will definitely give it to you. But really tired. That's to not fall in. Wait, what happened? I'm missing something. Hang on a second. Wait a second. Yeah, that's the thing. Trim down, hobby. Definitely trim down. Now, let me just see what this is going to be. I gotta see if anybody wants this in here. If not, I'm just gonna post it on my social page. Somebody will take it. I'm just tired of looking at it. $16.10. All right, let's see who's far away. I can just get a quote for this. So from Ohio, let's see what this would be. We'll use this person. I know they live far away. But worst case, it's going to be this price. So there's 3 boxes that are 800 count full of cards. A couple of other things in there. £13. Length, width, probably good rates. Priority mail. Whew, that's pricey. There we go. Ground Advantage. Okay. Okay, $18.30. Okay. $18.30. That's the damage. If anybody wants to sit in this chat, let me know. If not, it's no big deal. I'm just going to post it on social. It'll be 3 boxes, 800 count. It's full of a bunch of randomness. There's a pack of top loaders. There's a pack of 20 update. Card savers. Jim Palmer. So if anybody wants it, it's the cost of shipping. It's $18.30. If anybody in this chat wants it, let me know. You can claim it. Ship it to you. If I find anything else laying around while I'm cleaning up, I'll throw it in that box. But that's going to be the price. $18.30 for all that shipped to you. Oh, nice, Adam. That's a great picture, dude. I love it. That's awesome. I see you got a lot of single stuff in here too. Oh, I love that sketch on the wall, man. That's great. That is cool. Adam, that the picture you sent me, that sketch that's on the wall to the left, that's really cool, man. Yeah, I played so much. I played on 9-footers when it was a lot of gambling, a lot of smoky, a lot of shady places, a lot of shady betting going on. And then all the pool halls went away by me. Now a lot of the bar leagues still exist in places like that. We have a couple nice places around us that have a bunch of like a dozen diamond tables, and they're real nice. Yeah, I used to play. I used to play so much. I quit playing baseball, and I went to the pool hall one time when I was 14, and then I never left for like 5 straight years. I mean, I may have missed 5 to 10 days out of a year, but I was there every day after school, book bag on the bench, leave my cue at the pool hall, and I would go play. I have pictures. I rode my bike in the snow. I walked in the snow, rode my bike in the snow just to get there. Like, it was a decent walk, but it was still nothing was stopping me at that age to go play. It was so much fun, though. The game was so different back then, Adam. You know, the game was. I tell people all the time, there's only one sport that I know of where you can go and spend $500. You can never spend $500 and get a game of one-on-one with Jordan. You can never go do a flag football pickup game with you and so many friends versus these pros. But in pool, you could enter a tournament for 500 and draw Efren Reyes. You can draw some of the best in the world from the 90s or 2000s, or even the kids that play really well today. You could do that, and you don't have to be anybody. You just pay your entry fee, and maybe you'll draw one of them. That's what's great about that game. But there's no following in that game anymore. Once Poker Texas Hold'em came out, the pool world the pool world basically went by the wayside. Yeah, I had a large pool cue collection too. I play well with one of my least expensive cues, and then one of my more expensive ones I like to play with too. Yeah, yeah, Maddie, it's yours. Yeah, yeah, one tail to the next. That's fun. Yeah, yeah, that's a good. We had, I think they called them big box candies. They were just, I mean, the pockets were like sewers, but it was a place where we knew the girls worked it, and there was no like nobody running the show. It was like the owner had the building, and then daytime they just had workers in there, and we ended up being friends with the girls that worked there and ran the counter, and we would never pay for table time or anything like that. It was good, but we were young. We were 14, 15 years old. She was like, if as long as you guys do this and do that, and then sweep up the tables and brush everything, you guys can play for free. I won't put you on the clock. As long as it wasn't busy, she didn't care. It was really cool. So that was nice growing up. But it's some of the most basic cues that I have that look very plain. They're very simple. I play just as good with those sometimes than I do with one that's more expensive. But playing on a bar box is much different game. You have to shorten up everything. I grew up playing on 9-footers, so it was a whole different game. You had to go a long ways to get to the next ball each time. But I never got really into trick shots. I really just focused more on playing 9-ball. Yeah, poker really killed the pool hall community, because a lot of the people that went to the pool hall, guys that went to the track, they're all gamblers. They just, and a lot of them were big time degenerates, like just paycheck to paycheck guys, and always broke, always looking for the next score. Yeah. Years ago, I mean, you could play. Years ago, it was good, but now you can't make a living at that. Put it this way: 20 years ago, you beat the best players in the world at the U.S. Open. You think U.S. Open, you're like, oh my God, golf, you're gonna make millions of dollars, even if you come in 40th place. You place in golf on the tour, you're making hundreds of thousands, if not $1 million. You can make millions, lots of money in endorsements. In pool, you beat the best player in the world, and you go through the whole entire tournament for an entire week. You'd be lucky to win 250,000. I think the tournament back then was 100,000. Yeah, it's all like everything's a form of gambling, but pool just doesn't have the backing. There's no sponsor. If hey, you're gonna play for this, you're gonna wear this person's thing on your shirt. Like you watch poker, they all have their different stuff on their sleeves, their neck, their hats, their shirts, whatever it is, right? Their branding. There's no following with pool anymore. They can't compete. Bowling outdoes golf, or I'm sorry, bowling outdoes pool. Golf is the hardest sport in the world, in my opinion. Second hardest is pool and billiards, and there's just no following. Yeah, there's sadly no following. The game is gone. Some of our high schools here in the city used to have pool tables at lunchtime, break time. People would play after school. It's all gone. It's all gone. Bowling is still active. My niece was on a bowling team at her school this past year. She did it for fun, and it was like supposed to be like, oh, it's just something to do for fun, and it was more like a joke thing. And then she liked it for a little bit. Then it wasn't for her. But when I played, I went to the pool hall one time. I think it was Christmas Eve. The adults started playing poker or something like that, and then we're like, oh, let's just go to the pool hall. And it was not snowing, but it was cold out, so we all walked up. I think we rode our bikes and we just like doubled up on the pegs and stuff, and we went to the pool hall. And that was my first time in a pool hall, first time seeing a pool table or playing pool at all, whatever it is. And then I just got hooked and played quite a bit growing up. And then I took breaks for like 4 or 5 years. I have no motivation to play it like I used to. a lot of guys I would watch play, and they would. A lot of guys would. There's a guy that was really good from our area. He would just go to the tournaments to play the winner of every tournament. If you played for 6 hours and won 5 straight matches and won a tournament for a couple thousand or whatever it was, usually it's like 25 to 50 buy-in, and then they have the side bets and all that stuff. This was back in the 80s and 90s. How those tournaments would work. But a lot of guys were good tournament players, but they couldn't bet more than $10 without shaking like a leaf on a tree. Uh, 20. Let's see. What guy is he talking about? Yeah, Maddie, you guys send me $18.30 to my PayPal. Robert Bennett. City of Knoxville. Okay. Robert Bennett. Yeah, I don't know him. Big Aaron McCracken. Yeah, that's awesome. What up, Shaw? What's going on, man? Good to see you, buddy. Man, I miss playing pool. Sometimes. I don't have it in me anymore. It's just a different game now. It's just a total different game, sadly. But it was my whole life growing up, from 13 to my 20s. We would go from one pool hall till it was busy, 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night, and then we go to another one till 2 a.m. They close the doors, and you can play inside, obviously, and let you do whatever you want. And then when he would wrap up, if there was a slow night and there was no action going on, we'd drive to another pool hall. And then then we go to another place until 6 a.m. I'm 43. Yeah, no, I'm 43. It was a big thing when I was growing up. Like, pool was so big. There was like the C and D tournaments ranked like people, A and B tournaments. Well, there's a lot of A players, but how they typically would rank you based on how many balls you can run in a row and things like that. But before, there was like bar leagues where they have like, you're a 6 or a 7, whatever it is. Yeah. So when I played at that age, I was good for my age, and then it was a big uphill from there. But once I got good, it was like all the people that I would play with. See, I play with a lot of older guys who are really good. They're very nice to me. Where if I had money from work, and it wasn't much, but they would play me for usually the table time, which is the cost to rent the table, and they would play me race to 11, which is basically first one to win 11 games. And it was a long set, a long match, a long race, and they were always better than me. I never played with my friends. My friends always went and hung out, and I played with other people. I always played with people that were better than me. So that's how I learned, and I learned from just watching and playing and studying the game and practicing. It's pretty much it. And then until I got good enough to beat those people but it was nice. They were doing me a favor, and I would very rarely beat them. Maybe I got to 11-8 or something like that for the first year or so. But then after a while, I was able to beat those people. But I could tell people I could beat 1 million people, but there's 10 million people that are going to be better than you. You just haven't met them yet. So it's like, you may be good in your area. You may be good for whatever you're doing for my age, but there's always going to be somebody better than you. Always. There's always somebody better than you. You just haven't met them yet. But it was always fun, man. There was always tournaments. There was always money. You want to play a ring game, which is basically you get one shot at the table, and then the money ball is the 1, 3, the 5, and the 9, playing 9 ball. And it's like you just do $3 a ball or $1 or $5 a ball. And then the owner will be like, hey, we can't have the money out on the table because people would walk in. And back then it was like, hey, you shouldn't be gambling. but we would just go there and we'd buy chips, and then we just give him the money. So it looked like we were just playing for nothing. But back then it was a lot of fun. So even if you didn't have a lot of money, but you had the skill, you could show up with $20 and get into a ring game and make a couple hundred at 15, 16 years old. But those were the days where, you know, we didn't worry about anything. We had phones, we had whatever, but we weren't like, there's no smartphones. So it was just to call people, hey, we're here. Okay, bye. And that was the end of it. Like, we all met at this pool hall, and then we were all going to this pool hall and then the next one. That's what made it a lot of fun. Just hanging out with, Adam, I went to the junior nationals when I was 17, and that's a winner take all tournament, top 50 in the nation for my age. So I played good. I mean, I went to Michigan to qualify for that. The kid that played in Ohio, he was really good. There was only one tournament in each state. So my friend took me and drove me there. And I remember he had a beat up old Cadillac, and the back seat was like a plush couch, man. I just remember sleeping and waking up during the tolls at the stops, and they're all drinking on the way there. And my friends are a little bit older than I was, and I was, 17. I just remember driving there, and I had my pool cue in the back, laying on this back of this Cadillac, sleeping. And I just remember getting there, and I was like, it was winner take all. You got the money and you got the entry to the nationals. And that was the day where I turned like, okay, I'm coming here for that, and I'm leaving with that, and I don't care about the money. I just want that trophy, and I want the entry. 51st that year. Yeah. It's but I had to change the way I played the game. My stroke was very long. I played on the 9-foot table. Everything was 2-3 rails to get to a ball. Now everything's short. I mean, a bar box is small. It's just everything's different. I know, Floyd Penn. Isn't it crazy though? Like, you don't realize it. Like, man, that was 20 years ago, but it's how it was. But just that's not that long ago. But that long ago, 20 years, we didn't have any of this crap we have going on today. None of it. No one cared what you did. No one cared where you worked. No one cared where you voted for. No one cared what you looked like. No one cared about anything. We just wanted to have fun, have a good time. How much money can we make? Can I beat you? Can I play you? Can this guy hustle me? I mean, a lot of times the owner of the pool hall was such a good guy. Like, he actually paid for, he's like, here, take some money, do some gambling when you're out there. Hey, I'll pay for your hotel, whatever. And like, sponsor me and stuff like that when I went to the nationals. And I remember coming back, and he looked at me. I walked in the door. He's like, oh man, you're home too early. He was disappointed in me. I mean, I played good. I mean, I got beat by 2 kids that came in the top 9. So I didn't play terrible. Yeah, the left-handed. Yeah, I mean, I shoot a lot of left-handed stuff. But I honestly, the best way to fix any stroke or fix the way you play is play one-handed. If you can play one-handed, you can really improve your game in like a month. Just play one-handed for a month straight. Yeah, Shaw, you're right. Even 10 years ago, it's just I'm 43. My friends are 45, 47, 49, and there's a couple younger ones, but we didn't care about anything, man. Nothing. All we cared about was where we go, and we hanging out. And they would actually go and drink. Like, we take stuff and the owner knew what the hell we were doing. Like, we bring stuff in our little jugs. We'd mix it at home. Everyone chip in whatever. The older one would go buy whatever it is, and then they go out to the car in the parking lot, drink a little bit, come back in. And my friends always just went along for the ride because it was hanging out. There was girls there. There was smoking, drinking in the parking lot, gambling. My friends, whatever money they had, whether they're betting on me or they wouldn't bet against me or they'll bet another match. I mean, there's times where the pool hall would close and the table would be going and no one's playing but just 2 people, and everybody's gambling. You're gambling with the guy next to you on this rack, this shot, this match, this game, whatever it was, the coin flip, anything you wanted to gamble on. That's all they did was pass money around. And it was just a different mindset. Your weekend was like, all right, where are we going this weekend? What are we doing? Now it's like, man, we hide from our phones. We hide from people knocking at the door. No one pops in. No one stops over the house. All that whole lifestyle is just It's all gone. And yeah, you just have to kind of you have to try to capture that and save that. I sold a lot of my cues, Adam. I had a lot of times that oh, the girls, yeah, I had these freaking good, but the owner, and they were just like three good friends, and there was like two other friends that would show up. Next thing you know, this one dating my other friend. We're going and hanging out, and he'd be like, "Look at this, it's Arnie's Army," and he always had like those punchlines, right? And it was fun. Then this girl, she did a really nice sketch. I don't know where it's at. I do have the photo, and I was playing with a real expensive Southwest cue at the time, and I have the photo somewhere, like the actual picture that she took, and then she took it to school, and she ended up winning something at the Catholic high school that was nearby the pool hall in Garfield. But she sketched me on the main table at one of these because they had a leather drop pocket table in the center, and then they had Brunswick anniversaries on the rest of the pool hall all around. But the middle table right in front of the counter was a lot nicer table, and yeah. I remember it was table 5. They would call it channel 5, and it'd be like right out of school or work, or well, obviously not school by the time, but when I got older, it was like out of work. I'd call up Larry, and I'm like, Larry, how is it? He's like, I can get some people here, and then or he'd call me, hey, so and so's here. I need you up here. Like, get up here, and because these guys would gamble, and they would spot me a bunch of stuff because I was a kid, and sometimes I didn't even know what the hell I was betting. It was funny because I knew I was getting paid, but I didn't know what was going on a lot of times because I was just young and naive. But yeah, I miss going up to that pool hall. That was kind of a big part of my life growing up. I was always around older people. But man, even those old guys. So getting back to like these old guys, they would play me for $20 and the table time. Now I knew I was going to lose, but I knew I was going to play for at least 2 hours. And sometimes I get beat 9-3. Sometimes I would get beat or 11-3, 11-2, 11-5, whatever. Maybe 11-8, 11-9 is the best I did for a long time. But I knew I was getting my money's worth with $20. You know, you're spending money on the table time no matter what. And they're like, oh yeah, I'll gamble a little bit because those guys were like me playing with my friends. Like I'm better than them. Not in a rude way, but it's not fun for me because I don't want to try to beat someone that's below my competition because I'm not proving anything. So I always let them play by themselves or play with their other friends. But I wanted to play against people that would beat me, and I had no shot at winning. So that was always fun. I enjoyed a lot of that. But that's how the kids are now. Like everyone has to be equal. Everybody gets a freaking participation award. Oh, everyone gets a ribbon. Like, no, your kid sucks. Find something else for your kid to do, okay? Because he's not good at this. We don't say that anymore. Everyone's afraid to tell the truth for some reason. Yeah, there's just something about that competitive edge. Yeah, I love banks. I love a game of short banks, 9 ball. Yeah, there's a lot of fun games, and there's games like Cutthroat, and there's all types of other games with the pills. There's 15 balls in the rack minus the 8 balls, so there's 14. So we'd have 7 guys, and you get 2 pills, and every time you make a ball that wasn't yours, you would collect the pill. You're like, okay, I just made the 3 ball. Who's got the 3? Okay, you got the 3, and then you hand me the little pill from the little shaker, and then I got your ball. And each pill was a certain dollar amount. We typically do $5 a ball, or everybody buys them for 50, and you get chips, and then every ball was $3, whatever it was. But we'd have a group of 6, 7 guys, and some nights you could make $300 or $400 with a $50 buy-in with 6 or 7 guys. But at least I was losing the people that I liked, and I could play with for 5, 6 hours. And it was fun. And I'd rather lose to those people that gave me the time to, watch them play or learn some things. And most people were really just real nice back then. They're always looking to help people. They weren't, even though they were taking your money or you played them in a tournament, there's guys that would, talk to you and tell you things. And when it comes to gambling though, I've watched people that you may be good in a tournament, but man, you can't gamble worth a shit. I watch guys gamble that are just, when money's on the table, it's a whole different game. It's impressive how some people are just so motivated by money that they just seemed unbeatable. Yeah, Shaw, that's a good way to be. And another problem is too, because I would play with people younger too and older, and I would still. I would play with people now. I could watch anybody in this chat right now. Now, I can get you from banging the ball around the table within 5 minutes. If you just listen to two things and give me 5 minutes, I'll have you making 2 to 3 balls in a row. Now, after that, it's going to take you 10 years plus to get better. And it's a big uphill battle from there. But I can literally sit there in a chair and just watch somebody play and may not even have to get up and tell you to change 2 things, and you will start making shots and putting them, in the pocket. So that's what's nice about the game. But I play with guys that are like, I'm like, man, I haven't seen this guy in 20 years. And like, he still cannot make more than 3 balls in a row. Like, you've been playing for 20 years. But they're just stubborn. They don't want to listen to anybody. They don't want to listen to anybody younger, older. They're just so stuck in their ways, and they think that everything is this way. And that it's like, that's not how you're going to learn anything. But I stepped away from pool for 4 or 5 years, 6 years at a time, multiple times, and came back and I'm like, oh, this guy's still playing. And it's still playing at the same skill level. But a lot of people do just go for the entertainment to hang out with their friends, which is also good. The trouble is it's all in bar settings now, so you're not going to get the kids into the game. Other countries have a lot of it. We'll have a lot of kids in the game, and not here in the United States, though. It's a dying sport if it's not already completely dead. Yeah, Adam, shooting one-handed or left-handed teaches you a lot of patience. That's another thing. It's a game of, you have to be very patient and patient playing pool. Yeah, isn't that crazy, man? Adam, that's so true. And it's not just that. It's okay, Sean. Stay safe, man. Don't blow away, Sean. Yeah, it's funny you say that, Adam. I think that's for any sport, for any kid. And it's good to have like a good beat down and like humble yourself, because when you're at your like best and you feel like you're doing really good and you feel like you've plateaued or you've reached some achievement, you have to keep going. And if you don't have the drive for it, see, for me, it was hard because when I got older, it's like, man, you got to beat all these guys. And, the writing was on the wall. All you're going to make is this, or you have to travel, or you have to get into bigger tournaments. And then you're playing against people across the country versus your state and your skill level. And then you're like, or I could just go to work and then hang out and gamble a little bit on the weekends and just make guaranteed money. And then I have all this other time to play and make whatever I need to make, or get into a tournament once a month, whatever it is. I mean, I would love for old tournaments to come back and just be able to walk up and say, here's $100. And even if I lose the first 2 matches and I'm out, it's $100 for the entertainment, or even if it's 50, whatever it is, I would get in it no matter how long I haven't played. I just show up to play and just for something to do. Trouble is, it's hard for the bars now to do that, because a lot of the bars have all the bar tournaments. They need the people coming in, buying food, drinks, and then playing your game of pool. So To the bar owner, it's secondary. They want you buying drinks. They want you buying food, running up bar tabs every week, and then we'll put you in. There's a couple of friends I have that own a couple places in the city that I live in. They're the nicer pool hall. That's how they run. That's how they make their money. You know, they're not getting the pool teams in there. Those bars are only open on Friday night, Saturday night. They're busy with younger kids. Other than that, they're not making any money on a Tuesday night. They need to have 12 tables. They're going to have 24 teams in there, hopefully, or 8 to 10, and they'll have the other ones open for quarter play or by the game play, whatever it is. But they'll have at least 85, 75%, if not more, of their tables filled every single weekday, and hoping that each person, if they spend $10 a head to 30 a head, that's where they're making their money now. So it makes sense to have all that space, because pool tables take up a lot of retail or a lot of space in a bar or restaurant. Isn't that funny though, that point though about your brother? Like, money changes. It's not just pool and the skill level. Look what it does to baseball players. Think about what it does to a baseball player. Look at Anthony Rendon. He's got all this money. He doesn't care. You don't get your money back on that. Yeah. And listen, I get the business side of it. You got to make money. You got to buy for X and sell for Y. I get that. But they also run a nice place. They got diamond tables, nice cloth. It's not, everything's done right. It's nice. Then you go to some other places where you're playing like away, and you're playing at this person's locations or this person's bar, and they're like, you walk in and it's like, what the hell happened here? How is this place still open? Just bomb this building and burn it already. It's just a dump. But that's the guy's business, right? He's got to make his money, and he's paying for people to play in a pool league or whatever, paying their fees and their dues so he can actually get whatever it is out of you each time. But you have a crappy place like that. I'm a visitor. I go there. I'm like, I don't even want to drink out of these glasses. Just give me plastic. But there's a couple places with 2 or 3 tables, and it's a nice smaller bar, but it's really, really nice, good food, and you don't mind going there. But there's days where you're like, oh, we got to play this team, and we got to go over there. It's like, man, I'm not going. I'm sick that day. And it sucks because I've done that with teams, and we all commit. There's 8, 10 people showing up, and then boom, we got to go to this place. There's 4 of us, and you got to play twice. And I'm there till 11 o'clock at night on a Tuesday in this dump. Like, no, it's horrible. I don't miss that stuff at all. That's why I just wish there was just tournaments, which they do have tournaments now. We have a younger kid, real nice kid. He had cancer not too long ago, but he's good now, and he's a pretty good dude, and he still to this day, I haven't played pool in 2.5, 3 years. I haven't picked up a stick. He still texts me every week whenever there's a tournament. Hey, open tournament here. It's this price. And if you need a partner, it's a doubles, it's a singles. Let me know if you want in. I'll put your name down. And I appreciate that, because he always, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Adam. It's I just wish that more kids were involved in. To me, it just seems like I have you've seen Joe in here. Joe's got two young boys, and it's like he's got these kids up at six something in the morning on a Saturday in the summer. Like, these kids are not professionals. These kids are not, like, why are you up that early? Why are they going to this practice? What are they doing? They're 8 years old. And the more I look at all of this, whether it's indoor soccer, indoor football, indoor baseball, hockey, the amount of money that's spent from all the friends that I know that have kids, I like, oh yeah, I spent $4,000 for my kid for hockey. I'm like, your kid's 10 years old, $4,000 for the year, like $4,000. What the hell is he doing? Are you guys buying a couple square feet of the arena and the ice rink? Like, what the hell is $4,000 with a 10-year-old doing? I don't get it. But there's big money in that stuff. You got the coaches, baseball, you got umps, whatever it is. Everybody's getting paid. And you got these kids running around like crazy playing 5 or 6 sports. There's no one playing with each other. There's no one outside. There's no bike rides. There's no nothing. None of that. It's video games. Go to this practice. We got to go here. We got to go there. We got to do this. Everybody's on the run. That's the life. I don't want nothing to do with that. That's why I have no desire to go back and play anymore. Just a different time. Shaw, your kids are into I'm assuming they play hockey? Yes or no? I never asked, but I know Rocky and his kids, I know they play baseball. Well, Adam, how old's your daughter? Does she play anything? Is she into any sports? Is she into I wouldn't call it like after school stuff, but like travel ball, all that stuff. There's all the different types of stuff, and it's all expensive. Hockey and baseball, okay, yeah, like that's how my dad was. My dad was more of like, yeah, just play whatever you want, and if you don't like it, then you don't like it. Okay, they never forced anything onto us. It was more of, you want to do that? Okay, we'll try it. If not, I don't even think he asked. I just think it was more of a, I asked, hey, I want to do this. Oh, okay, and that was it. I don't think there was much more to it. Goalie, yeah, okay, yeah, Jesus, yeah, that's crazy. $1,000, yeah. I'm like, that's 400 something a month. You can buy a nice car for that every month, but hockey's not cheap. Nothing's cheap. I guess that's what I was just getting at. Nothing's cheap, and wow, that's crazy. I just didn't believe it was that expensive, but after talking to some people, I don't know. Maybe I'm in the wrong business. I need to go get one of those rent one of those indoor facilities, or save all my pennies and sell everything and go buy one of those buildings and just rent out the space to a bunch of teams. A lot of those indoor batting cages, those places were kind of the same building type, just like a steel building, and then the updated turf, put some stands in, concessions, have some decent food, and good parking, and yeah, it's pretty good business. Playing hardball the first time, okay, so all new equipment, yeah, new glove, everything, right, yeah, cleats, everything's different. Yeah, bats, gloves, cleats, everything changes, and it's more expensive too. Is it coach pitch, or is it player pitching? Like his level? Because I know at a certain level, like they'll have coach pitching, because those little kids aren't gonna. You'll be there for 10 hours trying to score a run. You know what I mean? And get through a few innings. But I'll go to. I actually got to go to. It's got a tournament coming up. I didn't even get to some of his regular games. Joe's kid has been so damn busy. Player pitch, that's good. Yeah, once you get to that level, it's a lot more fun. Watch that little championship tournament last year, man, and it's fun seeing those kids. They're so emotional, they're so into it, and it's just a different game watching them play. Some of these fields you go to, they're like, this is a little rough. Then you go to some cities, and it's like, wow, this looks like the majors out here. Like they've got really nice fields, and padding on the fence, scoreboards, all that stuff. Depending on what type of money and real estate's in that city. But yeah, it's definitely a different game. Oh wow, that's cool, man. That's good money for a kid. He's learning the game. He's learning, especially being behind the plate, being able to see how these calling pitches, balls and strikes, whatever. I mean, as long as he's not like Angel Hernandez, you can learn a lot from being behind the plate. That's really cool. Yeah, we have a park right up the street from us, and when I'm riding my bike or whatever, I'll just ride up there, and I just ride right up to the fence with my bike, and I'll stay on my bike, put my arm on the railing, and then I'll watch a few innings, ride around or whatever, and come back. Different games are going on, different skill level. I enjoy watching that kind of baseball. It's free. It's close to my house. Yeah, that's exactly what my dad did. It was, but go out and make your own money. Support it till they don't want to. That's good. I guess that makes. I guess I do feel better when I hear stuff like that. It just makes me think like, oh, all right, things aren't as, when you don't see kids outside. Because if I'm working in the summer and I'm on whatever street it is, or I'm going to this house or doing something, I just never see kids outside. The parks are busy, which is good, but I never see kids like outside in the street, outside in the yards. But we're also living under different times now where people are, a little more aggressive, and they'll probably just pull up and snatch you if they really wanted to. A bunch of lunatics out there these days, but I don't see, just like, I guess I don't see what I had when I was a kid, where we got in trouble if we were in the house. Like Saturday, it was like clean the house time, whatever. My mom wanted us out of the house. We weren't like, what are you doing in there? Why are you in the house? What are you doing in here? Go outside. It's nice out. That's what I remember. Go outside. It's nice out. That's what I always heard. But I don't know how a Saturday is with a house full of kids. We just always had people on the street, and it was people knocking on your door, my window was next to the front door on the porch. So they were knocking on my window, knocking on the door. If I was in the basement or in the other room, you'd hear him at the front door. Hey, so is he home? Is he home? Oh, where is he? Oh, he just left. Okay, who'd he go with? Well, do you know which direction they went? Oh, well, I think they went down there toward the park, because we had a park at the end of our street. That was like the first meetup spot. Then you went to this guy's house, and it was like, oh, so-and-so's got a pager. Can I use your phone to page him? Yeah, okay. And then we had our little codes to like meet up with people, and oh, okay, gotcha. After 9. Okay. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, like having these kids up at 6, 7 in the morning to get ready to go practice. These kids aren't trying out for the Olympics. Enough with this already. But and then again, your kid's into it. If you want to be there for your kid, I get that part. You can't say no to them. I mean, you can, but you'll probably have other issues. But it's just different, I guess. That's all I'm worried. That's all I don't worry about it. I do like to hear that other kids are getting involved in different games, different sports. But sometimes it's too much. They don't need to be in 5 different sports. Yeah, that's true too. So it's like that middle ground, right? You got to have that you got to have that leash, like let them out, and but just to let them veer off. I guess that's all. Got to let them be their own. But if they like it, that's good. They're into the game. They follow it, collecting cards, whatever it is. That might help too. But man, I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait for like the All-Star game to come on. That was a huge deal. The All-Star game was like, man, I watch the All-Star game. Can't wait for the All-Star game, because that was the only time you got to see National League players play. I could never see like this person against that person. Or I never got to see Tony Gwynn play, but I could always see Sandberg play. But that's only if, hey, Tony Gwynn's playing, Padres playing the Cubbies, I can watch that. Good. But most of those American League teams, if they weren't at the game that I went to once a year or twice a year at best, I never got to see them play ever. And I think we're just so spoiled by that now. We're like, okay, Pujols retired. Yeah, he had 700 home runs. Big deal. But I don't think we realize how good we have it and how much we can consume and watch. And it's just overlooked. Like, oh, Verlander, he sucks. Like, no, the guy's been dominant for like over a decade. Yeah, he's hurt. He's a bum now. He sucks. Kershaw, he sucks. He chokes in the big game. Yeah, but he's still one of the best ever. Like, we don't talk about that. We don't talk that way about those Hall of Famers like Marichal and Koufax and things like that. We don't talk about those guys like that. They won a championship. It was during the COVID year. It was whatever. There's nobody in the stands, blah, blah, blah. That's not. That's just how we are. I don't know. It's weird. I think we take it all for granted. Like when Judge, broke the home run record, like that history. That's pretty amazing. If you want to see every pitch, every at bat, the angles, the launch angles, the velocity of the pitch, whatever it is, you can get all these stats for every single one of those home runs. It's overconsumption, and we're just like, whatever. We take it for granted. That was like national news when Maris was going for that record. 500 home runs, all that stuff back then. Now it's like, whatever. Yeah, I got some of his cards. Yeah, I watched him play a lot. That's funny. Man, I wish I was a kid again. As a kid, you want to be an adult, right? You want to be an adult. You want to grow up fast. And then when you're an adult, you're like, this shit sucks. What the hell's wrong with me? Why did I want to do all this? Skeens is the only pitcher to make the All Star team after being the first pick. Really? Tom, I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, there's always something, right? And then you take that, you kind of take that for granted, right? You're like, whatever, he made it. Okay. I honestly, I still haven't seen him pitch. I've watched some highlights, but I still haven't watched a game with him yet. But if he pitches, I don't think Pittsburgh plays Cleveland at home. I think they may play him in Pittsburgh, if anything. I don't know if they ever played him this year. I can't remember. But it would be nice to see him. That's a good thing about being like a Pirates fan. You can go watch a game for $20 any day of the week. Cheap tickets for some of these teams. Yeah, well, the parking you're going to pay more than the ticket sometimes. That's usually how it is here. I'm just saying, like, it's cheap to go to a Cleveland game. Now it like the Friday night games were packed, sold out, but like a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday day game or a midday or an evening game, you're fine. Walk right in cheap, walk around, and we can start the break now. Oh, Epiphany, what's going on, man? Where you been, dude? Where you been? That's too funny. This guy's been MIA all day. Yeah, I mean, people knock a lot of, oh, my team sucks, this, that, but man, it's nice to go to a game for a decent price and not feel like you got a crappy team and you got bent over a barrel for your tickets and like something to eat and drink and parking. Especially with a bigger family, 4 to 6 kids or 4 to 5 in your family. tomorrow. And work is so overrated. You guys ever think about like just trimming down everything in your life to just relax? And I don't need this. I don't need that. You know, like you need a car, but it's not that important to have like this car. You just need to get to point A and B. I think about that a lot. And I know I sound like a 90-year-old man or whatever. I don't care. But I'm tired of like the noise. I just don't. I like to relax and be left alone. You know, it's kind of how I am. So it's nice to get away from the noise. I haven't had a car since you probably every day. Exactly. Yeah. You know what I always think of, and I was just telling this to my sister. I'm like, how do you slow the time down? How do you slow everything down? Because everything is, to not get off on a tangent, like you leave the house, everyone's trying to grab your money, right? Everyone wants a slice. They're advertising for this. They're advertising for food. They're advertising for medicine. They're advertising for car repair, whatever it is. We can go down the list, right? You can drive a mile down the road. You got 4 places to get a cell phone, 4 places to get your nails done, tanning done, laundromat, 15 fast food restaurants. And I'm like, I drove 3 minutes and I just found like 70 businesses. And they're all open 7 days a week. No one's off on Sundays. I know I sound old, but I was telling my sister, like, man, we remember like going up. All we could do is like go to the corner store. We would go to the woods and get money from like the glass bottles we get like 10 and 15 cents for. We go in the woods and just try to get those and beer cans. And whoever was partying in the woods on Saturday, we'd go down and try to see what we can get on Sunday. We go back behind the backstops where the baseball diamond was, and we pick up the cans and we cash it all in and get some baseball cards, garbage pail kids, and mainly candy though. But it's like everything was so simple, but we had to like work to get it, and it was good. We had to get on our bike and ride here. We had to walk here. We had to go find these 3 friends. We went and found our friends for 2 hours, and then we hung out for 5 more after that as a group. We had friends that I grew up with that were like, the phone was off the hook on set. You couldn't call, especially like during the news. We had one friend, his mom was so strict, like 5 to 6 or the 6 o'clock news to 7, whatever that hour was. You call that home number? Nope. Nope. You ain't getting through. Busy signal. She's got it off the hook because she didn't even want to be bothered with it ring. And penny candy, yeah. But I mean, the dime candy was like the little boxes of Jawbreakers, the lemon heads. Oh man, getting a cuticle. What happened? Getting your cuticles pushed back. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, you're to my other comment. Yeah. I'm like, what are you talking about? Yeah, Tiffany. Yeah, it's just think about that stuff all the time. Like if I don't take my phone out and I go for a walk around the block with my daughter or whatever, and I'm just like, we're just walking and I'm just staring at the back of her head and she's in her little car or whatever. We're just cruising along and she's just having the time of her life. She got snacks, she got something to drink, you know, 1 foot out the car, dragging it along the sidewalk. It's like, man, not a care in the world. Could have a crappy diaper right now. Don't care. Nothing. Just whatever. And I'm over there walking, looking at my phone, stressing out, thinking about what I got to do next. What did I forget to do? Damn it, I got to do this. I got to make a note for that. God, I'm just done with it sometimes. And it's like, because like you said in the chat, someone said it not that long ago, it wasn't like that. It wasn't that long ago that it was so different. And now here we are. And I'm not talking about like, oh, you got a wife, you got kids, you got to go do the family stuff, you got to go to this person's house on Thanksgiving, you got to make the rounds or whatever it is, just to the daily domestic stuff. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking everything else with work and how fast paced everything is. It's, my God, everybody's always got the smug look on their face. No one's holding doors for you. It's like everybody's in their own freaking planet, like in their little, and just people watch one day. Grab some lunch, sit outside, and just people watch. Maybe it's just the area that I live in. Who knows? But people are just seem to be in the clouds all day. It's just I'm more observant of it, I guess. Oh yeah, they had breaking up the nominator packs. Yeah, I used to put nominators in the microwave pan because they're a little bit too hard. Sometimes they were like older ones, but you really didn't know until you got them home. Yeah. Those babies in the microwave. Took a little bit of experimenting. I remember I had the bubblegum flavored ones. God, thinking about those today, they're gross, but yeah, you're 8 or 9 years old. Bubblegum nominators are spot on, man. Yeah, sounds like yeah. People watching's fun. Yeah, like if there's somebody that slips and falls, it's like 40 guys and girls grab their cell phone and they're like, hey, how about you go help that person? Put that damn thing away. Or the best is when it's something serious and they pull that cell phone out like it's a gun. They're like, I got this weapon. They pull it out like you think they're pulling a gun out and they're like, whoosh. They're like, I got you. I'm going to put you on the internet. You're going to get fired from your job. I'm like, yeah, no thanks. Good luck with that. I love to fire myself. I do it daily. It's so funny to see people like that. I'm like, why do you think that this is going to help anything? I always remember the Seinfeld episode. You guys remember the Seinfeld episode where it wasn't Kevin Meaney, it was another comedian, heavyset guy. He was doing he was getting mugged. He was getting robbed, and then they ended up throwing everybody in jail. I forgot the name of the episode. I remember it, but maybe one of you guys know. So anyway, they got in trouble for not helping the guy because there was like a law where you didn't help the guy. Instead, you just let the guy get robbed. Someone had a big camcorder. Maybe it was Kramer. I don't know. But they had like the big style ones you put on your shoulder, and they started recording the guy getting mugged in New York instead of helping him, and they all went to jail for it. Nope, no one watches Seinfeld. Just me. All right, just me. Kenny, what's up, man? How's your day going, Kenny? I'm staring at a pile of freaking papers and I don't want to do anything. So many bills. And I wish I had enough money to like hire an assistant. I think if I ever got rich or I ever hit the lottery, the first thing I would do is hire an assistant to handle like everything. Even like the most simplest things, like just pay for the cell phone bill. That's good, Kenny. It's good to hear. The most, what do they call that? The most mundane tasks. That's how it's said. The most mundane things. Is that how it's said? Phrase? I would definitely have people. That would be my like splurge. I would pay someone to do that stuff so I didn't have to think about it anymore. Not that it's hard. It's just I just don't want to think about it or deal with it. I don't know if you guys feel the same, but I think that would be my. Now, granted, it'd be nice to have other things, but that's just material stuff. I think it'd be more wise to spend the money and then not have to worry about stuff because you can't control that with anything else. Like you go out and buy a nice fancy car, but that's a fancy car. Now you got to worry about your car getting nicked. You got to walk further if you park it. You got to park 30 spots over so no one scratches your $200,000 car. It is Monday. Adam. You guys are good. You guys are funny. Shh, be quiet. People sleeping. Be quiet. Shh. Yeah, it's got the. What would you guys do? Buy a lot of baseball cards? Corey, you got to work on Tuesday? Okay, I got 2 hours until Monday. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Corey, you're off the week, or you just had off days or whatever. That's great to have off days, man. I don't have that ability, and I think that's why the attitude I have is why I have it. I'm sorry, that's not the right way to say that. I guess the attitude I have sometimes is because of the result of the type of job I have. I think that's my problem. Sleeping up some beautiful Crosbys. Nice. Oh, you had 5 days off. Pay off all the bills, then rest on. Yeah, see, Shaw's got it figured out. Swim in baseball cards like Don West. Just lay on the floor, just feel like I'm just buried in cards. I can't even walk anymore. I got cards on my lap. I got cards on my desk. The cards are in the bedroom. They're under the bed. They're in the closets. You open the door, they come flying out. Oh man, that's funny. This guy's got cards in the refrigerator. Put them everywhere. In the bathroom, you're on the toilet, lean over, grab something out of the vanity. You're like, I need some toilet paper. Got a couple of hobby boxes sitting in the vanity by the bathroom. Get some of them nice chrome stock. Take those in the shower. Those are good for light rain use. Baseball cards in the garage, in the shed, out by the fire pit, throwing commons in the card wall. There you go, Tom. Card wallpaper. Baseball cards in the fire. I wouldn't mind that. Going outside having a fire. I did buy a hammock I gotta go put up, but I'm missing the tree, so I gotta put a 6x6 post in the ground, and I don't feel like doing that either. Got a lot of ideas. I just don't feel like doing anything more. I just quit. Not that I quit caring. I just don't have. I don't want to do anything that's going to take up my time that I don't enjoy. Like I'd rather just go lay in the grass, not lay on a hammock. I'd rather just lay in the grass and take a nap out there. Worst you're going to get is a bug bite anyway. They're going to get you if you're on the hammock or not. You know what I mean? Fall asleep outside. Corey, you got a room full of cards? Nice. Yeah, I don't. I have this little section here, but my basement is my basement has a lot of storage. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, whatever works for you guys. I envy it. That's awesome, Corey, that you have a whole room to display all your stuff, though. I like that. Yeah. That's my problem. Like, why do I have this stuff? That's why I do the binders, because I'm like, I want to look at my cards. I won't put cards in boxes that I'm keeping. It's got to be in a binder. It's got to be able to pull it off the shelf, take a look at it, maybe upgrade some cards. Man, I think the set's done, but I haven't looked at it in like 3 years. Let's page through it, because I think that's the most fun for me because I actually look at it in a way where I could take $100 card that's maybe a PSA 4, but for another $60, I can get a PSA 5 and it looks so much nicer. But then I have this other card that I could sell for the $100 that I maybe paid $50 for 8 years ago. And it's gone up in value, but so has the 5. So I'll take the difference in money and I'll just upgrade that card, but I'll still be liquid here. So I'm not dumping another 160 into a card. I'm just like 60 more or 50 more. Yeah, Shaw, you got some work to do, man. You got one more room to, fill it up with some junk. And I think there's a stopping point though where you see these guys where like American Pickers, and I know that's just like a TV show, but they're going to these people's houses, right? That's real life. Like there's a way they'd set that up for like a script. I mean, some of it might be scripted and what they edit and do all that stuff, but the guys' houses they go to or they see these properties where it's a junkyard or scrap yard, whatever it is, or a body shop, or just a guy's like, man cave, right? So I look at that and I go, man, if that guy dies, what are you guys going to do with all that? If you don't have that catalog, what are you going to sell that sign that he paid $1,200 for and it's worth $3,000? You're going to sell that sign to somebody for $800? I'm like, that stuff would bother me, right? That would bother me. That's true. Well, at least you guys enjoy it. That's all that matters. That's all this stuff is. It's temporary enjoyment. It's I like it because it keeps my mind occupied, and it takes me back to a time when I was younger and didn't have to worry about stuff like this. So it's my little escape for whatever time in my brain till I have to go to work and go do something that's important or life calls. Yeah, no, and then throw it away. Yeah. Um, that's you're exactly right. Oh, those snacks are great, except for those ketchup chips. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know how you guys like those. I think they're disgusting. I mean, I would eat them if I was really hungry. They're not. They're disgusting. Yeah, I would rather have something else to eat. But those everything chips, no, those are good. What else did I like? There's something else I really liked. I forgot the name of it. I liked a lot of the chocolate stuff because I'm a chocolate freak, but some of the Cadbury stuff was cool, but it kind of reminded me of other things that we have here just because we have Cadbury here too, but obviously your chocolate's a little different because the way the rules are. Like the no sugar in the ketchup, right? Is that what it is? You guys don't have sugar in your ketchup, and we do. Something weird like that. But you get what I'm saying. I mean, junk food's junk food, but those chips are really good. Whatever the blue bag was. Yeah, ketchup's great. I do like ketchup. I'll do ketchup with kettle chips, like at a bar, like fresh kettle chips with sea salt. Those are good. And then put some ketchup on those. All dressed. There we go. It reminds me of those chips. What are those chips that they serve in jail? The jail chips. I used to buy those on Amazon. Then they got out of control. Like the price went crazy. It was like an everything chip or something like that. Here, let me Google it. I'll figure it out. I just call them jailhouse chips. Jailhouse chips for sale. Yeah, the whole shebang. These right here. Oh, that's not a bad price. $4.89. It's just a small bag. Right here, the whole shebang. These are the ones. Now these are my favorite. But I was buying these and yeah, they got expensive. Oh man, 6 ounce pack of one. Oh, 3 bags for $28. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, these prices are still nuts. But the whole shebang with the ridges, because they had more powder in the ridges than there's the regular ones, like the kettle style. But these are the ones right here. You guys ever have those? Oh, this says Walmart has them. Let's see. How many bags are here for $28? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. Man, that's a small tiny bag. That's like $3 a bag. That's a lot of money for like probably like 8 chips in this bag. Never heard of them? Yeah, these are good. Yeah, the whole shebang. Those shebang chips they're all the chip flavors in one, and to buy them out here, they can be expensive. This is Reddit. And if you find little baby, who the hell's little baby? If you find little baby, what the hell's he talking about? Commissary prison. Yeah, that's where they got popular. That's where I found them. I mean, not me, but that's where I heard of them. And then it was in one of my friends' group chats. Zapp's Voodoo and Zapp's Voodoo Heat are everything flavor, but with the heat version, that's true. We have Potbelly subs. This has this Voodoo flavor. Zapp's Voodoo, they have those there. Those are pretty good. It's basically the same thing with a little more heat. Still a good chip though. Absolutely, Shaw. Yeah, good chatting, man. Man, you got to put the money on the books, man. People got to eat out there, you know? Beef jerky, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think something about those ketchup chips. I didn't like them. I think there was 2 different kinds I tried in there, but there was a little bit of everything. Definitely like those everything chips, dressed or whatever they're called. Big fan of those. Adam, are you still in the chat? I gotta get with you on those cards, and I'm also gotta. Did you say what day? When that? How much was that Johnny Bench signing? I gotta see what kind of money I got for the national. It's not looking good after my, my sewer drain problem. I want to talk about an unexpected expense. I'm gonna finish this 30 card sort, and I'm gonna head to bed. I don't feel like sorting that break tonight. 80s. Corey, I forgot to ask you. I'm sure I did. Are you going to the national, or are you not able to go to the national? Anyone else in the chat going to the national? Next year? Cool. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. I'm sure I asked you. I just forget. Tom's that's nice to have it close. I guess that's why I'm more looking forward to because I don't have to drive or fly anywhere. Driving's no problem. Driving 15, 20 minutes, but even to Chicago, it's such a short flight. I just may fly if I go to the National next year and not have to worry about driving. Not a fan of driving long distance. It's not in here. Card 95. Six. Eight. Man, I'm getting hungry. I think I can go for some of those chips right about now. What is today's date? Man, it's the 8th already. Okay, so 6. Oh. Sean, did the tornado pass by? Or are you in Kansas now? Oops. 6, 4. Just plugging away with freaking numbers over here. Long time no see, Sean. Oh crap! No, this isn't gonna work now. All goes down. Transactions. Unknown errors occur. Are you freaking kidding me? Transaction ID. Tell you what, banking sucks. It's horrible. I agree. Confirm. Welcome to Monday. Welcome to Monday. Well, hello. I'm in Kansas. It's pretty calm. Oh, that's great. Nice, Sean. I like to hear that. Oh man. You ever get those days where you want to sleep for like 20 hours because you think you need it? But you just get up and have the same. You're just so tired. I'm so tired every morning. I want to wake up when I'm like, oh man, I feel great. I'm rested. You guys always wake up tired? That's what I want to ask. Does everybody wake up tired? Authorization error. Okay, go screw yourself. Drafted. Approve. Confirm. Confirm. This is why I don't mess with the internet at nighttime, because I got no one I can call for help. Can't get anything done. This is such fucking crap. And another error. This is no wonder I don't have any money. I can't get anything done. This is a joke. Transaction ID. Okay. Tell you what, this internet sucks sometimes. Red Sox beat the Yankees 3-0. Diamondbacks beat the Padres 9-1, and the Blue Jays beat the Mariners 5-4. Interesting. Do I have any more mystery boxes for 20? Sean, I think those were $35. I could do them for 30 for you, Sean, if you want one. Those ones that have like the hobby packs in them. Sean, if you want one for 30, I could do 30. If you want two, I could do two for 50. Or one for 30. Sean. But I'm pretty sure they're 30 something on the site. Oh, like those? No, I'm sorry. No, I thought you meant the pet ones that have the packs in them, like the one pack from 7 different hobby boxes. I thought you meant those. Yeah, the mystery boxes, like I just made it up, and then once I get one full, I can definitely do one for you. I was just working all day sorting and shipping orders and boxing stuff up. So I started finding a bunch of cards that I just want to put together. And like Manny, he has a 1 of 1. He has a 1 of 1. I don't know about a 1 of 1. I mean, that box that I showed, I charged him just to ship it. Yeah, it was more like just it's free cards. You just pay for the shipping. I'm just gonna send him the whole box. I mean, that pack of cards is worth a few dollars, and the card penny sleeves are $1.50, and then the top loaders are at least $3 or $3.50, whatever I saw them for. So, yeah, there's some value there. There's a PSA card in there too. Yeah, in those boxes there were some star cards. There's good stuff in there. Yeah, I didn't search through any of that stuff, Sean. So there's definitely Astros in there. I have no idea. I just didn't go through any of that stuff. You definitely be able to find some things in there. I mean, especially if he's going to be going through that box, like stuff for his dollar sales and that. I mean, all you just pull out 20 cards for $1, and he's making money. He'll be all right with that box. It's free. I mean, it's just you're paying for the shipping. It's free. I gotta scan this picture of Bobby Bonds. Drafted. What the hell? Oh my god. What happened to banking when you can actually go into a bank, talk to people, get something done? Tracking ID. Oh, you did, Adam? Adam, I didn't even know you were live. You know what, guys? I'm tired of YouTube. If you're gonna do something, you just email everybody. Like, hey guys, I'm doing this. All right, see you later. I'm not counting on YouTube for anything. You got better odds standing outside waiting for lightning to hit you. It's just an absolute joke. Yeah, see, Sean didn't even get one either. I didn't get no notification. I'm telling you, YouTube, they control everything. Control what you don't know about it. It's supposed to get the alert. When I click all alerts and I'm subscribed to your channel, every time you go live, it should post something to me. And it doesn't. I had the same problem with Diamond. When Diamond would go live, I'm like, hey, am I blocked? Why am I not? I didn't even know you went live tonight. Oh yeah, I went live, and then you missed the whole entire show. Well, the Father's Day one, I know that day I was unavailable, but the whole purpose of it is to get notified, right? Open up one of those boxes. Let's open up one of these bonus boxes. What do you call bonus boxes? More. Number 8. Yeah, I almost want to just do a reset of some sort if I could. I really don't know what I'm resetting. I'm smart enough to know that something's not right, but I don't know what to do in that case. What do you do? All right. Let's do the Bowman's last, and we'll do the tops first. Let's see what we could do here. Open up one of my bonus. Best 3 catchers in the game. Oh, current. Defensively, I'm going to go with what's that kid's name? Patrick Bailey. Who's the guy that's playing really well on offense now? Is it Contreras? Contreras guy, once he went over to, was it Milwaukee? I think Contreras. Salvi Perez is good with the bat. Gabby Marino. Man, I don't know. Contreras, I'd have to say number 1. Yeah, Contreras, Adley. Oh, shit. Look at this. That's why you guys should buy my product. And I don't feel bad for you guys. I really don't. Because I tried to push this stuff so damn hard, and here's a card worth several hundred. Gunnar Henderson Rip card to 199. It's got to be at least 150, right? Talk about bang. Can I get a bang for me one time? Screw you guys. Who told me to make all these anyway? I busted open 7 hobby boxes to make these. I sold like 6 boxes. Whatever. Fun for me. Not those. Those are for Willie. You can take anything else. Sorry, it's a Goonies reference. Just in my own little element right there. Mark Newfield. Full of Jeter. Really piss everybody off. Eric Davis for the Dodgers. Mark Grace. Man, look at that centering on that bad boy. The review for the review. Don Slott. I used to like some of these guys just because of their names. Ooh, Jeff Kent. That's cool. And centering too. Take a peek see at that later. That's a rip card. I wonder if there's another gunner inside, like an auto. Ooh, I don't think I could rip it. Well, this box is not for sale. This is my box. Ooh, Big Hurt. Look at the Big Hurt. You know what, though? The Big Hurt's always smiling. I noticed that. Big Hurt's always got a big smile on his face and all his cards. He's always smiling. Don Mattingly, All-Star. I don't even look at these cards. I don't care what's in them. I really don't care. I got me a gunner. Don't rip it. Don't you dare rip that card. Hank Aaron. Nice. I love the Hank. Ooh, there's a Garrett Mitchell rookie. There's some good stuff in there. Let's see what these are. Music. Timmy Trumpet. Who the hell is Timmy Trumpet? Bryce Young. Oh, that's a football player. Bryce Young. What's he doing in here? Is Bryce Young a football player? Heisman winner. Yeah, isn't Bryce Young the quarterback for the? Didn't he go to the Carolina Panthers? Is that the same guy? Let's see. 2021 Bowman. Oh yeah, Sean. They're fine, man. Yeah, I ain't worried about you. Ooh, we got a hit. Tyler Callahan. Sweet. Tyler Callahan. What else we got here? Don't care, don't care. Got Mountcastle rookie. Don't care, don't care. Johnny Baseball. I'm keeping the Hank Aaron. Don't care about Mattingly. Don't care about that. Oh man, look at the miscut on this thing. Holy shit. Look at this card. What the hell is this? Holy shit. It's bad. Sean Newcomb. Al Freeland. He's still pitching, right? Al Freeland. And Chrome of Aaron Brown. So no Aaron Judge on that time. We did get a pink. We did get some numbered stuff. Keep the Bowman base for my set. So I'd probably get like 5 sets to build with that. I've got thousands of those cards, but that's for someone else to sort. That's funny. I'm keeping that card where it's cut. Like, what the fuck is this? It's a joke. It's a real card. Look, it's not even the same guy. Oh, look at this. Joe Gatto. Isn't that the guy on the Practical Jokers? Joe Gatto. This might be a joke. Look at this thing. Didn't even cut straight. That's flat. It's just cut on an angle. Someone just threw the sheet in there and walked away. So like threw it in like a frisbee and like, hit the start button, start chopping these up. These should be ready for a pack. Go ahead and put those in there. Transfer. Please approve transfer. Big time error. Please approve transfer. I'm literally doing someone else's job at 1 a.m. This is annoying. People just suck. I'll fix it. It's okay. I'll fix it. It's okay. I don't work there, but I'll fix it for you. This is very important. It's gonna get me fired. You're gonna get me fired. What are you, nuts? Sent the PSA. Oh, that's funny. No, I don't think I could send a gunner to PSA. I mean, I could. It's definitely clean as a whistle. Yeah, it's to 199. Rip it or keep it. I gotta imagine it's got to be $100 bill, right? $100 for that card, at least. I think, based on how good he's been playing. Because there is cards that you can get good stuff out of there. Can be an auto, but it could also be another player. It doesn't have to be him. 2023 Ginter Rip / 199 Gunner. Yeah, $150. 150, 150, 155, 180. So the mini SP inside, the mini SP Rip card going for 75. The base going for 22. The black base is, yeah, here's an SP with 6 bids for $32, but unripped it's 155 to 180. So, no, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not touching that. The card's in good shape too. There's no damage or nothing. I'll have to look at it closer, but this is very important. That the transfers are day. I'm trying to transfer funds. What is this thing called? Further into the. Senior Rip copy, silver 25. Oh, that's the open one. Okay. Oh, you mean the card actually ripped with the card taken out? Since we can't visit your compound, I have to check you guys for I have to check you guys at the door for again, you guys can't wear pockets, no pockets. Will you come to Theo's B&B? Well, Sean, aren't you coming to the ball game? Right? Yeah, Theo texted me, didn't he? Yesterday or today? I think Theo texted me. Somebody texted me. I think it was Theo. Okay, sounds good, Adam. Cool. Yeah, ungradable and trimmed. They rip it open and send me back just the empty shell. Oops. Jesus. Cheese and rice. Yes, but we can. Oh yeah, Sean. Well, Thursday, Sean, I'm going to the trade night. So Thursday's gonna be my night, my big night. It's gonna be a busy day because I'm probably gonna try to have a couple drinks at the Indians game, and then when I get back, I gotta go to that night. I'm going to the trade night over at the VFW hall. It's right. It's like right across from the National. So it's 3 minutes down the road. Pull out of the National, go around underneath the bridge, and around a corner, and it's 3 minutes away in a car ride. But not open bar, but I think they're just probably gonna have pizza, but it's Mike, baseball collector, and Chris Sewell and those guys will be there. But I think they're all putting it on, just a place to go and have a trade night because the Nationals there, then there's no hotel attached, so everyone's staying at different locations. So that was a cheap place to go, and I've been there before many times. I actually one of a friend of mine a long time ago had a wedding there, but we're definitely going to go there. So if you want to join us there too, you're more than welcome to come. Check out some cool cards, trade, whatever. I mean, just to hang out and talk and meet some of the guys and things like that. It's always cool too. But I'm going to really attack trading some cards and not spending a bunch of money on stuff that I can try to trade for first. So that's going to be my goal on Thursday. And then I got to juggle life and whatever else comes up because I have a very stressful job, and one day it's calm and the next minute it's freaking a bomb goes off and I got to bolt and run and put out a fire and then come back. It's just okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, eBay's cruising, man. People got money to spend for some reason right now. Like they just all got a free check. 1, 2, 3 more orders tonight. Nothing big, but cards are selling. And it's an offer. That will decline. So almost 4 sales. That's a low ball. But yeah, Sean, that's the only reason. And my biggest thing is committing to something. It's not that I won't go and won't show up and won't hang out. It's just I have to make sure other things are taken care of before I can say yes to something. Because then I get all this anxiety. I feel like, hey, I committed to this. Like committing to that baseball game thing and that day, that's hard for me. Like that far out, people that know me really well or family, like I don't plan anything. I just don't have the ability to do it. But there's times where I'll have 3 days, like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'll do absolutely nothing. Like nothing. And it's great. But I get a lot of stuff done. Then I can I could do some stuff with sports cards. And then like this past week was absolute garbage. I did nothing with cards. And it was like, boom, here's Friday. Just blows by. And, then I show up and then here we are. So, yeah, I do babysit a lot of adults. But it doesn't mean I won't show, Sean. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to count me in. I just don't know what time and like what day, but for sure I'm trying to get to that Thursday day to have that full day of the hang out with everybody, pre-game, go to the game, and then probably going to head back home, take a break, and then grab the cards and then head over to the trade night and try to tackle some cards for trade that I need on my set build list for whatever I'm bringing. And then when I go to the national itself, I probably won't bring a ton of stuff, but I'm planning on bringing a little dolly cart with a handful of boxes so I can set up on a table and just let people, take a look at it and see if I could sell anything. It's basically a free spot. You know what I mean? Like it's nice that they're putting that on and you don't have to pay a table fee or anything like that. Still Cat 1. Okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, like just sitting here dealing with this problem right now, Sean, and I'm freaking taking care of something at 1:45 in the morning that's like should have been done 7 days ago. And it's not done and it's not good. And I got to deal with another headache and I just manage the stress and go like cards are secondary and all that stuff secondary when this stuff happens because this is what I was talking about earlier. And then boom, here it goes. Something happens. So Tom, the not the set that I showed that it was in the binder. That's my set. I'm now 2 cards away, Tom, from completing my set. But that starter set, yes, I am selling that one, and I did add cards to it. I think there's 155 cards that are different, and the grade is like EX down to like poor. I mean, there's just a wide range of grades on those cards. So, but yeah, I actually was working on that. So here's like I have to go back and just make sure certain ones of these cards I may have them and some are like grading or some of them are with my player runs. I have to pull them and I may already have. I just need to put them back in a certain location like the certain Indians cards. But this is my list for like 67 tops. These are the number of cards I need to finish the set. A lot of these high numbers, these get ridiculously expensive and they're tough to find. And when they do come up, they get scooped up so fast because everyone's trying to build the set. Anyway, but you'll have stuff like the Pete Rose. I know I have. That's a grading. But there's like a minor star. There's a Jim Hunter. That's a card you can find ungraded for a cheap price. I don't need to get it graded or slab. But certain players like a bigger Hall of Famer, let's say like this 480 high number, this Willie McCovey, like that one I may try to go after in like an SGC 6 or something like that. So I'll highlight this and I'll take these off to a different sheet, and that's what I'm going to try to acquire at trade night before I buy these cards, because I can get these cards. These cards, they're available, but when I like to buy vintage or anything like that, I like to see it in hand. Certain cards on eBay, I'm okay with buying from certain people, but mainly a lot of these are going to be filled up from one dealer that I'm going to go see, that I go to all the time. So yeah, like here's my 66 list, which I'm probably the closest on, but I need a McCovey. And like mid stars like Oliva, Robin Roberts, McLean, Perry, but the McCovey's probably the most expensive, and then you got 3 others. So these I can get raw. I'll probably get the McCovey here and graded, and the rest of these are not commons, but they're high numbers, but they're just not big names. So I'll probably try to tackle the 66 set first because I'm closest, and then these aren't going to cost me like thousands or hundreds of dollars. I may pay $200 for the McCovey, and everything else will be under $100, and then these will be depending on condition and what I find if I get lucky and dig hard enough. My 57 set is done, but these are cards that I could probably use like just a little nicer copy, because what I have I don't really like. But this is like day 5, or I'm buying a bunch from one dealer and he's got a book here of like mid-grade, and he's got a good price on them. And if I pick up 20 of them, he may give them me for half price. So I'll have this as a backup. Like, oh, let me see if you got any of these. Can I throw these on there? Do you have, oh, there's 30 cards. Here's 15 of them. What do you want on those? $5 a piece? Okay, how about $2 a piece? And I'll buy all this for $500 or $300. Then you get guys to work with you, because they understand that you're going to sit at their table for a while and pick through all their different years. And so yeah, that's what I got there. 56 tops, not concerned. 53 tops. These 2 sets I might not even take with me, because I have the big name players. Like my 53, I have the Jackie, I have the Satchel Paige, I have the Mantle, I have all the big ones, but I don't have like some of these other high numbers, they get expensive. Yeah, here's another list where it's a lot of all-stars. Sometimes at auction houses, though, you can get lucky and find the whole entire all-star run. Well, they'll break up a set and sell the MVPs in a run, and then they'll sell the all-stars in a run. Like these Aaron and Mays and Maris and Mantle here, I have those, so I have to cross these off, because I was going to send them out to get graded, but since they're mine and I'm keeping them, I just don't care about grading like I used to. So I got to cross out some of these that I already have. Like this Mantle 560-foot home run, I have that in the 7 already, so I'll cross that out. So maybe half of these I already have, and then I'll try to attack this list. 61, 62 I'm really close on, but these few right here are going to cost me probably a couple hundred a piece, 250 range. Those high numbers in like mid-grade graded, you're going to pay about 250 a card. So yeah, I'm going to try to trade for big stuff like this, because that's expensive. 62 up Maze, I have the Maze and graded, so I'll cross that out. And then I'll redo these lists, and I'll basically take all the graded cards that I want to buy graded only, and I'll put those in my want list, and I'll probably put it into like a little binder page, and then I'll put that on the table when I'm trading, and I'll say, hey, if you have anything here, you're more than welcome to look. If not, prices are on the back. I'll trade anything for the cards, because you could trade cards for anything and get cool cards, but if I already have them or I don't need them, I don't want to trade cards. I want to trade vintage for vintage. You get what you want, I get what I want, or you can buy it. Because if you buy it, I'll take the money and I'll turn around and then I'll buy these cards, because I know I'll find them at the National. 63, same thing, same issue. And then 64. So these are my incomplete sets from the 1953 run all the way up to today. That's what I'm missing. So 5 sets from 1960s, 2 cards from the 51 Bowman, and the 56 tops. I've got too much here. Well, I'll probably buy another lot or a collection from an auction to get some of these and get closer. And same thing with the 53s. I have all the big cards, so starting on the commons is what I like to do. So set building is fun, but you really have to buy, like, you have to get the cards, the good cards first, because those are ones that keep going up, and you can always buy the affordable commons any day of the year. Like, man, I remember some of these cards I'm about to pay $200 for or trade for. Those cards were $30-$40 5 years ago. And I'm telling you, none of them were over $50. You can get a mid-grade 6 SGC for $40. Now it's going to cost me 200 plus. Sting up just because I'm so. Yeah, Sean, be careful, man. Legends never die. Oh yeah. I follow him. Yep. Yeah, I follow a lot of the vintage guys. Man, there's some guys that got some beautiful collections. I just enjoy watching it and looking at it. It's cool. So yeah, Tom, I'm selling the partial set. You know, if somebody wanted to build a second set, that's the one that I'm selling. So I may take that. I may have that with me. Put a price on it. You know, don't know what I'm going to ask yet. I got a lot of work to do. Got tons of hours worth of work to do, but it was good because I revised all my sheets. I stopped buying singles or trading for them for like the next couple weeks till the national, and then I'll redo these and then put all this stuff that's handwritten onto another sheet, reprint these so it's nice and clean when I go. He had some cards for sale recently. I've got a Ty Cobb. Oh yeah, shit! Tell him to call me. I've got this Ty Cobb. I'm trying to get something good for it. He wants 100-some-year-old Ty Cobb. You know. It's available. Yeah, this is available. The Hank Aaron's available. I've got a handful of cards I'm taking in a box that I'm going to use as trade bait. And then the rest is all going to be modern stuff like this. I'll put in a fresh top loader, make sure it's in a brand new sleeve, brand new top loader with a baggie over the top. Try to find some recent comps from 2021 to 2024 of one-of-ones and recent pack odds and something like a Stadium Club product. Don't know how to price it because I got on eBay for like 2,500 or best offer with like a bunch of people watching, 40, 50 people, I think. Corey, honestly, I'd rather trade for it. I know that card's like liquid. It could sell at any minute. But it doesn't have any creases, but it's got like a surface line right here on the surface. But the centering is great. Eye appeal's great. Color's good. The back is not bad. You know, no major creases or wrinkles, but if you look at it in the right light, it's hard to see through this case, but there's a small line like on the surface, like it's almost like someone had like a little bit of like a nail go through it. Not a nail, but like something was rested on it, like a little mark, but it's not a crease or anything like that, which sucks because this card would have been a really nice 4. Let's see if I could find the angle to show you what I mean. I mean, if you look at the surface, you're like, wow, that's pretty clean. It's very faint. It's like, it's only in the right light. You really got to work some magic here with the camera. It's there. Like I'm, I don't want to like tell someone and they're like, oh man, look at this card. That card's undergraded. It should be a 5 or should be a 4. Like, no, it's a 3, but it's a strong 3, and it's got all the good eye appeal and stuff. But and it's just like somebody like rested something or just took their like nail and like went over the card. But it's a Hank Aaron rookie. So Hank Aaron rookie in a 1 folded and beat up and folded in half and with dirt on it is awesome too. Like, I just got a different one, and so now it's time to let this one go. But that's a card I'm in no hurry. Like that card, it's like you could sell it at any time and you have money, but then what do you do with the money? You know what I mean? I'll value something more in trade that I don't have. Like, oh, well, I wasn't really looking for that, but I'll take a look at your box and see what you have. That's what's nice about trading. You go there and drop your stuff on a table and like, hey, do you mind if I look through that? Yeah, absolutely. And you sit down, grab your drink, and go to the bar or whatever, and come back to your table. Hey, I'm going to grab a drink. What are you drinking? Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to come back. I see some stuff I like. We'll talk. Okay, cool. That's it. That's what's nice about that. Would you say vintage cards for grading is better at SGC? No, it doesn't matter. I mean, people like what they like. You can't say people that say like grading is consistent with SGC. It's the biggest. How could you say that? You have no like substance behind. Like there's no. What are you basing that off of? It's just your opinion. Well, they grade more consistent. How so? Like I'll throw 20 questions at you, or 3 or 2 or 5. You can't answer them. You're like, oh, well, you said it. How do they grade more consistent? Well, I had 500 cards, 5 100 card orders of PSA, 5 100 card orders of SGC, and I graded 1,000 cards in the last year. And here's all my data. Then I would say, you have the answer, but nobody has the answer. No one has the answer. Yeah, you're not going to grade SGC modern. It's a waste of money. If you like it, then good for you. If you're looking to resell, it's a waste of money. Are they grading anything more consistent? No. Are they grading it worse? Are they grading it tighter? I mean, look at this card here. Look how beautiful this thing is. Look at the color on this thing. I got a 4. I mean, everybody's inconsistent, you know? Okay, so I take this Willie Mays here. Here's a Willie Mays. There is a wrinkle here and a wrinkle here, but it doesn't go through the back, so it's not a crease, okay? So there's a difference. Crease on the front, crease on the back, that's crease. Wrinkle, which is what these two are, doesn't break the paper. You hold it back here, you can't see anything. You can't even see it. I'm pointing them out. But if I turn the light, you can see one right here and one right here. That's a wrinkle. Now this is like rub, like surface wear, where it's worn down, right? Okay, so this is a PSA 1. So look at the centering, look at the color. To me, I love this card. It's beautiful. Now, I could pull up any PSA 1 and you're going to go like, how is that possible? This is the question that I don't have the answers for these questions. I have the questions like 1952 Topps Mays PSA 1. Just watch what I'll show you. Okay. You see what I'm saying? How the fuck is that a 1? How is this a 1? No. Now, mind you, this is very bright because it's in a light box, so don't be fooled. The card's not that bright. But this has this has full-blown creases, staining, rounded corners. These corners are here, and they're soft. They have touches. But look at those top 2 corners. These are a little softer here, but those top 2 corners, that's not a 1 corner. That's like a 3 range. I'm not saying it because it's my card, because I bought this card undergraded, in my opinion. And it is undergraded. Everyone knows, like, yeah, that may be a 1, but this is not a 1. So what am I going to do? Spend all this money on a card that's several $1,000s to pay this extreme premium to get like a regrade? I'm not selling this card. This card's mine. I'm keeping it the way it is. If I were selling it, 100%, I'm dropping the 150, 200 bucks, whatever it is to grade this card at this value. I'm getting it regraded. Or I'm going to go there to PSA. I'm going to say, hey, here's all my proof. This thing's got coffee stains. Look at this. This thing's got tobacco, coffee stains, pop stains. I mean, that's a rounded corner. Their corner's missing. That's a rounded corner. It's missing the 90. That thing's chewed up. And look at the back. Not a single crease, not a single letter is missing from the back of this card. There's not one letter. Now, you got to look closely because sometimes you'll miss it. You're like, oh, that I and the word his right here. It's missing the I. It's got paper loss right there. And they'll catch it. They'll find it, right? But there's nothing missing on the back of this card. So you're telling me that's a 1 back and that's a 1 back? This is the shit that drives me crazy, right? I don't get it. But then you could see other cards. You're like, wow, no, that's a clean 1. I'll pay more for that. Then you'll see a card like this. You're like, yeah, the centering's not there, but there's a crease right here. Look at the surface and the color on this thing. And that got a 2. I get it. It's off-centered. And there's a little wrinkle right here. But look at the color on this thing. That's a beautiful card for a 2. If you're in the budget for like a 3, I'm saving my money and buying this and putting cash in my pocket. And I'll get the 2. Because the 3, you could find, it's like, that doesn't look that good. Here's another one. That's a poor 1. Okay, so you're telling me that this is the same exact grade? How in the hell is that? Like, come on. That was literally in somebody's pocket. Those are creases that break the paper all over, and there's an X right there on this face. Like, this doesn't distract from the card. The creases are over here, which I looked for. Like, okay, where's the crease at? All right, it's away from his face. I've seen nice mantles that have like a fold right here across the face. Just not a card that I would like to buy. Yeah, here, look at the back. All these creases are breaking the paper. There's missing numbers right here where it has his weight. That's all paper loss. I know it's small, but this W right here, that's all paper loss. That's paper loss. Here's National League. It's missing part of the G, paper loss. You have this whole entire clean back and you're just missing that little part of the G. That's paper loss. That's all it. I have one of my T206 Ty Cobbs. It's either my Ty Cobb or my Cy Young. One of my cards, it's got the smallest dot of paper loss on the back, but it looks great. And it's like, wow, that's why I got that grade. I mean, you could do this all day long, you know, looks nicer. PSA 2.5 looks nicer. Absolutely, that looks nicer. That's a great card for a 2.5. That's awesome. It's got 20 bids and it's at 4,000 almost. You know, and there's a lot of great examples. But the PSA, to my opinion, needs to do something with some of these grades where they're giving them ones and they should be authentic, right? Like if it's questionable, like, come on, this card is a complete. Now, granted, it is a little bit of an older grade. That card is an absolute dog. It's a beater. I mean, you got 5 moldy glue stains on the back there that someone probably tried to soak and get the residue off, and it's just bled through the card, so it's not going to come off. It was in an album. They peeled it off, and that's all that's left. And 4 rounded corners, staining all over the place, beat to hell. That's not a 1 to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a crazy difference. And again, this is not a difference of opinion here. This is complete facts. That's not a 1. But hey, look, this got 2 bids. Bids are up to $1,136 a day. We'll watch it. We'll see what this one does. 31 watchers. Nothing wrong. I mean, anyone would love to have that card. If I didn't have this card, I'd love to have any one of these, even the one with the stains on the back. But this is the stuff where I have an issue with. And it's not about inconsistency. It's you can't call this one a 1 and this one a 1. It's like calling this a 5 and this one a 7 when they're both 5s, because that clearly does not look like a 1. That card is beat to hell. It needs to be authentic. I mean, yeah, there's examples of that, and we don't even need to use that card here's another one. This guy's asking 2,400 or best offer. So here's a more recent grade, newer label. Take a peek at that one. It's a crease right through his face. The centering's not great. Left to right's fine. Top to bottom is like 90-10 roughly. Rounded corners all around. And the back, I mean, look at the size of these creases. These are like X's through the card. Look at the size of that crease right there. That goes almost an inch into the card from corner to corner. 1 inch down, 1 inch up. That's a fold. I mean, you got something going on here where the card was crunched so bad that the numbers are shifted. This X right here, which is probably the right side of this card. Yeah, so this, whatever's going on right here is going on the back damage. And there's that major fold right there and that major crease. So that gets a 1. It doesn't make sense, right? I mean, who says, nah, let's bump them to a 1? I don't think that's authentic. I don't know. Whatever. And the thing is, it'd be different. Listen, it'd be a 1 right away if they're calling this paper loss. But this is not paper loss. Having something with wear, where cards are together and it wears down, versus a tear, where you can actually see the paper being removed and you see like a light tan spot on this, like more of a darker tan border. If you see a brighter spot, you can see that it's paper loss. Or you grab the back of this and you go, oh, well, we have the card right here in good condition, and there's a little 36 here where there's doubles, and there's a piece of white showing. Well, that's paper loss. They'll get you for that. If you see this little edge wear that's tan, if you saw that right in the middle there, it doesn't matter if this card is perfect corners. You got paper loss, boom, you're right down there to a 1-2. You're not going to get anything higher because it has paper loss. It can look like a 10 on the front. It doesn't matter. I understand grade is different from person to person. Yeah, that's true, Sean, too. Because everything I'm saying, some of it's like undisputable facts. Like, come on, like, all right, we get it, it's a 1, but that should probably be authentic. No, that is a 1, and maybe this should be a 1.5, right? Or maybe this should be a 2 and nothing better. And then there's no conversation. These are all valid 1s. Authentic is like way worse than this, or there's so much of the card that's missing, which those parameters are listed. The trouble is you don't get a chance to talk to anybody, and go, hey, I'm going to go call PSA unless you ask for a review. So I'm going to take this with me. I'm going to go to PSA. I'm going to print all this stuff out and say, hey, listen, I'm not trying to like get this card to a 4. I know it's not a 4, but can I have someone review this for me? I have no paper loss. I have not. This is not. And the reason I know it's like a wear spot or an ink spot and it's not paper loss, because it's not like a tear, like it's naturally worn down, because you can see a little bit of the rub here. And I'm going to show you guys a card that I'm getting back that has these spots right here. Let me show you this card. You'll see what I mean. All right, I took pictures of this one because I was going to sell. These are doubles that are coming back. These are just a vintage order. Here we go. So take a look at this Roger Maris rookie. Okay, you see that? There's no creases. It's the same exact card. Corners, everything. Little bit nicer, but nice centering, right? But do you see all the rub, the surface wear? So how are these 3 or 4 little dots different from these 20 or 30 little dots? There's 20 or 30 spots all over his face. No creases, but it's got a 4. Look, there's rub up there. It's missing the orange. All these spots right here, it's missing the orange. All these spots right here, same exact size spots. That's surface rub. It's from being stuck together or whatever, rubbing back and forth. It's not a tear. It's not a paper loss. It's wear on the card. Beautiful centering, though. Like, it got a 4. So, no, yeah, Tom, a lot of people say that, having a bad day, like, oh, maybe the grader didn't get laid last night or he's fighting with his wife. I don't believe in any of that. I've got orders for modern stuff, and people that, say stuff, they're like, well, I got these grades and blah, blah, blah. Then they go like this, they show the card for 2 seconds and they're like done. Like, you're not showing any cards for any length of time. You're not giving us any history. You're just bitching online. That stuff, I don't go for that. I've gotten PSA orders with 60% gem rates. I've gotten PSA orders. 2 orders ago, I got 21 out of 22 PSA times for modern. 21 of 22. All different years, different brands. And the 9 that got a 10, or the 10 that got a 9, or vice versa, however you look at it, you can maybe grab a card that says, wow, that's a 10. I thought I was going to get a 9 on that. And then the one card I did get a 9 on, I was like, man, I thought that was a 10. You're always going to be 1 grade close. If you're getting 10s and you see like 3 7s, you're like, what the hell happened? Yeah, then I can understand your point. Someone made a mistake. But when people have 6s, 4s, they're getting modern cards and getting 8s, and they're getting 7s, and they're getting all these orders back, and it's like, I'm not trying to be rude or like be cocky. You just don't know what you're doing. I've graded thousands of cards for well over a decade, and thousands of them, and I never had that issue where I'm getting back an order where I'm like, man, I gotta call somebody. I'm furious. This is horrible. Okay, so you got a 68% gem rate out of 30 cards. Okay, good. But if you got a bunch of 7s and 8s, and then all 10s and a bunch of 7s and 8s, and you're like, don't know what happened, yeah, then there's a problem. Either you're not grading properly, you're not submitting the right cards. But I've never had that issue. I just don't. I can't watch those videos where, unless you're sitting there doing this, which I try to do, but sometimes my lighting sucks, and I'm like, okay, I just don't see it. I'm just not finding it. Maybe that, and you're really taking time on it, and you're walking through and you're talking through. You're allowing the viewers to see what you're saying. And that's the part of the hobby that I absolutely freaking hate, Tom. Like, it drives me crazy. I can't watch that shit. It's like cringe. I hate it. It's like, that's poison. You're just spreading bullshit because you have nothing. You have no substance behind it. Like, it's like, well, PSA sucks, blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, slow down now. Well, show us the cards. Where's your pre-grade video? Where's your pre-grade photos? Every card I send out, I have pre-photos. So if they damage my card, I'm like, no, I've got my photos. This is what I sent you. How are you grading these cards and telling me this is the grade when I have all my photos? So if I do a certain card, no matter what it is, I'll take like if it's a big card, if it's something cheap, if it's a $40, $50 card modern, and I miss something, hey, okay, it's my fault. But I will send I'll take photos of those higher end cards. Just trying to multitask. I'm having a brain fart here. Instagram, okay, PSA, pre-grade. Trying to find this. Here's a card I did with a crossover that got a 3. This card's beautiful. Crossover, so it's my crossover folder. So I'll have these crossover to SGC or PSA. In this case, I went to PSA. But you can see these heavy wrinkles right here. There's like 3 of them, and they're really big. But this card, man, it's so nice. If I try to show it there. This is an ISA 3. You'll see when it comes back in PSA form, but this is such a strong centered card. And the color, oh, it's great. You hold it like 6 inches away, maybe a foot away from your face. It's such a nice card. And I'm going to ask a premium for this. You want to go buy another 2? You're going to look at the ones that I saw. You're going to look at those 4 ones and look at this one and look at the other ones. And this one should be worth a little bit more. And I would pay more for that. Same thing with a 3 or a 5 or a 7. But yeah, when I get this card back, I mean, you can see it's got the light box, but I'm trying to show it to you. So there, look this card up and see how clean this surface is. And all this dark stuff that usually has a lot of snow, which is common in the 57 set. 61 is really bad. But really bright white and good color, good surface, but it's got those big heavy wrinkles right there. And that's what held it back. So PSA gave it a 2. So are they grading lenient or is PSA grading more easy? Right? That's a question like Tom just proposed. Like, is it that? Because maybe it is that, Tom. Maybe you're 100% right. The trouble is when we get these cards, we don't have a clue. We're at the mercy of all these people. That's the part that people get mad at. That's the part that people, I think, hate. And like, okay, I got a problem here. Who do I call? Yeah, nobody. You got nothing. Well, what if you want to check on something? Yeah, good luck. You got nothing. That's the frustrating part. It's like ordering food. Hey, this food's wrong. As soon as you order your food, you go back in. The same store you just bought your sub at, you walk back in and it's like an empty building. You're like, what the hell just happened? I just ordered this. It's wrong. I want to get a new one. You walk back in, the place is closed. Or they're out of business like 2 minutes later. That's the feeling you get, like you just got cheated. So I get it. But again, there's the card right there in a 2. So same exact card. I mean, that card, I may not even sell this card. I think I have this card in a 5. I think this looks better than my 5. Yes, it has the creases, but a foot away, like this in hand, this card looks better. Yeah, he played for the Indians, the Athletics, and the Yankees. So his 59 card is the Athletics. Sean. Yeah. So here's the Philadelphia and Kansas City, then Oakland. But there's the Kansas City Athletics, the 59, second-year Maris. And then after, obviously, 1960, he has his first Yankees card. So let's go to 60. 60 is the horizontal. That's his debut for the Yanks. But yeah, so like Corey, if that's your budget and that's your card, that's all you can afford, like go after a 3 like that. Even if you pay a little bit more, it's going to be a nicer card. You're going to appreciate that more. Not every 3 is the same. Not every 6 is the same. Every PSA 10, other than this card being numbered, is the exact same. Yeah, maybe like 65, 35, a little bit of stuff off left to right. But you know what you're getting. Like Tom said, like crazy differences with one thing. Eye appeal, And he says, at least for him. Now, I remember watching a video with Chris Sewell, the baseball investor, collector, dealer in that order. That's how he announces his name or whatever. He says he'd rather have a card that's off-centered, crisp corners, and better surface than the 4 that's dead centers with corner wear. Me, no way. I want the 4 and the 3 that looks like this. That's what I want. Now, again, Tom says he likes it that too. So do I. But there's other cards that other people go, yeah, I'd rather have the 7. I'm like, that's a 7, but it looks like crap. It's like 80-20 in 2 directions. Okay, you got nicer corners. Big deal. Mine got a little round to them, but mine's a 5 and it's dead centered. And I saved $600 or $1,200 and I've got that card plus all this other money for other cards. So, yeah, I mean, you can go back and forth with these cards. You know, here's one that I must have missed something on. So I'll have to see what it looks like. But this one got a 2, and I'm not sure what happened. I definitely missed something. It could be this line right here by his nose, right here, that scratch, and that's what it could be. But I don't think there's any creases on this card. So I was like, oh, because of the centering and how nice and white it is and the color, and I think I can get a 4 here. But if I get a 3, 3.5, I'm happy. I get it. But a 4 would be really nice because it's very fitting because it goes, wow, that's a strong looking 4. Then you get up close, you're like, I do see a little scratch. That kind of bothers me because I don't want anything near the player's face. Like, I don't mind scratches here or certain things, but to me, it doesn't bother me. You know, as long as it's not like a fold right across his eyeballs or up the middle or folded in half across his, mouth or something that's like really obstructing the card. But again, they could have got me for that scratch right there. I don't know. I mean, it's got great color. You could see the freaking sweat stain on the brim of his hat right there. Here's another one. Look at this. This card got a 4. Like, I've seen many of these cards. I'm sorry. I guarantee you, I'll tell you what, I'm going to snap this one out. We'll send this to SGC. And if I don't get a higher than a 4, I'll give this card to one of you guys in the chat. One of you, Tom, Corey, Sean, whatever. I know I'll get a better grade than that. Look at the background on this thing. What am I missing? What in the hell am I missing on this card? This thing got a 4. I've got like 5 copies of this card. I think I just sent 1 of these in, but I know I've got a handful of these. It's not a 4. It's just not. I've been doing this too long to know that that's not a 4. Yeah, here's a beautiful 6, right? But look at this. Look at the centering. Top to bottom is great, right? But left to right, that's like 70-30. There's a print dot right here. See that circle print dot right above the line? But look at the color. Look at the corners. Look at the edges. Like, that's a card that, like, I got to have that. I'm like, no, give me the 5. That's nicely centered. Got a little edge wear, maybe a little rub on this white or yellow here. Give me the 5. You know what I mean? But yeah, it looks great. But you can't tell me that. You can't tell me that this card right here, this is the shit I'm talking about. Look at the freaking surface on this card. That's a 4. That's a 4. That's a 4. What is that game or that song? It's like, one of these things is not like the other. And then you got them like next to each other. Like, what in God's name is somebody looking at on this card? And when you get it in hand, what's nice about PSA, like, you don't realize it. You're like, there's no possible way. But when you get these cards in hand and you're doing this, you're like, man, it amplifies everything. It actually is easier to look and pick up flaws in a case. Because I see stuff, I'm like, wow, that looks so good in the case. It seems crystal clear. And I'm like, oh, I see it now. And then some cards you think that are not really as shiny, or they're real dark, like a dark background here. And then you get it in hand in a case. Like, to me, this card right here looks better in this case than it would out of the case, just because of the colors that are on the card. That's my personal opinion. I do believe that, and I do pick up things. But I mean, I look this card over, like, look everywhere for anything, the yellow, the red, the black lines. Take a PSA 10 and look at it online, or a PSA 9, because 10s are hard to find. And like, what did I miss? Oh, it's right there. You missed that. No, that's part of the shirt. That's on every card. Okay, it's not that. Like, oh, it's real light above between his eyebrows. No, that's part of the card. Every card's like that. Like the edges here, there's no chipping on the edges. This whole side has no chipping. This is like the smallest amount of chipping. You'll see 7s and 8s that look like this. I've got a Clemente that's worth like $2,000 in this 62 set, and I think I still have some chipping up there. Like this to me is one that the only card. But again, going back to what Tom said, like have someone having a bad day. This is the only card I just disagree with. But I really wasn't expecting a 4 on this because of the surface. I was like, okay. No creases. It's a good card. Strong centering. Really tough card to get centered. But it got a 4? No. Here's a nice Bob Feller. Again, beautiful card. This one got a 4. Check out the centering. It's not bad for this card, but it's still a little more off to my liking. So, yeah, I mean, and everybody collects differently. You know, you may like a card this way. I may like a card that way. Here's a good example. I'll show you guys this one. Okay, this is a Bob Feller. Just so you guys are aware, this Bob Feller in a 3.5, this was an SGC authentic. But I'm also not an idiot. I have multiple copies of this card. I have the entire Indian set run in a 7. Every card from 56. And then plus I'm building my set, and I've got lots of duplicates. I've had these cards for many years, copies, sold, bought them, whatever, traded. This got a 3.5. And I'll share that with you guys. I have the label right here in this box. It's got this was a SGC authentic. And I usually save the labels because I like to see how in God's name this thing was authentic. Okay, I'm looking for something that's trimmed, something that's taken off. 64. Yeah, there's the snap out from that mantle card with the wrinkles on the bottom. So there's the 3 label. And I like to share this stuff because it's good to see. It's good to see what because people do make mistakes too, you know, and that goes back to what Tom said. Like, did he have a bad day? I don't typically believe that because a lot of people do say that, but that's more coming from the guys that are making videos. But he's not wrong. You know, it's a valid point. No, that's not it. Here we go. Yep, I found it. So there it is right there. Is this it? Yep, there it is. So 56, come on. Now, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with this person did, but it's not authentic. It's a legit card. So there's the 56 authentic. There's the code. Once I get to zoom in. 687. And again, I'm not scamming anybody. I didn't do anything wrong. This card's not altered. There's no ink on this card. It's a freaking $100 card, okay? No one's getting rich off this damn thing, right? Now, you have to also watch too, because people think just because you're getting a 4, it doesn't mean it don't have a wrinkle. It can have a wrinkle, usually not a crease, but a wrinkle's okay. But look how beautiful. And I think this is the card. But it was so nice, and I knew it had the wrinkle because they disclosed it. So I knew what I was buying. But look at the centering on that Ernie Banks. Get this to focus better. Yeah, look at the centering on that Ernie. Look at the color on this thing. It's beautiful. But I think there's a slightest wrinkle from like here to the hand on number 37, like right there. It's so small, and it's only on the front of the card, and it's very, very faint. But the rest of the card has qualities of maybe a 5 or a 5.5 or a 6, you know, like that's a 5 corner, that's a 5-6 corner, maybe a 6-7 corner in the edges. But this one up here is going to get me. You can see how nice and crisp these are. Nice, good edges. This little jagged cut here, that's a top specter. If you had a 56 pack, likely that you're going to get an edge like that if you had a pack today. But this corner is going to get you where it's got a little rounded there, and you can see a little bit of the tan. that's going to keep you from a 5. Now, if it didn't have that there, this would be a solid 5 to 6, but you're not going to get a 7 with that corner. You're just not going to get there. So once you see something like that, you're like, best I could do is a 6 or below. But I think that I may have another copy, but I think it's this card, but it's got a very, I can't find it on here. It has to be in person, but it's either right here and it's only about a half-inch long. Doesn't just distract from the card, but anybody that's in the market for a Ernie Banks 4 and at 56, I would buy that card over a 5 and save the money, because a 5 may have a little bit of a not as bright white, or it's a little off-centered in one direction. This card is just one of the best images for me. Like I love the card. I love the 56 set. Most people do. What else is there? Yeah, but anytime you have a big card, take pictures beforehand so you don't deal with problems. Here's another one. Here, and stay away from CSG slabs, because that baby's a 2.5. I mean, what is this right here? 2.5? Yeesh. A little rough, huh? Not the best looking card for a 2.5. It's not a good card to have out there as a grading card company. You can't put 2.5 on that. Whoever graded this card should be written up, right? Yeah. But Epiphany, you missed a bunch of the other stuff that we were talking about, so this would have made more sense. But just showing off cards that PSA gives ones, and one looks nicer than the other, and one looks really nice, and one looks really, really bad, which should be authentic. And Sean, and if you're ever, when you're at the National, Sean, and you're looking to buy vintage cards, just be very cautious. Don't trust these people for anything. There's a lot of freaking snakes out there. When I say snakes, there's a lot of scumbags. They will take your money, and they do not give a shit what you say online. Doesn't matter. I don't care if you're buying a $20 card or a $1,000 card. Doesn't matter. So I have all my snap outs. I save all these. So if I ever want to use these, I take my little tray, and I have my you can measure a card and feel a card any way you want, but personally, there's a standard PSA. Just take this with you. Put it in your box. Someone's buying raw. If I'm going to buy a collection and you've got a card, I'm going to take this card and I'm going to set it in the tray. And if this thing's rattling around like it's got all kinds of space up here, or you have it in the 90-degree corner, that's a nice embossed, that's the tray. You can see it, that lip there. You've got this card riding in the bottom, riding on the left. Okay, you're riding good there. You're riding good there. You're tight down, so it's a full 90. And then this over here on the side looks like a freaking taper. And the biggest thing in vintage that people do, I'm going to show you. Obviously, this is not it, but I'm going to show you guys a real quick thing that you have to be very, very cautious of, because it's very, very easy, because it's the slightest tapered cut, and they only go in about a 1/4 inch to a 1/2 inch sometimes. And they take just a little bit off the top on the corners, and they'll taper that cut in, or they'll do a gradual cut from one end to the other. And that's what you got to watch for. So basically what I'm saying is, here, I'll take my box cutter. Let's grab a piece of crap card. Find a base card. Let me find a base card real quick. Okay, here's a good example. Here's some top. Tops are both where they can't see. Okay, here we go. So they'll take this card, right? And then this will be, it'll have a little bit of a trimmed up corner here, a little bit of roughed up corner, and the rest of them look good. So they'll take like a little taper cut from about right there. And I just did this for conversation's sake, so you guys can see it on TV or the screen. But they'll taper that cut, not this drastic, but they'll shave just a little bit off. And you don't notice it, because if you notice here, you see these trays, every grading company leaves this outside 90, this little L or little 7, depending on which way you're looking at, right? And it's got this ridge tray right here that's got like the lip on it. So this is the tray, and see the corner how it stops? That's the raised tray right there. That line, this line, this line, this line, and all these corners are in here, so they're not affected. You can see them. You can actually look through, and you can see the clear, right? So you take an SGC snap out, and you see the same cutout right? You got that little corner there. So you know that that card's going to sit in here and you've got this open corner. So to the eye, it's easier to miss, and they'll just shave from that point over. A little down to the left, a little down to the right, take a little off the top, a little crown. I call it crown in the corners, taper in the edges, whatever you want to call it. But these scumbags will do everything. And you got to watch. You got to watch out there. That's all I'm saying. And PSA will miss it because it looks like normal wear to them, right? Oh, it's just normal wear. It's just how the card was cut just a little bit. It's very, very subtle. But no, you're taking a card that had a little damage there, cleaning up that corner a little bit. I got some examples in my phone, man. That's why I don't do this type of content, because I don't want to draw attention to it. And I've got cards where people bought 1982. There's a card that's been sold like multiple times for over $2,000. An 82 Ripken, the one with the 3 faces on it, the trio card, not the traded, the regular Topps issue one. This thing's like a ramp. It's so bad and so obvious, and you can't lie because the freaking plastic is a mold. The dye for this is not. It's not changing. They're not giving you a special one with a little crooked line here with a little crooked case. Like, you don't have some special case. You got the same thing everyone else does. So I take a tray with me, and I have one for everything. 75 Topps Mini, CSG, SVC, BVG Beckett, GMA, Standard PSA. I've got everything in this box. But the best way to do it is take a stack of cards, and then you can put the card inside that you think is undersized, put it in here, and you can feel it. You can feel the card's undersized one direction. You'll miss it. You'll feel it. That's how magicians do their tricks. I always bring that up. Magicians do their tricks. We're like, pick a card, any card, put it back in. They know that this is their, whatever card they show you, or they do this, or they do a little flippy flip. They know where that thick card is, that heavy card, or they could feel that oversized or undersized card. Wherever you put that back in, they're going to be able to feel what that was next to, because they went like that, and they, all right, put it in here. They always do some sort of a move when you're putting that card back in the deck. You could feel. So I've had cards where I'm like, I don't know, I know what a 62 border looks like. And I've had cards where they're like, man, this card's heavy. This card's way too thick. And you got to watch those, because people will buy cards that look oversized. Like, I know this border is this big. Okay, nice centering. It's good. Then you have another one next to it, and you're like, wow, that border is really thick, but that one's also thick. This card's way too big. Once you put it in there, you'll be able to go like this and feel. Take a crappy stack of cards and trim one of the cards and put it back in there and close your eyes. Shuffle the cards and then feel again. You'll find it right away. It's very easy to do. But when people are selling vintage and they've got a collection, I'm like, okay, well, what are you buying? I'm going to buy a collection of 62s and 65s. All right, I'm bringing a stack of cards about that big, all grades, beat up, clean, whatever, commons, out of the sleeves, and I'm going to feel them, and I'm going to grab some of the cards I'm buying before I buy this collection, because you look down and you're like, oh, nice binder. You're flipping through. They all look good in uniform, but the whole thing's trimmed, and you got cards that won't grade nothing but authentic or trimmed or evidence of trimming, whatever. You've got nothing. You've got junk. You buy a 62 set in like mid-grade, you're spending $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 on a set, and you just got screwed. You got nothing. So, Sean, if you're buying anything, just be cautious. Don't take any of these people at their word. They're not your friends. They're not out there to do nothing but get money off of you. And another thing too is watch a guy that has. And again, I'm not trying to like stir you off. Just giving you my advice. What I do. Like, if a guy's got two or three cases with 100 cards in every. Let's say he's got 50 cards in each case. He's got a table of 8 cases. He's got 400 cards out here. They're all graded. And he's got this clean vintage over here. I'm like, dude, all you do is have graded vintage. Why is this not graded? Why are you not grading like a 50-year mantle? What's the deal with this raw mantle? What's up with it? Just ask them. Like, I'm looking for a mantle. This is too much out of my price range, and this one looks like it's okay. Why is that one $600? And this 4 over here that looks way worse is $1,200, and this one's $600. What's going on? Like, why does that guy have that one card? That's where I go to buy. If I see a vintage card, like 2 or 3 scattered amongst all this nice modern Bowman and ultra modern stuff, that guy doesn't care about that card, that vintage card. I'm gonna try to grab those deals. That's what I like to look for because I think that those guys have less interest in it. They don't personally collect it. Yeah, I got it in the trade, you know, it's part of a deal. I really didn't want to do it, but I got it here and I figured I'd just bring it to the National and sell it. Okay, it's graded, so you can do a little bit more research, check the cert number, go on the PSA app, confirm it's good before you buy a card, and then you may end up with a better deal because that guy's really not attached to that card. Um, Same thing with modern. You find a little bit of modern stuff floating around in a nice vintage case, and those vintage guys don't really deal in it, but he knows it's like a Pujols rookie or a Ichiro. Like it's a no-brainer. He's a Hall of Famer. It's going to be an easy sell. You may be able to get that card a little bit cheaper. So, but the raw stuff, Sean, just be very, very careful, man. Don't I only buy from people that I've dealt with in the past. I'm not going to go crazy and buy 10 raw cards and be like, oh, I can't wait to get home and get these to PSA and SGC and make a bunch of money and flip them. It's not going to happen. You can grind and make some money and find some deals, but you're not going to get, a 1960s Mickey Mantle and grade it and make $400 because the guy just was too lazy to grade it for $25 or even pay $75 and get it back in 10 days. No. But you'll see that. You'll see a guy with all the Jordan rookies and he'll have some raw ones. It's like, no, you're not giving me the banana in the tailpipe here. That's those guys try to unload those cards at shows like this because there's so many people, there's so much going on. And as long as they get one person to take it, what are you going to say? Check the cameras? That's the part of the hobby that I don't like. Just be cautious with people. People are quite scummy. All right, guys, I'm going to give away all these cards. I'm going to keep the gunner. Yeah. Oh, Sean. Yeah, I got a nice. Sean, I think I have an extra Cepeda too. The baby bull just passed away. Sean, I just upgraded my Cepeda. You know that? I just upgraded my Cepeda. I think from a 4 to a 6. That card is so hard to get centered, though, Sean. The Cepeda rookie, so tough. Like if I have my 6 and you give me a dead centered 4, I'll give you a straight up trade for it. My 6 is nice because I upgraded my 4, but yeah, you give me a dead centered 4 with no creases, some corner touches, I'll trade you right now for my SGC 6. Maybe it's a 5.5. I think I got a 5.5 or a 6. But anyway, yeah, Sean, I'll let you look at it. Walk around and see what the prices are. I'll give you a better deal on it. Yeah, that guy was selling fake autographs. That's all. It was just he was selling 8x10 flats, but he was not selling them as autographs. He was selling them as scans of autographs. And he was also selling them for like $15, $20. You can even buy a regular picture for $20. Who the fuck's buying an autograph thinking they're getting it for $20? Are you that stupid? Like, and the news made a bunch of shit about it. Like, yeah, that was the 16 national. 16 or 18. I think it was 18. 16, yeah. Yeah, it was 2018. I was in Cleveland. Yeah. They busted that guy. I mean, he was it was misleading, but if you looked at his signs, he wasn't trying to sell a flat Johnny Bench, 8x10 for $75 or $100 or going rate. He was asking like $15, $20. So you gotta you're not getting real. It's like, yeah, I got this brand new 7 Series BMW. Well, it's a couple years old. What do you want for it? Oh, give me $20,000. Like that's $100,000 car, right? $20,000. I'll take it. You got to know something's up. So, yeah, they didn't raid the guy. They just went in there and arrested the guy. I mean, he had a table at a show. That's all it was. It's like the guy shouldn't have been doing what he shouldn't have been doing, right? I mean, you know what it is. Like, when you're being like Tom, if you were doing something shady, you get busted. Like, it's no surprise. You know what the fuck you're doing. You know you're doing something shady. You just haven't been caught yet. And then when you get caught, it's no surprise. That's the craziest part. Like people don't realize what it's like until you get caught. I think a lot of people are just like, oh shit, I got caught. Like, man, are you mad you got caught, or are you mad that you did it and you have regret? Because there's remorse and regret that comes after you get caught. But a lot of people are just pissed off and like mad they got caught, right? They're like, oh shit, I got caught. Now I'm gonna like blame something else. But I mean, there's so much money to be made here. Just do it the right way. There's so many good people at the National, so many good dealers. These guys, if it's slow, off in the corner, they don't have a great spot. They're not getting a lot of traffic. They don't have a lot of stuff you like. You could just talk to people and they will educate you. Like, hey man, just if you see anything you like, let me know. I'll get it out for you. And you'll have the same guy with the nicest card that's a little cheaper. He's an asshole. And you're going to go to the guy right next door and pay $30 more for that card because he's a nice guy. It'll happen. I'm telling you, it will. But there's guys that like, they'll look at you and they're like, well, this guy ain't buying nothing. Meanwhile, like the guy next to you's got $20,000 in his pocket. You'll see people pulling out stacks of hundreds and laying out thousands of dollars, dropping money like it's nothing. The amount of money you will see just casually walking around being dropped down on a deal, 500 to 1,000 to 10,000, like it's every 20 minutes, like just deal after deal. Think about that Ash's table. He said he got robbed for like $1 million in cards. I'm telling you, when you want to see millions of dollars in cards in like two cases on a table, 2 cases guarantees me have multiple millions of dollars. Maybe 4 million, maybe 2 million, maybe 3, maybe 4 or 5. But at the Strongsville show, there was one area where he was and a couple other dealers. I told my brother-in-law, I go from this table down to that end, easy 10 million. And that's a small show, all vintage. It was a good size show, but it's Strongsville. It's a suburb in Ohio, right? It's outside of Cleveland. It's just nothing crazy. One row that I counted, maybe 10 to 12 tables from end to end. I don't know how many cases, easily $10 million. He walks around with cash. Yeah, listen, man. Listen, anybody, you go anywhere. When I was playing pool and gambling, I knew guys that were betting that were so good. I in my wildest dream, I was never as good as these people playing pool. They had backers with them that would literally have front pocket on both sides, book bag. I'm talking bags of money, like bundles and bundles of money. It's probably all dirty money anyway, but gambling, they would bet big money. There's a real good guy that's amazing player. He's a good gambler. He's a better gambler than he is a player, but don't take that the wrong way. He's a Michael Jordan gambler with, let's say, Kevin Durant skills. Just as an example, if you watch Joe Rogan's show, just type in Joe Rogan Pool Hustler and listen to his story. And that's just one guy. There's thousands of guys like that, but there's times where pool halls would have, bricks of money, $50,000 for a match on top of the light, $10,000, money dropped in the pocket. The guy at the desk, he's going to hold the money. Okay. A match for $1,000, whatever it is, Oh, the PSA. Yeah. I think that card's a 10. I love that card. You know what's funny you said that, Epiphany? It's funny you said that because someone just made me an offer on this card on eBay. They offered me like $50, but I'm not taking it because there's never going to be another one. No one's opening up this product and getting a 10 on this card. It's not that valuable, but I raised the price twice. And every time I raised the price, I got more people watching. Now I get more offers. It's just reverse. It's the mind. It's reverse psychology. It's like, it's bullshit, but I'm telling you what I did and it works because people, they won't touch the card at this price, but I raised it and I got more watchers. Let me click find, and I'm going to put Frank Thomas. This is a PSA 10 that I've got listed. So I had no watchers. And I bumped it to $199. I think I had it at like $99 or something. I was like, you know what? I'm not doing this. So then I got 3 watchers. Now I got some that offered me $50. But it's not a huge card. But let's see what the pop count is on this. Pop 3. So here's how I look at baseball cards. Who is buying 1996 Leaf, the Jeter year, where the cards do stick together a lot? Who's pulling an all foil board embossed card like this, right? And getting a 10, and this is a pop 3. So you're telling me you're going to go buy that box right now on eBay for $100 some bucks, You're going to pull one of these insert cards, and then it's going to be the Frank Thomas. Then you're going to get graded a PSA 10, and then you're going to put it on the market for sale. Not happening. So why would I sell this card for $50? So let's decline this. This is the eBay. You're talking about my website. So decline offer and decline offer. So I'm not going to take that done. But anyway, like you want to start somewhere. I got a $200 card. You want to give me $50 for it? What are you basing that on? Yeah, Tom, 90 Leaf is great, isn't it? That's a great set. Not just because of Frank Thomas. I know you're White Sox guy and a Frank Thomas guy. Everyone loves Frank Thomas from our era. But isn't that a great set, Tom? That's iconic, right? That's just one of those. The set's awesome. Epiphany. Yeah, anything that's on the site that's available is live. I have it. So yeah, and I don't list a ton of stuff on the I don't put a ton of stuff on that website. I should. I got to do more of it. I'm gonna slowly like sneak some stuff on there at like better prices for like you guys, and just like, hey, I have this card. It's worth 100, and I'm gonna sell it and get 80 after fees. All right, well, I'm just gonna put it on my site for 80, pay the fees, and I'll end up getting like 75 and give you guys a better deal. Because if you buy that card on eBay for 100, you're paying 100 plus the tax plus the shipping. But if you buy into a break or you buy a spot, you already paid shipping, so add that to it, and then you're getting a better deal. I still get what I want, close to it. You get a better deal. Everyone's happy. Yeah, if you want me just to save it, just tell me you want the card. I'll save it for you. I don't care. Like if you're asking me to save this card for the net, hey man, I'm really interested in that card. We agree on a price. Let's say it's a $300 or $3,000. Doesn't matter. But I'm not gonna hold that card for like 6 months for you and be like, dude, are you buying this? Yeah, but if you want a card like that and you really like it, just tell me what you like, and I'll take it off the website and I'll save it for you. And whatever the price is, just pay me when you get the money, and I'll ship it to you. That kind of stuff, I have no problem helping you guys out. That's how I do most of my business. That's why I've got thousands of slabs here, and I've got like maybe 80 slabs listed on my site or less. I just don't have the time to put it on all these platforms. That's why I'm trying something different. I'm always trying different things because everything's so time consuming. And I hate eBay because they take so much of my money. I mean, think about it. If you make $1,000, they're taking over 200 of that. It's a lot of money for doing nothing. I'd rather just keep my card. But if I sell a bunch of small cards and they get me for $10 every time, 20 times, oh my God, it sucks. It's like, fine, $10 doesn't matter. But you do that on 20 cards, they got you for 200. But if you're selling $1,000 card and you're like, man, I'm just going to hang on to this, or I'm going to offer this on somewhere for 900. Hey, I sell this $1,000 card. I'm going to get 800 net for it. I'll give it to you for 100 less. You don't got to pay no taxes, no fees, no nothing, no eBay. You save 100. I make an extra 100. It's a win-win for everybody. Let's do this $1,000 card at 900. Oh yeah, I prefer buying straight. Yeah, dude. I honestly, before I did any of this stuff, I deal with people direct. Tell me what you like, and if I get something, I'll send you a picture. Hey, you've been with me for 5 years. You've been buying all my stuff. Every time I get a Giants card or whatever it is, I'm always going to give you first look because you're good to me. You buy from me on the regular. But then I'm going to have a guy behind you that's going to go, okay, he gets second look. Certain guys I give first look to on certain teams, certain cards. But other cards, it's like, no, this is a big card. It's feast or famine. Like, good luck. It's on eBay. Go buy it. I like him, but he's hurt too much. Yeah, I got a ton of that guy. Got a lot of Frank Thomas. I should have some more Frank Thomas. I just don't have it listed. I know I got some other cards. Do you have his rookie, like the Topps rookie? I've got 9s in that. I've got 10s in that. I've got like 10 of each of those. I ended up buying like 2 full cases. The QC on them were amazing. All my Griffies were a little off. I think I got almost 90% PSA 10s on my Frank Thomases. They were everyone was perfect. And I honestly, if you don't have the 10, buy the 9 off me. The 9s I have look just like my 10s. They just say 9, and the numbers are all in order. They just had to give me some 9s. That's all it is. They're just as nice. They came out of complete sets. they're beautiful. Like, if you need save the money, buy yourself the 9 and enjoy it. It's cheap. What's a 9? $27, something like that. Can't be much, but buy a 9 and be happy with it. But the Legion of Boom, man, that's like that insert like die cut with the acetate, or it's got that like background with like the white and pink blocks. Is that it? Oh, there we go. Corey's got it pulled up. Let me see what that is. I can look up on my phone and look at it. Because I remember that card. Let's see what this one is. I pulled this card that long ago. Oh yeah, this is with the acetate back, the 3D. I love this card. I still don't think there's anything wrong with this card. I'm gonna have to pull it out. I'm not gonna go down and get it now, but it's such a beautiful card. Yeah, see what these are going for on eBay. Guys, you may find some deals of the stuff I have. I haven't priced stuff in a long time. I have no idea. I haven't the slightest clue what the hell's on there. I don't check any of this stuff. Let's see what we got here. 92 Leaf. Out of stock. Corey bought that one. Yeah. Shit's going up, man. It's crazy what stuff sells for. Because people are realizing like that's the card they had as a kid. They want it. They'll pay a little extra, you know. Brings the price up sometimes, and they're not grading a ton of more. Unless you're finding a case of this stuff and you're going and getting it real cheap, like at a show, like, hey, this guy's got $20 a box. There's 10 in the case. He wants 200. I got to carry this thing on my car. Look, man, let me give you 150 for it. Then you get it for like 180, and you pull out some gems. You get like 2 cards graded. The rest is free, but you got to put the work in. You got to take the risk. And if it doesn't work out, like you pull it up and all the collation, the whole entire case sucks. That's what's risky about cases. You buy a case and everything's off-centered, the whole entire run's like that. Then you get cases like I got lucky and had 2 cases of complete sets. They were all amazing. Every Griffey was off. All 8s, all 9s, not 110. Sharp as can be, they're beautiful, but they're just all off-centered. But every single Frank Thomas, I'm telling you, all of my 9s, I'll show you all of them one day. They're all just as nice. They look exactly like the 10s. Sean, that's my holy real card. What's that, Sean? Which one's that, Corey, that you like? Corey, I'm at PC Upper Deck Griffey. Yeah. I love the Griffey auto. Everybody does, man. Everybody wants a Griffey. I was 41 years old. I was 41 years old before I pulled my first 89 Griffey out of a pack. You know? Sometimes cards just mean more. You know what I mean? I think I got a 9 on it. I don't care what it's worth. Yeah, that's it, Tom. Right there. Tom, right there what you just said. Here. That's like the Hollywood cards. Yes, you're talking about that. That's what I'm saying. Screw, who gives a shit what the card grades as? Like, yeah, it's nice to have this or that. But, you know, be realistic, man. Like, even if you had all the money in the world, like, you still have to buy stuff within reason. Like, it still have to make sense. You just can't go crazy with stuff, right? And even if you have the money, it's like, it's not as fun. Oh, anybody can go buy that card. But, man, if you went and bought, like, a box of cards or a couple packs and you pulled that one, it's like, I pulled that, I graded that, it came back a 7. I don't care. I've been waiting 20-some years because when I was a kid, we weren't buying the $1.50 packs of Upper Deck. If I had $1.50 in my Ziploc bag, crumble up dollars, some change, and pennies, and whatever all I had, and I get enough money, and my dad would take me and sit outside and smoke a cigarette and do a little crossword puzzle, and I'd go in the card shop. He'd be like, "All right, you got a half hour." Then he'd have to come in and get me because it's, you know, an hour later. He's probably tired of sitting there. So I would get the quarter packs. I'm like, wait a minute, I can get 6 packs cards or 1? Like, no, I went and got the 89 Flair. I got the 89 Don Russ. I got the 90 Tops. Like, I got quarter packs of cards, and it was great. I had 6 packs of cards. Not buying that Upper Deck. Mind you, back then, all the guys knew what they were ripping open cases. They knew where all the Griffies were. They would hit so many Griffies and be like, okay, we pulled 2. Sometimes we can get more. Sometimes we can get 1. We pulled 2 Griffies. There's 8 packs in this box. Let's stack those 8. Let's do this next box. Oh, we pulled 3 Griffies. There's 20 packs left. Let's take those 20 and put them back in this box. And then they would make these Frankenstein boxes, all mix match parts, and put it together and then resell it. That's why the ones that I buy, it's from a sealed case. I pay a lot more, but that's, and then some boxes we don't even get a Griffey. It's just how it goes. But the stuff that I buy is from a sealed case, and you're paying for it. I'm 44 and pulled my first 8 in a month. Yeah, but isn't that great? Yeah, it's awesome. See, I make a little note of that. Like, that's part of my collection journey. That's part of my story. Put it in behind the binder or whatever you got your cards in. Yeah, collect whatever you want, man. There's no wrong way to do any of this. Listen, we die, all this shit's rented. I look at things differently than other people. What I'm saying may sound crazy to people, but this is all rented. None of this means anything. You get sick tomorrow, these cards right here, they don't mean shit. They mean nothing. You have a death in the family, this card means nothing. All this, you can throw this all into a garbage can, throw it all on the floor and walk away, light the house on fire. It means nothing. This is just entertainment. It's enjoyment, memories, and collecting journey, all that good stuff. It's all that. And it is nice to have stuff that's valuable. It's nice to know stuff's worth some money. Okay, if I died, hey, can my family take my stuff and sell it for me? Can they benefit and turn it into something that can pay for school, a refrigerator, something for the house, whatever it is, a car, anything, something they need? Yeah, that's good, man. That's awesome. That's the way to do it. Yeah, it's great. Like, dude, people are like 84 Don Russ, 90 Griffey. What the hell you want that for? Because I do. That's why. Like, you don't need to give a reason, but everybody's like, how dare you go against the grain and you're not going for Wemby's right now. You know what I mean? Like, how about you're going to do what you want to do? And that's why I tell people like Artie that come here, he's like texting me, he's like, hey man, I really want this card, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, Artie, it's a box of 91 Bowman. I really feel like doing this. I want to start collecting Pledge Rodriguez. Oh, okay. It'll be here. It's 91 Bowman. Is the stuff drying up? Is the junk wax still out there in cases and storage units and fines and this and that? Yeah, but it's getting harder to find. 10 years ago, yeah, those boxes were $5 to $7. That's all I was paying. Get a whole case of cards for like, I think I paid $10. I got 20 boxes. Yeah, it was $200. Maybe you give it to me for $180. 20 boxes of 91 tops. I had a great time with that. You sell one Chipper Jones out of that collection and then maybe another PSA 10, you're even. The rest of all those cards are free. But, that stuff's so cheap. He was like, I want that box. I'm like, all right, well, it'll be here in 6 months. It'll be here in 6 years. But at some point, that stuff's going to get harder to find. Those boxes aren't going to be $25 anymore. Right now, no one's buying certain boxes because it costs $15 to get the box here. And the box is not worth $30. So you want your 15 plus 15 to ship it, plus 8% Uncle Sam. That's $32.50 for a $20 box or a $15 box. No way. So for me, if I see cases and junk wax and things like that, I live 15 minutes away. I'm going to bring a dolly and go, hey, I want that case. Put my name on it. Let me pay you for that. I want this case, that case, that case. I want all those wax boxes for $10 a piece because I'm going to have fun with them. And I can even make money on them if I wanted to. But I enjoy a box of 91 tops once in a while for $25, $30. You don't need to buy Series 2 2024 for $100. Okay, yeah, there's a bigger upside. There's a higher chance of getting something good and being worth a lot more. But with 91, I know if I hit these cards and I grade them, I could sell them for this. So I go in knowing what I'm going to do. It's not like that. It's not that easy. You get a relic that's worth $2, or you get a $500 auto that's numbered to 25, or a black Dominguez numbered to 199, and it's 300 ungraded, or a Gunnar Henderson rookie from 2023 that's worth $1,000 ungraded. They're out there. So yeah, there's a lot of ways to look at all of this. It's I just look at me. I just finished my set. I got to put these last 30 into the binder, but I just did my set of 20. What is it? 20. I don't know what year this is. Oh no, I'm sorry, 1999. This box was like $30. There's a little checklist things that I kept. I just put 9 of them in there. That came 1 per pack. Here's the base set in the red foil, and then the blue foil is the prospects. But in the prospect set, there's absolutely nobody there. But I got to sort 130 cards now right here. And then here's 1 through 70, which are the vets. There's the Griffey right there. This box was great. $30. I had a lot of fun. Look at the inserts that I pulled on it. I pulled 2 of these. Look at these inserts. How awesome is that card? I get 1 of these to gem. It'll pay for like 3 boxes of this stuff. $30. I had a lot of fun. 99 Bowman's great. Shit's awesome. Now that's Series 1. You want to buy Series 2, it's a Beltran, things like that. You're going to pay 3 times the price. But for that was fun to me. And look at this. I'm going to be able to do hopefully 3 sets. I've got more of this that I opened before, but I got a good deal on these boxes. Happened to come across them, and I was like, I could sell them to you guys, but I'm like, you know what? Screw you guys. You guys always have all kinds of fun. I'm opening this shit for myself, so I didn't even put it on the website. I just opened them all. I opened all the boxes I got. Got a great deal on them. And I pulled 1 auto, and each box I pulled multiple inserts. And here's another thing too. You had the upside was there because I could have pulled a big name, but I pulled a numbered card to 99, which are really tough. But the foil cards, which they take out the baseball background, they put like the beach, the palm trees. Not sure what that is. There's Statue of Liberty behind John Valentine. So you get 1 of these per pack. The prospects are no good in Series 1. There's no big names, but I got Bernie Williams. There's Mark McGuire. You know, I find 1 of these centered, you'll do good. See who else was in this stack. This is just the 1 box. So yeah, a couple of decent names there, but yeah, here they are. Check out these inserts. See what these things look like. Look how nice these are. There's a Larry Walker. I'm going to send that to PSA. Late bloomers. I mean, this is a 1999 insert. Look how nice these are. This camera's not doing it justice, but man, this is amazing. Hurricane made landfall. Not the hurricane, Sean. Yeah, there's a Smolty right there. I think I'm going to send this Vladimir in. This looked pretty centered. Nice Vladdy. I got to check the pop count. If no one's grading this stuff, and there's a Vladdy collector out there, you get that in a PSA 10. Somebody will pay up almost $100 for that, probably. People pay good money for stuff because they're addicted to like doing a run of a player, and they have to have this because they've got all these, and they don't want to buy the boxes and do all the work. So they're just rather just wait for it to come up, and maybe they have a lot more money than me, and they don't care. They just want to buy the card. They're like, find it for me. There's times I list cards like a PSA 10. As soon as I list it, it's sold because people have watch lists, and I'm like, aha, I see what you got on me. You're saving these listings because, and I have them too. Not that card, but I have saved listings myself. And as soon as one pops up, I have certain alerts turned on where I'll get those alerts because if I'm looking for this card and I've been waiting for it, I've been waiting years. I don't want to miss out. So if it comes up, I want to be first to get it. Yeah, I think there's so many good inserts out there from the 80s or the 90s, even the 2000s. But there's so many nice inserts. And here's the checklist too. And I think on the one, what's nice about this because it's so cheap. It's funny because I think the autograph that I got was probably the best one on here, and this whole entire list is not good. Roy Halladay, that's the one I wanted to get. Who else is on here though? Who did I get? He's from the Orioles. Barrett, Cutter, Hairman, Martinez, Ramirez. No. Jason Worth. Is that him? Wait, was Jason Worth on the Orioles? Hang on. Jason Worth, Baltimore. Let's see. I think it was Jason Worth that I got Phillies. All right. Played for the Phillies. No, it wasn't him then. Somebody in Baltimore. He was a decent name. It wasn't worth a ton of money. I think it's like $25 on eBay. Still was good, though. Can't think of his name. Ben Grieve? No. You know what? I'm going to grab it because I think it should be right here. This box. Let's see if it's in here. It may not be, but I just did some sorting of these Baltimore cards. I'm going to put them in my other location. There's a nice Adley. Grayson, Mountcastle, Branyan, Adley, DL Hall. Lots of Grayson. Colton Cowser gold. I may even grade that one. Jackson Holiday, Westford, Gunner. Jackson Holiday, Gunner. Man, I swear it was a Baltimore player. I could be wrong. Anyway, it's somewhere. But I pulled a decent auto. I mean, it was an autograph, so I was like, hey, that's cool. Westford. Gunner red foil. Jackson. No, here it is. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I was right. I knew it was a decent player. There it is. This came out of that one of those boxes. That's a pretty cool card. Jason Worth on card auto. And the autos are live too in this product. Okay, Sean. Yeah, I'm going to be wrapping up here myself. But yeah, so that was pretty cool. And then the late bloomers are these, you know, the inserts I just showed you right here. I was getting 2 per box, and I was getting 2 of these as well. The Scout's Choice. This is Jeremy Giambi. They're pretty basic, but the first box I did, I got this auto. That's why I kept going. I was like, well, I did good. I'll keep going. I got the Jason Worth, which is not a guarantee, no guaranteed autos. And then the Scout's Choice, I got the Beltran, or Adrian Beltre, which is pretty clean. So I'm going to send it out to get graded. And I was like, wow, I got out of this little Scout's Choice list in here. The best one on here is Roy Halladay, Russell Brandon, because it's from Cleveland. That's the only reason I would like that one. George Lombard Jr. That's what I was talking about in my one video. George Lombard Sr. The junior one is the good kid that's from the Yankees in 24 Bowman. I was like, oh, that's the dad. I never put 2 and 2 together. Carlos Lee was not bad. Alex Gonzalez is okay. But the Beltran, Carlos Beltran, and then Adrian Beltre. That's the one. Pep Burrell, Troy Gloss. Yeah, so it's not a bit. Series 1 just doesn't have a ton of stuff. But the late bloomers has Trevor Hoffman, Mark Gray, Smoltz, Kenny Lofton, which I ended up getting a Lofton. I'm super happy about that. Jim Edmonds, Pettit, Vinny Castilla, Larry Walker, Jim Thome, and Mike Piazza. Really wanted to get a Thome too, but it did not happen. So, but yeah, it's still a fun rip, and it's, you know, $30 a box, $35 a box. You can get those for on eBay, so maybe 40 something all in. Yeah, Corey, that's nice. Yeah, I have the old Volpe auto too. Now you know where I came from, Corey? Those blasters, the ones we did today, they came from a blaster product. The Volpe, the old signature. It's around here somewhere. I showed it the other day. Yeah, that's stuff I need to take. Yeah, here it is right here. Blaster box. And I pulled it like 8 months ago, maybe. And that thing's been sitting on my shelf for over 3 years. No, Joel Skinner. Hell no, Tom. Damn you. But yeah, I like that signature right there. Dude, I'm telling you, man, some of my blaster hits been really good. Just over the years, you know. Hobby is, I mean, don't get me wrong, hobby's great, but I'll sleep on the blasters sometimes. I just get some. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, the $4.99, Corey. That's a nice one. Corey, is that one a sticker or is that a live on the card? Because I think Update has the sticker, right? I think that's the one that I have of Peraza or whatever. Oh, the signature's different than that one. Yeah, that's 2020. That's really old. That's one of his early ones. And sometimes these guys change it multiple times, or they sign different for each product, or certain product they'll sign. If that was a sticker order, then maybe you sign that sheet differently. Oh, it's on card. Good. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I think my Sapphire one I got is I think my Sapphire Volpe that I've got is on card or not. I think it's a sticker. Yeah, I don't think it's on card. Let's see if it's in here. Yeah, I don't know where it's at. Corey, how about this one? I'll give you first dibs if I sell it, man. But I don't think I'm going to sell this card. I think I like this one too much. Maybe it's the backwards hat. This looks like the 1991 Stadium Club Members Choice card, but it's the artist proof numbered to 50. I don't know. I really like this card for some reason. I mean, if I do ever decide to sell it or whatever, I'll definitely give you first crack at it. But I just like this one, and I got it from a break. It's what do you call it? Museum collection 2024 or 23 museum collection. Yeah, it's just something about the card. It's got that like classic look, but it's got that like sketch version, and it's got this like leathered. It's got it feels just like leather. The card is, I think it's leather. I mean, it's made out of synthetic, whatever, but it feels like that leathered look. It's textured. It's just something about it. I don't know. I think I actually was going to send this in and get graded, but then I'm like, that I would never release. Then I would never get rid of it. But I just like the way it looks. Yeah, I gotta find that though. I gotta find that damn Volpe. Maybe I was gonna get that one graded or something. I got it in the grade pile. I'm trying to get stuff cleaned up to get stumped off. But I'm so hesitant because I think they're just backed up right now. And usually around the national, like they just get bombarded. It's just how things go every year with the national. No matter where it's located, they get bombarded with. Oh yeah, there it is. There's a sticker Volpe. So it's a base, but it's actually, you know what? This is numbered to 199. I forgot the rookies are numbered. Yeah, so yours is probably better than that. The signature. Yeah, that's another one I'm getting rid of. It's the gold Adley to 50. I just got to put these in card savers. Jordan Lawler, Julio, the Bobby Witt Mini. I cracked that out of the Topps seal. That was a redemption. Not too many of those out there. There's the Kyle Teal, 75. Enrique Jimenez to 5. Got the heavy lumber Otani. Mookie Betts rookie. Chrome and paper. Target Jordan Lawler. Short print case hit Cam Monero out of black gold. Clayton Kershaw. This is numbered to 70. The black 2020 World Series. And then the Ozzy, the blue Ozzy. There's the gold Griffey. I showed you that before. That's card number 24 out of 50, jersey number. I don't know why this is in here, but I ended up pulling this. This is the Corey Seager. insert. It's from 2013, I think. Prospect. The remake of the 89 Bowman. Just some random cards that you don't see often. I ended up digging out and going through a lot of cards, just trying to. I mean, I go through probably 1,000 cards to get like a 20 card order ready. It's just that's pretty much all you get out of it. And then you got to regroup and then change the way you do things because cards go up, cards go down, and then I have cards like this, like Gunner's just taking off like crazy. And I'm like, man, even if this gets a 9, it's still worth more than $20 to grade it. So I may just send it in. Or do you sell it raw for like $10 and just because if you figure get a 9, you pay 20 and you sell it for 40, you pay the taxes and fees and all that other crap. You're still making 10 to $15 profit. Why not just not do anything and just take $10 for this one? Sell it raw and sell it as near mint. And I mean, it's got a shot at a 10. It's got one little touch of white right here. This corner's good and these are good. So I may go for it, but paper Stadium Club is very tough. Couldn't wait. Just bought that frame time. Epiphany. No, just dude, don't buy that card. Did you really? Dude, just save your money. It ain't going nowhere. Dude, I told you, got my word, man. No one's gonna buy that card. Nobody. Hey, the other people watching, I don't know who the other people are watching. We got 7 people watching. Other than us, who the hell's doing it? Who the hell would buy that? It'd be someone to do it despite you, but I'm still searching for one. Yeah, Corey. Yeah, they're out there, man. Just listen, whatever you do, be patient. Be patient and have fun with it. That's all. Oh, the purple Gunner. Nice. Yeah, that's numbered to like what, 75? That's awesome. Yeah, someone pulled the gold. Nala Bear pulled the gold minted the other day. The other day, like 2 months ago. A month ago in a video or something like that. Maybe it was 2 months ago, but the video was whatever. I think I was watching it live, or maybe I was just watching a recap. But yeah, it's a great card. Did you really buy that? I didn't get a notification. Yeah, you did. You did buy that. Jesus Christ. You're crazy, dude. Well, it's yours. I don't think I sold it. It's down there somewhere. You could have waited, man. Could have waited. But the card is awesome. I pulled that card myself. I still have the set that it came from. That's the Emotion EXL 96, I think it was. I still have that set. The set is beautiful. I think I should take that set out and put it into a binder. It's got like a frame with the card in the center, and the frame is like it's got like a little design in the corner with silver, and it's just an outline of like a 1/4-inch frame all the way around. Every base card's like that. They're just really, 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 really nice. Yeah, 50. I pulled that. Yeah, and hey, 96. I think I got that from 96. I was 16. I worked at Hills department store. I don't know if you guys know what Hills are. Hills, it's like a Target, back then, like Kmart, Target, Hills, Ames, all those little box sets from Tops that you would get that say Ames on them, and all the different department stores, Woolworth. It was just like that, walk in, little food counter with like hot dogs and pretzels, and then, no food in there, but like clothes aisle, toy aisle, all that stuff. Yeah, and we had like a electronics aisle where it had like baseball cards, and then like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, whatever it was at the time. But yeah, I pulled all those. I may even have some other ones too from that same. I'll have to check. There, yeah, there's another one, Tom. Yep, you got it. Man, those are the days going to those stores. Like if you went there, like my mom went to the store, I'm like, I just want to get a pack of cards from the card aisle. But then they started putting them in those point of sale checkouts, like the candy is, like the last minute grabs right before the thing. And it's like, if my sister, I have 3 sisters, so if my sisters weren't around, it was cool. My mom would like get me a pack of cards, but I couldn't get a pack of cards with my sisters with me. Then they'd have to get something. Then my mom's in it for like $2 or $3, right? She was about to get out of here for 35 cents. Now she's in it for a couple bucks, and it's it's totally different. But yeah, is it? Yeah, Is it, Corey? That's good. I knew I recognized that because I've got that card. Did you buy that from me? Corey, I got that card in a 9. I got 3 of those in 10s. They were almost $500 at one time, Corey. I think I have one. I think I have 2 left. One I'm keeping, and I think I have one more. It's maybe like a $200 card now. But that Members Choice at the bottom there, I have a 9 that's really, really nice. Like, buy the 9, save your money. Man, I should have sold both of them. I think I got $480 for that card. I couldn't believe it. I bought those boxes for like $20. I know I've been on it. Okay. Yeah, Corey, anything like that, man, just let me know if you're interested in something like that. I'll see what I could do for you. I don't even know what I have that priced at, but online I know they did go down, but at one point I got close to 500 for one. I think it was 480 or 485. And I was like, man, I'm going to keep this one. Maybe this card's going to go to 1,000. I'll keep an extra one for like trade bait, and I'm keeping one for the PC. I should have sold them both and just kept my one. Like, what do I need 2 of these for? But, yeah, it happens. But, Corey, listen, the 9 I've got is just as nice. Trust me. All of them came from the same case. They came from the same thing. I think when I had my shoulder surgery, I bought a shit ton of junk wax. Yeah. Pop 73. Yeah, that's the one. I bought a shit ton of junk wax because I was like laid up. I couldn't do anything. I'm like, I'm gonna rip junk wax. And then when I wait to take my medicine to make my arm like till I wasn't feeling anything. I mean, just thinking you're feeling better, taking the pain meds, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna open up some cards. And I would lean forward on my reclining chair, and I'd have my gimpy arm all in my sling thing, and I'd have that like the ball you hold on to for shoulder surgery, and it's like arm like a big armrest. And I would just put the cards in here, and I would just use my hands once I had enough drugs in me to be able to not feel any pain. And I would just rip through junk wax. It's great. I did the 90 or 91 Leaf. I got the black Nolan Ryan. That was low pop. I sold that for way too much. I think I got like 100 something for it, but it's probably like 250, 300 now because there's not many of those. And it's tough to get a 10. So I got that. Oh, it's at 91. It came from that same box, Corey, that you got that PSA 10. I ripped that box sitting in my recliner 4 years ago when I had my shoulder surgery and sent all that stuff out to get graded. I was ripping so much junk back then, but yeah, man, I made good money on that stuff. Some of the cards I couldn't believe the price I had to sell it. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's that card. There's that image too. Yeah, that's clean. What do I have it at? 250? Oh my god. Oh, that card's 250. Jesus Christ. Oh man, what does that card go for now? That card was 400. That card was almost 500. I think it was over 500, but I think I took less because I'm more about getting a quick sale. I think I maybe undercut it. It was $4.99. I undercut it by $20 and I got a quick sale. Someone must have been watching that, but I sold that card $500. Couldn't believe it. That's what it was. 1991 Stadium Club Baseball Griffey PSA 10. The thing is, what's nice about you think Pop 73, you're like, that's a lot of cards. There's a million Griffey Jr. collectors. If you're alive, I'm sorry, that's 92, right? When is that? 92 or 91? Oh, 92. Okay. If you're alive in that era, like if you're alive and now and you were that age like us, man, everybody wants the Griffey. Wow, this one's 209. Yeah, Corey, this thing came down, man. Here's one for 209. Right here. Corey, here's one for 209. Corey, if you really want that card, Corey, I'll sell it to you for less than that, man. I have one. You know what I'm saying? Corey, if you want that card, you want to save up for it, just let me know. We'll work something out. 209. I'll do 175, Corey, if you want that card. It's the last one I have. Corey, honestly though, I'm telling you, I got a 9. See if my 9 is on that website. The 9 is just as nice, dude. The 9 is like what, $40, $30. I mean, you spend your money on how you want. I'm not going to talk you into anything, but I'll always talk you out of something. Hey, here's an 8 for $20. So my 9's got to be on there for what? Let's see if the PSA 9's on there. Let's see if a 9 goes for it. Can't be more than like $40. If a 10's 200, yeah, $39.99. Corey, if the 9s are 40 and you're happy with a 9, I mean, I'll say a 9 for like $25 if they're going for 40. If I got a 9 on there and you want the 9, I mean, look, this guy's selling a 9 for $95. Like, come on, dude, there's one right here for 40. Why would I pay you that? That's a newer label too. Yeah. Yeah, whatever you want to do, Corey. Yeah, it's no big deal, man. I do love that numbers only. I just love that swing where he drops the bat. This one, see that? The swing where he's got the bat right on the he just dropped the bat or just bounced off the plate, and he's just watching one go. Man, that swing. He just had that swing. That's something about him. I love that. I do love the 92 though with the warm-up jacket. I think that's great. Maybe that's why I like that card so much. Corey wants that 10. I know. Yeah, Corey, it's fine, man. Corey, if you want that 10, I'll do 175. Let's see what the comps are on this. That guy's asking 209. Let's see what they're selling for. Let's go to completed listings. I hate tax on cards you already bought with taxable dollars. Then the sleeve is taxable. Everything's taxable. Wow, this fucking 9 only went for $16. Jesus, $18.50, $19.99. Well, they're all over the place, but it's roughly $20. Jesus, $23. Okay, Corey, if you want the 9, I'll give it to you 9 for $15. When I say 25, I'll give you $15. Because then here's the thing: these were selling for like roughly 20. I'll give it to you for 15, but there's no more cards for 20. One guy's got one at 40, one guy's got one at 95, the other one is $19.99 opening bid. So all those cards for 20 are gone. They're no longer there. But that's a great buy, dude, right there. $15.99 on the 7th. That was yesterday. PSA 9, starting with number 9. Yeah, that's a brand new slab too. That's a new slab, 9188. That's less than the grading fee. $15.99 plus tax plus $6 shipping. Okay, it's about the grading fee and a couple dollars. So he lost some money on that one. Let's see if there's any 10s that closed. Because Corey, you know how this works. That guy sells that card at 209. Here's how it works, just to show you guys how this manipulation works. 39 results. Let me hit highest to lowest, okay? So there's no other cards. There's one card right here. 209. This is 92. That's a different card, different card, different card. There's only one card on here for 209.99. I offer this guy right here $200. He takes it. I turn around and wait 2 weeks. I post mine and I post his. Hey, tell my buddy, hey, post that card at 600. Okay, cool, done. I'm going to post mine at 499. Time goes by. No one looks at these completed listings and go, hey, dude, that one went for 200. You're asking 5. Another guy's asking 6. Will you do 350? And I'm like, of course, you big idiot. I just bought this to flip it. I just made an extra 150 on you. That's what these people do. That's what they do. I could show you right now. I could literally click on this card, buy it, repost both of these in 48 hours or wait 2 weeks or whatever, manipulate the market, raise the price $200 more on one, raise it 400 on the other. Someone's going to buy the next one for 400. Boom, new comp level, back to 400. No longer a $200 card. It's 400. It's freaking shadiness at its finest, but I'm not a scumbag like that, so I'm not doing that. But that's how easy this is. That's how easy I could do that right now. And that's what people do. That's what people do. I see it all the time. Like someone comes to me and they're like, dude, it's a Pop 73. Are you busting stuck open Kodak printed film 92 Stadium Club and pulling these? Are you doing that right now and buying boxes for $30 plus shipping plus tax, pulling the cards, grading them, waiting for them to come back, hoping for a 10? And you're going to tell me you're going to get one of those 73 that exists? Because I own 3 of them. I sold one. I own 2 more. And they're like, well, yeah, but this one's sold for this price. Yeah, but they're all gone. I'm the one with the current ones. So there's always that element. I respect people that say, hey, listen, I know those are the comps, but I'm the only one with the one available. So you do have to, like in this case, this guy has all the cards right now. He has all the cards in it. You want a 10? There's one guy. The whole world sees eBay. Millions of people. This is the guy that has all the cards right now. He has the whole entire card. He's got a royal flush in his hand. You're not beating him. 4 aces, not going to get it done. Shouldn't have 4 aces if he's got a royal flush, but anyway. You got four of whatever you got in your hand. You got 4 nines. Ain't beating this royal, right? It's just this how it goes. Because once this is gone, there's nothing on there. I go, hey, this sold at 210. All right, well, there's none on here. I'm going to ask $299 or best offer. Then it sells for $279. Okay, you got $20 less. Now you set a new comp at $280. Legit sale. I bumped it a little because, hey, listen, there's not money out there. Low pop. That's like that Frank Thomas card. It's pop 3. This guy wants to offer me $50 on a $200 card. Hopefully, Epiphany, that wasn't you offering me that. But anyway, that's a $200 card, right? I'm asking $200. You offer me $50. It's pop 3. I know how these cards come out. I have boxes on my shelf. I know what they cost. The Jeter's in there. You get a Jeter to gem up, a Jeter foil. That's a big card. So are you going to go open that box and try to get one of those Frank Thomas cards and then try to get a 10 and change that pop 3 since 1996? That many years, like it's 30 years old. It's like it's almost 30 years. There's a reason that card's not going up in pop count. The pop 3, and there's a lot of big hurt super collectors out there. I just kept getting dicked around at like 60 or $70. I just was like, screw everybody that keeps sending me these dumb messages, trying to get this card for like $25. It's like the grading fee. I literally posted it at 200. Now I got 3 watchers. I had no watchers. I would just get these stupid offers. I put it at 199. I think I bumped it almost $130. And now I got people watching it. It's stupid, but people don't like things that make sense. They want this like problem. They want this uphill battle. They want shit to not make sense, and they love it. They're like, oh, but now it's 200. Now he's got me thinking, oh my God, I should have had it this price. And now he's all bugged out. Now you're playing mind games with the people. But I did that because I got tired of people offering me, like, dude, this card's $39.99, I think is what I had it for. Like, buy this card. There's no reason why you shouldn't buy this card. And yeah, they would just offer me $25, $26.99. I'm thinking to myself, that's like $6 more than the card to get graded. Like, how are you going to find another one? So I realistically think like that's the move on this card. Let's see if there's any completed sales and how off we are. 19 results, sort highest to lowest. Okay, 167, 162, 151 with bids, 149 best offer, 16 bids, 142, 128. Wow. See, if I had just like an extra few thousand, I'd buy all these cards. I think it's too low for that card. I don't know. I just think it's an iconic card. It doesn't go back far enough for me to see like old sales. I sold that card so long ago. Well, here's an SGC 10 for $100. Selling almost 50% less. Oh man, look at this. $46 for the triple exposure. Look at that. That's awesome. $46. That's just such a cool card. I love Upper Deck when I did this stuff. I miss Upper Deck. Really do. Such a great card company. Yeah, man, look at this guy. Someone's sleeping at the wheel. PSA 8, $375 plus $5 shipping. It's a great card, man. $8. This King Griffey. Oh man, look at this. Ringleaders. I remember this one. This card, this Ringleaders right here. What does that look like to you guys? You see the 95 Stadium Club? Look like anything lately? Ring a bell? Trophy hunting? 2022 Stadium Club? Stadium Club Chrome? This is an expensive card. It's the members only stamp right here. It's real hard to see, but there's a members only stamp in gold right there. Yeah. Ringleaders. Now this is the well, it's got the ring here, but that's the trophy hunter without the rings. See the big eagle? Same thing. Isn't that great? This is a big card right here. This card is, man, 19 picks, dude. This card is rare. Extremely tough. I doubt there's this is probably top 1, 2 maybe. Members only, PSA 9, and it didn't sell. I wonder if this is relisted. Like, this is a card I would go after. Just an awesome card. Let's see what the back looks like. Let's see if they changed the back design at all. Oh, there it is. No shit. Man, Topps is so innovative. They just come up with so many cool new designs. Just recycling this old stuff. Is it relisted? No, it's just gone. I don't think it's listed again. Wow. June 22nd, $20 plus shipping for a 9. It's a great deal. Yeah. Look back here. Man, it's sharp as can be. Right? It looks clean. Yeah. Yeah, they're tough, man. The members only, those are just hard to pull in general. Then to get a 9 on it. Oh yeah, remember the old beam teams? I remember the old basketball stuff. Shaq and them guys, like 90 something. I collected very little basketball, but I remember buying some packs. I'm like, man, I want to try to get one of these. And I don't think I ever got one out of a pack. Probably maybe bought a handful my entire lifetime. Yeah, it just depends on the release though, Tom. Like the new stuff, the beam teams and the one year they were easier to find, meaning they were more readily available. You got them more often, more per hobby, more per blaster. But 23, they made them tougher to pull, but the value didn't change. It's crazy. It's kind of like anything else. Like, oh, like Bowman. No, that's a case hit. Kaleidoscope, disco ball, whatever you want to call it. Something stupid, right? Mood ring. Yeah, mood rings. That's what they were. But they're like $20 cards. I'm like, this is a Bowman case that costs $4,000 to $6,000. I get one per case, and you're telling me this is a $20 card? That's why there's this whole case hit bullshit that I hear all the time. Like, well, it's a case hit. I say it a lot too because you're going to get something like that of a case hit. But when there's legitimate case hits in there and like, hey, those are one per case, it's just not like it is in like getting a downtown or something like of a base player that's still worth 500, but you get the top quarterback, it's worth like 4,000. You get the best prospect, even if you get like a Wyatt Langford or a Max Clark, it's like a $30 or $40 card at release day, maybe $50 for a base. Like that Bowman case was like 4 to 5 to 6,000, depending on whatever the boxes cost that time. It's amazing. It's just like they're so rare, but they just don't hold the value. Yeah, they just don't do much with oh god, that Griffey dual auto. Yeah, I had a chance to buy one for like $2,500. I think like 15,000 maybe. I think like 15,000 range. Maybe 7 to 8,000 ungraded. I want to say, Tom, honestly, I want to say 15,000. I haven't seen one in a while. I had a chance to buy one for 2,500 many years ago, probably 8 years ago or so, maybe even 10 years ago. I thought it was nuts then, but now it's like, wow. Griffey Mantle autograph duel. Here's a 6.9, so PSA 6 grade 9 auto, 18,000 or best offer. PSA straight 7 auto authentic, so straight 7 grade, 12K. PSA 5 no auto grade, 15K. This one is no man. Wait, is there a mantle? No mantle, just Griffey. Yeah. The dual. Here's another dual, 7.5. That's a BGS for 15K. 15,000. Well, here's a nice one for 16 or best offer. A 5 and a 10. Yeah. 5's a little rough, but man, the black ink on both of those. How cool is that card? Come on, camera. There you go. Talk about iconic. That's young Mick too. He looks a little younger there. I like it. Yeah. Oh man, how about this one? That's cool to autograph too. But even just getting that in a gem, the bubblegum card, love that one. Very iconic card there for my era. I have it ungraded, but one of those cards I'm like, I don't need to get that graded. I already have it. I'm happy with the one I have for now. Man, there's so many nice ones on here. The prices of these cards are just nuts. Oh shit. Man, I'd love to buy all these cards. I can't look on here. It's just like pipe dream, and there's so many nice ones. There's too many cards. Wow. Whoa. $350. Man, the prices on some of these are nuts. I gotta buy some more of this junk wax. Wowzers. Dream card, I know, right? Oh, you do? Whoa. Yeah, Corey, that's a big card, man. I don't know, man. You might want to sell that card. I know it's a very short. I sold my Ernie Banks. I only pulled one. I sold Ernie Banks from 23 for like $200. I would sell that, Corey. That's a big card. Sell that and get yourself something nice that you really want. Shit, you could sell that and get yourself a fucking low grade, like a 60s Willie Mays or something, like a real card. But put it towards something you want, man. Don't be attached. Unless you're attached to it, that's fine. I'm not trying to talk you out of it. I shouldn't be saying this stuff. But if you really love it, keep it. If not, sell it because you'll get good money for it now. And there's people that build those sets, and those are really tough pools, and that's probably one of the nicest ones out of the set. But you could just sell it raw, and you'll get top dollar for it. I mean, what is that? That card's got to be $300 at least. Home field advantage, Willie Mays, 2022. Okay, what's this one? Nope, that's what am I doing? It's not in. Home field advantage, Willie Mays. Man, I never see those. And the day I listed mine, it was gone and it's gone fast. 325 for the mantle. So yeah, 250, 300 for the Mays. Wow, $400 for the Hank Aaron or the Nolan Ryan. Let's see what the Mays. See completed listings. 320. Okay, that sounds about right. $300. Man, that's nice. Yeah, and there's not one out there. There's people that build those sets. Corey, honestly, I would list that card for $400 right now. Put it up for $499. $499 or best offer. Just sell it. That's what I would do. Those newer cards, the value's there now. It's a newer set. It's been around since 22, 23, 24. Like the legend sets, they're super extremely tough to get. And you got next to Mantle, you got the best one. Maximize it, sell it, buy something big that you've been waiting for. You know what I mean? That's just my advice, but keep it, grade it, do what you want with it. My advice is to sell that card now. Put up for $499 or best offer. You want to know why? Corey, because the last one went for $320 and there's none out there. So put it up there. Put it up for $500. $499 or best offer. And set the limit at $375, the minimum offer. I don't like to do minimum offers. I want to see how bad people are kicking tires, but sell it, Corey. Honestly, man, it's not like you got something that's like, man, there's never going to be another one of those. Yeah, there is. Yeah, that's true, Epiphany, but to some degree, the people that buy these things are the people that do like thick master sets. Like I'll do the inserts and everything. There's people that do like the color, the rainbow, the golds, the silvers, the black set, the 70, whatever. They'll do the reds, the orange, the greens, shimmer, like uh, cracked ice or whatever they're called, the silver ice, foiled. People do all that stuff. They'll spend the money on it. Like top super collectors is what I call them. They'll go crazy for that stuff. So, oh man, I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow for a little bit. It's gonna be great. All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off here. It's good chatting with y'all. I do better if there's someone chatting with me though. I feel like I'm just talking to myself half the time anyway. I ramble too much. But yeah, Tom, good talking to you. Corey, Epiphany, I'll pull that card for you, buddy. I'll check everything out. Yeah, there's 6 people, 2 people, 3 people talking and 6 people watching. Whoever you lunatics are watching this nonsense, you absolutely crazy. Put your phones down. Get off the internet. But yeah, Corey, post that damn thing. Take a nice photo of it. Post it. List says near mint, ungraded, $4.99 or best offer. See what happens. Take the money and run. Would you buy that card right now if you had $500? Would you buy it if you had 300? No, you wouldn't. You've got 500 other cards on your list. You got 1,000 cards on your list that you'd rather have than that card. That's what I always tell people. Ask yourself, if you had the 300, would you buy that card? You'd walk right by it at every show, every card shop. You'd walk right by it. You'd go for all the other cards that you like or you have on your mind. It's not a card in 10 years that's going to be worth more. Look how popular Babe Ruth is. What do you think the Babe Ruth did from 2023? Bowman, stuff like that. Oh yeah, that card's great. I love the baggy pants he's got on. Look at the car in there too, the cab. Oh, that's sweet. That's awesome. Wow. Yeah, it's nice, man. How does the back look though? Leave it in there and take a picture of the back for me. Because 22 had that dark border at the bottom. They're tougher to gem. 23's got that green fade, so the little white doesn't show the chipping. But this one's got the dark back on the bottom. Yeah, send me before I jump off, Corey, send me a picture of that back. I want to see what this looks like. Yeah, it's a nice card, but let's just be honest, like what it is. I mean, I remember the stuff from like 96 Finest that had the inserts of Willie Mays with the peel off refractors. Those cards aren't worth anything. They're super tough to pull. And that's what you got here. It's the same thing. Tougher to hit because there's more of it produced. That's all. Same exact card 20 years later. All right, Corey, if you're still there, just send me the picture, okay? Or send me the picture of the bag. I was texting. What the hell am I doing? Oops. Wrong one. Send pic of the bag. All right, guys, I'm jumping off. It's been fun. Catch y'all next time. I'll see y'all later in the week or something like that on one of the chats, I'm sure. Be good till then. And yeah, if I don't talk to you guys, I'll see you guys. See y'all on Friday at some point. All right, Corey, you're sending me that picture. All right, there we go. Bottom right corner, I see a little bit of white. Bottom left looks good. It's not the best picture, but correct me if I'm wrong. A little bit of touch on that bottom right there. That little white dot right there where my fingernail is. And then this one over here is clean. I don't see anything, but it is darker on that side of the photo. Up there looks fine, and then up here looks fine. So it's not going to gem if you got that white corner back there. And again, it's not beat up or anything like that. Just post the front of the card, post the back of the card, sell the damn thing. $500 the best offer. If that one got 320, no chipping. Okay, yeah, I just didn't know if that corner looked white. The bottom right. No chipping on the edges, but the bottom right has like a little touch. I could be wrong. A little bit, yeah. And they'll ding you for that. But listen, if you want to send it out and get it graded, man, send it, right? But a 9's not going to net you anything much more than a raw card would, because this card's, it's already rare. It's already tough to pull, and there's someone that wants it for their set. They just want the card. Put the damn thing up for $4.99 or best offer and sell it. There's nothing else out there right now. If there was 4 other ones, I'd say we'll do the math, figure out what you need to get for it. All right, sell it. You may get lucky. You may get a good grade, or you may get a 10. You may get real lucky. Well, maybe the 9 will bring an extra $50, but it's 20 to grade. You're going to waste more time. The card's going to drop. You know, another freaking 6 months go by. Here's 2025 Series 1, and then now what? We're on our 4th year of those cards, and then there's another one. Like all the people, there's only so many people buying that card to do those sets. And that pool of buyers is small for that card. Because if you give me $500, the last thing I'm buying is a 2022 Willie Mays. I'm buying a 2022 nothing of Willie Mays. I'm buying 72, 71, you know, something from Willie Mays that's nice for $500. That not anything modern. So that's just my advice. You do what you want. I'm just offering you what I would do. Or keep it and enjoy it. You know, you can do that too. But you can have a lot of fun with 350, 400 take home on a card like that and buy some cards you like. Put some money back in your pocket. Save it for a rainy day. Put it towards something else you want in the future. A million things you could do with your money. But yeah. All right, guys. I'm out of here. I'll see y'all next time. Oh yeah, anytime, Corey. Remember, most of it's just an opinion, but the advice stuff, yeah, take that stuff into consideration, and then you know, everything else is my opinion, and then go from there. But yeah, just if you're always unsure about a price, put a best offer. If your price is 300 to 400, list it for 5. If nothing else is on there to be safe, and just put it for best offer, because the last thing you want to do is, oh man, I could have got more. I sold it for 300 and it was a buy it now. Just do 500 and then best offer, and someone will offer you 3. Then you know where the market sits. A guy offers you 250. Hey, last one did 320. Saw one did 299. Will you take 340? And I'm a buyer right now. I do 350 and we're good. Like that's the price. But with nothing else out there and one guy's interested, then you get a second offer. Then you know you got action. Yeah, do $4.99 or best offer, and just leave it be. And then send me the listing when you get it done. Just take good pictures. That's all that people want to see. One simple front, one simple back. Put it on a stand. Take it out of that case. Sell all your cards raw on a stand. No cases. I always tell people, don't be that person that does this and lays the card down, takes a photo in a top loader and a sleeve. Take the card out, put it on a stand, in a light box, or on a background of a countertop, and do that. And then next time we're on, guys, I'll give this stack away. I don't feel like doing anything for it, but that stack of cards I broke earlier, I'll give that away next time I go live. All right, y'all. See ya.